Hello, y'all. How's it going? I did not adjust the audio before starting the stream. Maybe I should have done. It was probably fine, right? Oh yeah, definitely fine. Could use a little more, honestly. A little more audio. That's probably good. How's that? Little lower. Let's go with something like that. Okay! How's it going? It is Boxing Day. That is to say, the 26th, the day after Christmas. And, well, we're not doing anything Christmas related. More or less. That's over. And, you know, whatever, it is what it is. But, I am doing something end of year related. You see, whenever the year ends, whenever it's the end of the year, I like to go back and play games of the year to help me put my game of the year list, my top 10, as it were, in order. And, Monday, I went and I did that for 14 games that were on my mind. However, there was one game that's not really possible for. One game that is sort of a weird oddball insofar as it's not one game, but 50 games. That's right, UFO 50. We couldn't do it as part of a stream with 14 other games, I'm pretty sure. And therefore, as a result, we're doing it today as a full all-day stream where I revisit UFO 50 and ideally play all of the 50 games. I would like to play all the 50 games. If you don't know UFO 50, UFO 50 is a 50-in-1 retro-style collection where a bunch of prominent indie developers have come together to make a pseudo collection of games that are as if they were made in the 80s, but they were actually made very recently. And, you know, there's like a wide gamut of genre, of conceits, of big ideas, complicated ideas, and dead simple ideas in a way that is damn charming and hits quite a bit. Quite a few of these games kick ass, are great. I do think a lot of them are better than other ones. Hey, Rock Party. I do think there are winners and losers here among the UFO 50, but it is a fantastic collection, and I'll say, you know, I honestly, I wanted to stream this a while ago. I've been wanting to stream this since it came out. The problem was, when it came out, it came out like days before I got on a international flight to Japan. I played it for the first time on that flight, and once I was in Japan, you know, I played a good amount of it, like, whenever I had time at the end of a day. And also on the way back, I played, like, a good amount of it on the plane ride back, but, you know, by the time I was back, I had other things I wanted to stream, so, you know, couldn't squeeze in UFO 50. There was a point during the trip where I had a free afternoon, a free evening, and I said, like, okay, I just want to have a stress-free stream. Just a stream where I play some UFO 50 and I don't worry about trying to recap a whole week of vacation. And then, the laundry at the hotel didn't dry my laundry properly, and I had to spend a couple hours that I wanted to spend streaming with a hairdryer trying to dry all my laundry by hand. So that's what happened to the one time I wanted to stream UFO 50. It just didn't work out. Such is trying to do something on vacation whilst a million other things are going on, I suppose. Point is, this has been a long time coming, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna see as many of these games as possible. My understanding is that I can have, you know, I think there's a limit of 100 timestamps for a YouTube VOD, so I think I can timestamp every game. I'm not sure about that, but we'll see if that's possible. I would like to do that. We'll see. I've apparently played about 16 hours of this game so far, so, you know, at the very least, we can say, like, hey, you know, a good 10-hour stream, probably actually gonna be enough to see a little bit of every game. A little bit of every game. Let's begin. Let me take a little drink of my water, and then we'll just go in chronological order. I say chronological order, again, these are not real games, or they weren't really made in the 80s, but they're sort of presented as if they are in the kayfabe of the game. You'll understand, you'll get it. We'll go in order. That's the point I was driving at. This is the first one, Barbuta, which is a kind of a weird, like, exploration game where you have 6 lives. You have 6 lives, and it's kind of weird and slow. You know, when I played this one, I didn't quite get... I'll say I think Barbuta is definitely like the, you know, if you read the lore that they put in, this is like the first one that this team ever made before they were like a real thing, quote unquote. I say this team, that's in the fiction. It's not really how it went. But it's a very old-fashioned type of game, just like exploring and finding treasure chests. And I'll say, for what it's worth, I never got super far. It is a very slow game, after all. But, you know, comparable to a lot of games that are, like, from the era. I mean, this one in particular kind of reminds me of some of the games on Rare Replay that are around that age. Rare Replay, maybe a good, touchstone? A good, like, point of reference for UFO 50 in general, perhaps. I'll say they do get a good deal better than this, a good deal more exciting than this. Also, they get music. Oh, good, that's a ledge. Thought we were just fucked there. Yeah. So we'll just explore and try to get our way in the game. And, you know, if we die, we die. We die that many times, as many times as we have eggs. Yeah. Stab these guys, but it's weird. The hitboxes are. Let's go downstairs. I don't know why there's 2 ladders here. If I had one comment with Barbuta, I kind of just wish it was like 90% faster. Try cleaning out the first room. I am confused. I wish it was 90% faster. You're going to be listening all day, but you're going to play Prince of Persia. The Lost Crown? Hell yeah, that's a great game. Enjoyed revisiting that. As far as the stream last week. Last Monday. Again, last Monday's stream was quite nice. Came away from that with, you know, a bunch of fresh thoughts about, like, the order of those games. I'll say, overall, UFO 50, if I'm thinking where it belongs, It's higher than a lot of games. If I, right now, what I'm thinking, just without revisiting all these games and really giving it a fair chance to like prove itself or whatever. I'm thinking it's not as hot as Balatro, nor as hot as what's the other one? That was up there in the same echelon. Not as hot as Balatro or Animal Well, or the top tier contenders of Metaphor and Astrobot, but definitely top five, which is to say number five. But let's think about that. Let's try to weigh like how much the slow and tedious games weigh against it. Let's weigh like how much the fast paced and fun games weigh towards it. We're halfway. We lost half our lives. There are considerations to be made here. I don't know why we're going to the right anyway. We can't jump up there. We can't jump. Oh, wait, yes, we can. Unless the treasure chest is solid. In which case, this is a quick way to die. Oh, also, we jump 1.5. We jump 1.5. Been thinking about the ranking of the games right now. I feel like the major thing I'm asking myself is the order of the God damn it. The major thing that I'm really turning over in my head is the order of the bottom two, which I have 3 games in mind for. Um, I think the bottom two, Infinite Wealth. Um, there's Infinite Wealth, there's Zelda, and there's Mini Shoot Adventures. And I think Infinite Wealth is going to be number 9. And I think it just comes down to choosing between Mini Shoot and comes down between choosing between Mini Shoot and Zelda. And I finished both of them yesterday. Actually went and did the final bosses of both of them. Was it yesterday? Yesterday or Xmas Eve. One or the other. Did I just get an item? One thing that's worth noting about all these games is that they're 2-button games. You only have 2 buttons. A jump, in this case, a jump and a, oh, I got some cash. That's what I got. A jump and a sword. Um, with those games, I'm sort of going back and forth now. I found out that apparently there's a bunch of mini shoot that I missed the first time because I guess I was able to go to the final boss and because I thought I was prepared therefore, but there were literal whole dungeons that I had not gone in and I had no idea I hadn't gone in them because the map system kind of don't notated them in a way that I don't know, did not seem super clear to me just looking at it. Well, I guess they were marked. Meanwhile, with Zelda, I just think the final boss is just a bad part of that game and probably not representative of the overall quality. But it does give me pause nonetheless, fighting that and going like, that's not great. You know. I realized also there's a lot of things that are confusing about mini shoot. I think like a major problem that I didn't mention during that last stream on Monday is that the dungeons in mini shoot have no maps. So when you're in a dungeon and you don't know where to go, there's just no way to figure it out. Which is what the fuck? Sword hitbox there. Weird. Which is awkward. Very, very awkward there. Come on! That was the last one. Game over. Barbuta. That's Barbuta. We got no progress, pretty much. That's that's Barbuta for you. I have lost all eggs repeatedly every time I tried Barbuta, and been unable to see the appeal. I guess I don't know. Barbuta is one of the slower, more tedious, less interesting games. Um, Bug Hunter. Next up is Bug Hunter. Bug Hunter is like in a alien world or something. I don't understand. I don't really care for the plot too much. But basically, you have all these moves here in the bottom that allow you to move around and attack things. You want to sort of move around. You want to be like, I attack this purple thing. You want to collect the cheese. You can use the cheese to unlock you can use the cheese to unlock like additional modules you can see there. Once I have enough cheese, I can buy like that you can move freely across walls, add an energy cube to any open location, a omnidirectional thing. You replace one of your tiles with whatever you're feeling like. I'll give up a move for an attack. Why not? I'll kill this thing. And then jump here. And I'll say, since mostly I played this game when I was playing this game, I was playing it on my laptop while abroad or on airplanes. Mostly played it with mouse and keyboard. I say mouse and keyboard. It's just keyboard when you're playing it that way. I'm today playing it for the first time with a controller, which does mean that in some cases the controls are a tad bit weird insofar as you sometimes hit up or down to do a thing. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward when like you're on a stick, versus a D-pad or arrow keys. I mean, I didn't use arrow keys. I used WASD, and then I used two other keys as my A and B buttons on the right-hand side. I don't like to reverse my directions when I switch to like yeah. When I switch to like when I use such a control scheme. I just like to continue as I do. Okay, how do I want to do this? Is mini shoot good? What about a ranger? I don't know about a ranger. What's a ranger? I didn't play a ranger. I can't speak to that one, but I do think mini shoot is good. I would say that both mini shoot and Zelda have what is this one? Let me see. I think both mini shoot and Zelda have like I'll take a launch. Oh damn it. Don't really have the range here. But I can blow this up and blow that guy up and that'll work. I do think mini shoot and Zelda both have places where they sort of trail off, They start really good and slowly get a little less interesting, a little less don't let eggs hatch. Keep that in mind. So if I do this, it does not kill that guy. But that one will. I forget, do anti-ones explode? What the fuck? I never did get the hang of a Ranger puzzle game where characters move the floor to solve puzzles. Didn't play that one, no. Never got the hang of what these anti-blocks do. They're weird, I guess. Let's go over here, maybe. We didn't let eggs hatch, and I think that's what matters here. Might have been better to explode the thing versus, trying to do it like that. New modules available. I'll move to the top of here. Bomb this guy. Say bomb, blast more would be the word, I think. I think I want to get rid of... Oh no, I can't buy another attack. I should buy another move then. Like a better move. A jump. A sprint. Get a jump. Okay. Let me replace the lob. Get another blast. That's not exactly good. A lot of these can like shift around like the tiles. Collect any energy, lower ground, and then raise it somewhere else. Traverse. Let you go freely across walls. I want to give up my lob, but launch is better than lob. Let's do a blast instead of that move. I'll move like this. Then blast that fella. Oh, if you blast a fella that's next to an anti-cube, it turns back into regular cubes. Okay. So that's a way you can get more of them. This is fucked. This is so fucked. I can destroy that guy. I can come over here. I can destroy this. What is... This is move and snipe. This is a attack at any range. That sounds good. Go ahead and take care of that guy. And head over here. We're actually doing okay. Oh, jeez. The blue guys do make us so... Fuck! I didn't... That wasn't a move. That was, That was the attack. Ah, damn it. This one's cool. Bug Hunt is cool. I think it's a cool little strategy game. And, a whole lot better than Barbuta. Bug Hunt is pretty cool. We'll get into some ones that are, like, better than just cool. They're, like, genuinely good. in the next few. This one, Ninpek. Ninpek is the next one, right? Let me just check the name of it. Ninpek? Ninpek. Ninpek. I should always say the name of the game so that there's a good place for a timestamp later on. Ninpek. This one is just like a side-scrolling action game. Pretty plain and simple. You run to the side. I died. The fuck? And you throw ninja stars that don't go very far. You can double jump. The music is good. How's the music? How's the volume? This is like the first time we're having music. I think if you collect those eggs, it's good. That's how you get your score. It looks like maybe collecting the shurikens give you a range upgrade. That's nice. I'll say, I don't know that I spend like super long with every game. Obviously, I had like a total playtime of like 16 hours total. So, you know, the amount of time per game, limited, somewhat limited. But I at least played a little bit, goddammit, of each game. We should do 2 runs of this. This run has gone too fast. Probably. Okay, yeah, we'll do another run. Is the audio good? That's fine. Did you just get, Prince of Persia? Rock Party? It's good. That game's damn good. I feel like one of the bigger questions with this stream for me to answer is if UFO 50 is above or below Prince of Persia. That's like the main thing I want to come away with a like firm answer on. Maybe also you can throw more ninja stars after getting the upgrade. Nice. Got it because of me. Other people have been putting it on their lists. It's damn good. Damn good game. I think Mini Shoot is also pretty damn good. Very cool. I'll say, like, with Mini Shoot, I think I did peter out with that. Right? Like, towards the end game, I had to push myself to go through. Just picked up Persona 3, Kingdom Hearts Collection, and, that's quite a haul. I usually buy all the games that I want, so I didn't, like, have anything, particularly... Oh, wait, you can shoot while you're a ghost? News to me. Okay, that time I couldn't shoot while I was a ghost. I don't know. Maybe it depends on how many ghost eggs you get. Or something. I didn't get any, like, games for Xmas myself. Not quite. I did get, I will say, this, lovely NES-themed, Bluetooth keyboard, which is going to be very helpful for if ever I need to type something whilst at the couch. Is the plan for that. Fuck me, the auto-scroll put me right into that spike. I'll say it's very handy. It's very handy so far. It's been nice to be able to type things without getting up off the couch, without unreclining. One more run. One more run here. I like that a lot. Very convenient for me. This game is like a good solid mid-tier UFO 50 game, I think. I didn't know you could do stuff as a ghost. I don't understand why you wouldn't just be a ghost forever then. Maybe it depends on how many eggs you get, how long you can be a ghost. It's like some nuance in all these games that, fuck. That is, notable. I guess also you can't get score while you're a ghost. I'll say playing with a stick, it is a little bit it's easy to input a down input and fall through a platform rather than jump through it. It's less easy when you're on a keyboard. I should use the D-pad so as to eliminate that possibility. This game's cool. This one's good. This one's like a solid... If I had to rate them, I would say Barbuta 2 out of 5, Bug Hunter 4 out of 5, Ninpek 4 out of 5, maybe 3 out of 5 for Bug Hunter. There's better strategy games to be found here in this set. Paint Chase! Paint Chase is up next. Paint Chase is... I think Paint Chase is a 5 out of 5. The competitor. This is sort of like a Splatoon type thing. You drive around, and if you run into people, you fuck them up. If you run into them from the front, from the direction that they're driving, and the goal is just to paint as much of the field as possible. I guess it doesn't matter which way you run into them, they will die. I feel like there's a way that they can fuck you up, but I don't know. We still good on audio? These boosts give you a nice boosty boost to let you go faster and paint more. Time's almost up, and we are good. We have painted nearly the whole field. And it sort of goes like this, level by level, with each level having a requirement, and, just being a bit of fun. You get power-ups, you pass things on the field, and that activates various things. Speed boost is only the first one. I want to kill that bastard before it paints. The planes, paint whole big swats. Or the bullets do. I forget how the bullets work, but I think that is painting some amount for us. Paint Chase, I think, is a great spin on the classic, Pac-Man style, maze-based run-around game. Sort of a maze-based territory game, which I think is exactly the sort of retro thing It's like a retro genre that doesn't exist anymore, and also this is like a fresh take on it. I think this is like one of the best examples of like what a UFO 50 game can be, right? It can be a novelty, unlike, you know, classic in a lot of ways, but also distinctly, I want to kill that guy. I will. There we go. Distinctly, like, New Age? Distinctly modern in, like, how it understands what makes a game good, I guess. If that makes sense. Very fun. Very exciting. Very, like, simple. It's a very simple game. Polished as all hell. Okay, so the ones that are covered up, they do count. Come on! Good. Good. I forget how far I got in this before. But we'll see how far we can get. We're going through these games fast. I think I know what my 5 most favorite games are in this thing. And we'll see them when we see them. There is perhaps one of my favorites coming right up very soon. I mean, this one is like a 5-star. It's like a 5-star one. I'll say. Can't turn around quite so easily. That is the one thing that's difficult here. I don't know. This one doesn't look good. Need to get that paint guns. Need to kill some more of these guys. Is this gonna be good enough? I don't think so. Ah! It's good enough! Just barely by 3 squares. That's just a good feeling. I love that, that moment at the end of a round where you have no fucking idea if you've done it or not. The tension there is great in this game. This game is definitely top 20, top 15. It's up there. Definitely up there with the in the collection. I want to kill this guy. Kill the plane as well. Playing defense is important, but also important is getting new territory. I feel like this might be... it might be hosed here. Oh, Christ. I guess it literally doesn't matter how much is red and how much is blue. All that matters is that blue territory... yeah, we're fucked. All that matters is that blue territory is, like, enough. With this one, we need to save the time slowdown. We need to pop that right at the end. That and... Let's do that. Exactly what I just said. Save it for the last. Okay, come on. Inconvenient, that fella. Feel like we're doing better this time. Though, there is a whole swath at the side there, which we have no dominion on. Also, if we get stuck down here, we sort of just have to... 7, 6, 5... Clock stop. Okay. Okay, will this be good enough? 3, 2, 1. Did we do it? Yeah, that's good. Alright, what is that triangle thing up there? Let's find out. Uh-oh, these slugs look like they're trouble. Spike guns? These are guns that kill enemies, but they don't paint. Interesting. I don't know if I remember these slugs or what they do. I wonder if we've passed, like, my best, coincidentally. It's possible. I don't really remember how far exactly I got. Warning. I'll say I didn't straight up beat many of these games. A lot of that probably comes down to just, me playing it, most especially on a vacation where I was pretty much just coming back to a hotel at the end of the night and having, like, enough energy for, like, maybe 10 minutes of game playing. You know, maybe 10, 20 minutes of UFO 50. And also, you know, playing it on planes where I honestly wanted to take naps during that practice area. I don't know what the deal was with that. We earned back a life. What does this do? A drone. I definitely remember the drone, so I must have definitely gotten to this point before. But the drone dies to enemies, so do clear those out. Need to protect my drone from foes. Good shit. Are you faster when you're driving on your own color? That would make sense. This looks a little bit tight, a little bit close, but all comes down to this last second. That guy was painting in its own color. Yeah, we gotta have it. This is good. I passed. Conveyor belts now, that's cool. Want to kill these guys. At the very least, they're not the brightest bulbs, you know. They don't know which way to travel down a treadmill. That means they're wasting their time while they could be really, you know, going fast. I'm a little worried about this one. Feel like we're struggling here. They've gotten a lot of stuff done. Areas that I've been unable to return to. This will be a close one. Ah! They sort of slowed it down a second there when it's about to hit. That's just good design. I'm really not sure, by the way, how much time we need to allocate for each game to make sure that, you know, I can get through all of them within a normal length stream. I say a normal length stream. A modestly long stream, let's say. But, should be viable, should be doable. Like I said earlier, we were looking at the time I spent total, and that is not that much longer than a full-length stream. Across, like, multiple sessions, across, like, multiple plane trips, across, like... I'll say, I didn't just play this game whilst abroad, whilst traveling. Once I got home, I definitely did put in probably a good 5... I don't know how many hours additional. This is gonna be a close one. I did definitely put in a bunch more hours trying to beat one particular game. Yes, good, okay. One particular game, Mini and Max. And that was very fun. That's definitely one of the top ones here. To me, I believe. Turn on these on-offs. And get this thing, which was the drone. Drone is going to be very handy for making sure that we have control over areas. Yeah. I want to kill that guy. I want to go back into this area. I am leaving a lot on the table, but with that drone being knocked out, but I feel like just going back and hitting that treadmill might not be enough. Okay. Yeah, no, we need to have the drone out and going. I was very close. Go ahead and grab that. Now when that on-off is off, it'll be like protected and crap. Let me make sure these guys are dead. Grab everything here. I guess you can just maybe focus, you know, choose like, okay, this is the territory I'm going to really earnestly protect. This territory, on the other hand, I'm not quite as concerned about. That said, if we pass through this multiple times, we are locking ourselves in a very awkward spot. This one will be close. Course 11. It is awkward if we travel somewhere and the way back is against the grain, you have to keep that in mind. I think this is the first game of the set that I would describe as very, very good. Jesus Christ, this area is just filled with fuckers. That I would describe as a top-tier game. And, you know, something that makes sense as part of a collection I'm saying is, like, in the conversation... Oh god, we're doing really badly here. In the conversation for Game of the Year, overall. Oh my god. That shit exploded. Ah, so close. You know, with those first couple games, maybe it can be hard to see, like, why exactly this is a Game of the Year contender, you know, this whole collection. If the games are oftentimes a little bit, you know, dated, slow, whatever. The answer is, because they're not all that way. Some of them are quite cool. Contesting both halves of the map is really hard. We're like killing guys, but I don't know. I don't know. We're killing the guys who would otherwise be a problem. I feel like in this last couple of seconds we have pulled it back. We have gotten this. Oof. Difficult. Difficult. Now let's see, there's a time stop in this one. So long as we grab that one at the very end, we should be able to pull back any... Damn it. It's hard sometimes if you go into a... Fuck me! What? Instant fail? There's instant fail in this game? Holy shit. I didn't know there was instant fail. That was also the last life. Okay, so it is a problem if the field becomes too red. It's not just about having enough percentage, it's also making sure they don't take over the whole damn thing at any point. Wow. You learn something new every day. Good. Good shit. That's Paint Chase. That's Paint Chase. Paint Chase is damn good. One of the best. One of the best. Magic Garden. Magic Garden is the next one. We spent a while on Paint Chase, huh? Well, Magic Garden is not quite as interesting. Not quite as, how's the volume? Is the volume still good? Yeah, the volume's fine. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, you can't... Okay, Magic Garden. Basics of Magic Garden here. It's sort of like a snake situation. You're running around, collecting all these slime guys. All these, like, pink slime guys. You're avoiding the blue slime guys. And, You have to avoid your own tail. The end goal is to take all these guys and sort of put them over these stars like this. And then... Okay. I ran into the wall. You don't run into the wall either. You can jump as well. Let's just do it with a few of these so that we can at least show what it is like to score. But basically, you walk around, you gain a whole posse of these pink dudes. You walk over to where the stars are, and you hit B to score them. You hit X to score them. You hit your second button to score them once they are standing over the thing. Also, apparently, there's power-ups that let you collect the blue guys for points for a brief time. There's a timer up there. Look at the timer. But, you know, it's only a brief time, so watch out. The high score is, like, in the thousands. So, you know... I guess, get a whole big posse. I think how it works is that the more guys you turn in at once, the bigger the payday is. So, you know, get a whole posse. Let me see. 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, so each pink guy gives you more points. This game's kind of just like a take on Snake, I guess. It's not the most remarkable thing in the world, but it's alright. Watch out for the guys that are moving around. And don't get hit. Pretty straightforward. What's with the mushrooms? The mushrooms are bad. Okay. One more run. We'll do one more run. I want to do like a really big score. I want to score big here. Get a bunch of guys. And I think that'll feel really good. Like a really big score. Okay. That's more than we can score in this patch. So, let's get all those guys in there. I guess any left over outside of the scoring area, they become blues. They become sad that they couldn't score. I mean, that said, with a power-up, those blues are also kind of valuable as well. Sort of in a Pac-Man-y style. This game is not the most complicated one in the world. It's pretty straightforward. And, you know... very much just like Snake with a few extra elements. But it's a bit of fun. I'm torn between... If I were to rate this one on a 5-point scale, I think I would be torn between a 4 out of 5 and a 3 out of 5. It's pretty good. It's not like the most remarkable thing in the world, but bit of fun. Damn it. Didn't even make it onto the thing. That's fine. By the way, all these games have like stories here, and like they're in like a panel form here. Controls, time spent, biggest drop off, some stats for you, as well as like a win condition, and like achievements, sorta, as well as tidbits about like its fictional kayfabe development that isn't real. Yo, it's time for a good one. In fact, I'll say right now... Hang on. That's not what I meant to do. Return to library. In fact... Wait, why does not this... This needs to have a heart as well. Velgress. This is... We just got to a banger, folks. This is Mortol. This is Mortol. Mortol is a banger. Mortol is one of the best in the collection. And let me show you what exactly Mortol is. So the premise here is that you have like an army of humans and you're trying to like get through a hellish thing. And the only way to get through, goddammit, the only way to get through this hellish world is to sacrifice yourself so that, you know, so that, like, with your sacrifices, you make progress. Like here, we can't get through here, but with up and X, I can make my guy blow up. And that, like, gets me progress, lets me go through. Also, I have 15 lives, so a lot of the 15 dudes. Like, a lot of the drama is trying to make those 15 last. Holy shit! The helicopter is over a fucking spike pit. That sucks. Had to use an extra dude there. Also, there's pickups, so... You know, you'll find, like, How the fuck do you get out of the fucking water? Come on! Can't be serious here. How the fuck do you get over this goddamn water? Can't jump, I can't, what the fuck? I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something here. We just wasted a bunch of guys because they can't jump out of the water. I'll say, this stage is the first one that has water. First one that has water, so this is really the first... I just got to this, like the last time I played. I don't know how to deal with water yet. I would really like that 3 health, that 3 lives, but... I don't think I can get it. Here, you would need 3 to weigh down this thing, so I can turn into stone. My god. You can't? Okay. Live and learn there. Let me deal with that in the Twitch chat. I got it. Oh, bam. I used more than 3 lives to get this 3 lives. That's not good. Guess that's maybe a trap. Also, to get through there, it's costing me another 2. Because this wall is still in the way. It's not... Fuck. It's not good at all. Not good at all here. I'll say this game can be very hard, very difficult. I've only gotten to World 2, and, you know, once I got to World 2, this level... Yikes. Oh, if you die in the water, do you just, like... Is that corpse now a platform? We wanted to jump off it? Yes, we could jump off a course. Okay, we could drown, and that would give us a body to jump off of. To exit the water here. So long as we're not eaten by a fish. We're out of dudes. We're fucked. This level seems really hard. I think I got to it with a good amount of dudes, but, you know, whatever. There's 4 worlds, 3 levels in each of the first 3 worlds, and then 2 in 3 and 4. You can see here that the lives are across the course of them, you know, so... And at the end of each level, it gives you a bunch of lives to, like, top yourself off. But, you know, you're spending... You know, you might be spending... Let's see the first one, just to have, like, a basic level that's not hard. Hold X to give up? Isn't it more like press X? So yeah, you can see... It's all about teamwork, this game. Making paths across spikes. Dealing with enemies via self-sacrifice. It is real damn cool. And unfortunately, I haven't gotten, like, super duper far, and some of these levels are definitely, like, motherfuckers, especially as it goes on. But I do think it is a extremely compelling progression. Extremely compelling, like, challenge, I guess. And, God damn it. It's not a good, waste of a... Kind of feels like a waste of a dude. Compelling shit. Damn it. Sometimes you lose a life and it's just, you know, goddamn, that was for nothing. Not sure what the numbers mean when you kill something. Like, if that's, like, bonus, or if you're getting, like, bonus lives back or something. I haven't really noticed if that's what's happening there. But it would be nice if it was. Can this guy get out? Come on! Come on! There we go. Yes, he got out. He lived. Briefly. Now... it's time to die. It looks like I got a life there from stomping that dude, so... So yeah, I guess maybe you do get lives probably for killing things as you're sacrificing yourself. We're at 15. I think we were at 16 before, so... Unclear. Unclear how this works as far as, like, extra dudes go. Yeah, that didn't give us anything back. I said 2, though. Unclear what the deal is with that. I feel like if you can bust up 2 spikes, it's probably better than busting up 1 spike. Oh, it's scroll lock, so If I could, like, back up a second and get that 5, that would be really handy, but, no can do. Maybe it's like, you kill enough enemies, you get a freebie. Maybe it's like you kill 5 of them or something. And it's like counting up to 5 or something, or 10, or some number. Before you get comped one. Might as well just die here. This guy's gonna bust on forward like that. And I can get that 3 by sacrificing one guy. That is gonna be worth it. Also, I can blow some holes in the place we're going with that same guy, so that is efficient. I don't know if I need to use that guy like that. That might have been a waste. Not sure what happens if you go back and replay a level with more lives. That extra life just sort of end up going across the line or right forward to your most current level. That'd be nice if that's how it works. Oh, yeah, it looks like everything was updated. We now have more to start with. In 2A, we now have 20 to start with, rather than, I think it was like 18 or so? It's 18, 17? I forget. But yeah, there is a point to replaying levels. As you can see, I've done 3 of them. We'll try this one again. You know, if we just simply parachute well, we can avoid the first fucker. Okay. Blow this guy up. Yeah, I'm thinking it's some sort of combo system. I'm thinking it's kind of some sort of like, you eventually get a 1-up after X kills. There's a lot of, like, nuance, I guess, in this game that is not immediately clear. Like, how it all works. Here. Drown, float, platform for us. Perfect. There's the ticket. Oh, god damn it. If I do another drown here, I can maybe get that 3. But, it's a bit much to ask. God damn it! It is a bit much to ask that I drown rather than get eaten, considering that fucker is right there. At this point, it's 1 for 3. That's worth it. Kind of coming up even because I did lose a couple extra there. More even if you consider, like, everything that came before it. Take that. Way down that. That guy drowns. Beautiful. You know what? We can get that 3 by just sacrificing 1 now. All we need to do is drown and not get eaten by a fish. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Good. You didn't eat me. And we can get around that bombable wall without using any bombs, which is great for us because bombs are expensive. I want to get that 3, so I'm going to blow up that whole group. Coincidentally giving me a life in the process, so that's worth. And then I'm gonna go down here. Walk over here. Fuck! Okay. That swim is really perilous. We would have to... We would have to make it, and then we'd have to fly to the side really quickly, but we didn't make it, so that's just a wash. Ah! Go ahead and just kill that guy. Why would you want this? Get why you would want this. I'm just gonna drown here, and that's gonna give us the platform we need. Don't get that one. Okay, good. We're not starting off in an area where we need to bomb our way out. That is ideal. I don't think we can get that 3. That 3 just looks like a trap to me. Well, let's get rid of that fish. Okay, here we go. Big swim, big swim. Here we need to become stone. Way down this thing. What? Did we just lose an extra one? Like, crushed against a rock or something? Unclear what happened there, but whatever. Jesus. It does really look like the rock going up is crushing ourselves. That's screwy. That's screwy right there. Tell me that guy is high enough. He is. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta kill those guys. We got 7 guys left. This is coming right down to it, folks. Either way, we're gonna have to use a guy. So I might as well use this guy here. I gotta think the end of the level is right here. We've been going for so long, it feels like. These guys are tough. These guys take multiple hits and also run at you. Best here, I think, to create a barrier that he can't get past. So that he can't pursue. There's the end of the level. What the fuck? How do we get over there? Seriously? Oh no. Thing is behind some blocks. Can I destroy these blocks? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Oh, they're just destructible blocks. And also that guy drowns. Kill these 2 fuckers. Get my 10. And let me avoid that fish. GG. We got through with 12 lives. A net negative of 8 lives. It's not good. You know, I'll say. That means going into the next level with 12 rather than a good amount is a new level reached. You can just have a look at it real fast. Looks like there's a new mechanic. Fire. Well, this is cool. You light yourself on fire. Clearly, the idea is you're supposed to light torches like this, and that'll be important. Currently unclear why it's important, but I do believe that it is likely a pretty key part of this level. Also, it's worth noting that corpses do not stick around when they're on fire. Wait, fire seems to prevent you from being eaten by enemies. That's pretty important, pretty good. Okay, I can see the value of fire. Fire, nice. Though, you will die. Unless, water. Hey, water's good, hey. Fuck, that... What good design? What good design? Fire, water. I thought that was just a thing for self-sacrifice, but... Nah, man. Fucking water's right there. Run past a guy, light him on fire. Douse yourself. It's good. That's really cool. It's enough Mortol for now. Let's keep things moving. We got a lot of games left, and Mortol, one of the best. One of the best for sure. That's like top 5 material, I think. For sure. Speaking of top 5 material, Velgress is also top 5 material. Now, I said up top that this game, that the collection was made by, like, a whole set of, indie developers, right? One of the indie developers was the one behind Downwell. And, well, this is sort of a reverse Downwell. This is sort of an Upwell, if you will. And it's good. Of these games, this is probably the one I played the most, other than, like, what's its fuck? Mini and Max, which is just a very long game. Well, compared to the other ones here. Wonder if my cloud save is here. Maybe the time is just inaccurate. Maybe... When we were at the main menu, was Mini and Max red? Mini and Max should be red. Because I did do the cherry for Mini and Max. I wonder if 16 hours is right, even as a full time. Like I said, I was playing it on another console, on a laptop, and this is the PC, so, you know, I wonder if that cloud save is here. This game's great. You progress upwards. A big thing of spikes destroys everything in your wake. Also, the platforms sort of fall apart under you. There's these star things that let you progress upwards really quickly. Valbrace rules. Get these coins that let you buy things between levels, upgrades, you know, things of that nature. Let's see how far we can get. I've gotten to World 3, I think. I've gotten to the 3rd area a couple of times. I have no idea what the keys do, but I collect them. I collect them every time I come through. You know, every time I can manage it, you know? Bullets don't destroy coins. Recover from stun faster. Bullets don't destroy clouds. Bullets collect coins. I'll take that. Again, the volume is good, right? I'll take it down a scotch just to be safe. Retro music kind of can be weird with audio levels, I've found. When you get hit, that happens is you get, like, knocked back and lose control for a bit. Like this. So long as you recover and land safely, you're good. The spikes at the bottom, they are the real threat. The only real threat! Game's hard. We died. I am torn with this game, whether it is good and right to spend a lot of time going after the coins versus just carrying forward upwards as fast as possible, right? Like, damn it. Like, it's spending a bunch of time in progressing upwards and then dying and losing all your progress. It's like, well, I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just been trucking this whole time. But also, you know, when you do get to the end and you have, like, coins to spare, those upgrades are probably really gonna help you somewhat. I mean, here's something. Coin block. I do think the upgrades could be more powerful, you know? Like, I don't know, like, how much slowing down the speed of boxes being destroyed or making it so that bullets don't destroy clouds really super helps you. Other than it lets you deal with enemies whilst not destroying your platforms at the same time. I guess that's handy. But, you know, I'm sure, like, with many things, sort of a balancing act. You know, whether you, damn it, prefer to get there loaded with cash or just prefer to get in a lot of runs and make a bunch of progress. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Ugh. That was a right decision. Good decision. Worried I might not be able to... I was worried I might not have been able to get away, but I could, so it was fine. That first run was the best run. Isn't that how it is sometimes? I should limit how many runs I do, or else we could be here all day. Velgress is, I think, low-key, the most addicting game of UFO 50. I think it is the most habit-forming. The easiest to just go like, one more run, one more run, one more run. Seriously, one more run. One more good run. We need to get to level 2 again. It is the most easiest to say that in. You know, the most easiest to, God, there we go. To do that for, the most easy to just just play a whole bunch. I mean, there's some games here that are long, that are, like, lengthy, that are easy to play a bunch of, on account of there's just a lot of them, and, a lot of content. But as far as, like, time played, this is probably, like, top 3 for me, and it's not even, doesn't get that much more complicated than what you're seeing right now, it's just compelling. It's just I want to win. Alright. I still don't know what that key does, but let's go. Wait, can you charge? I feel like when I was jumping there, I saw some weird... Maybe that was just... God damn it! What am I doing? That was really close. That was really close. I got distracted by... I thought I saw some sort of weird charge thing going around me. That must have been my imagination. Holding down the button just rapid fires. Not like our Samus charge thing. I would know if there was a charge in here with the amount of time I played. I'm pretty sure. Okay. I think it doesn't make sense to travel the width of the God damn it. The width of the screen to collect a coin. But if it's like half a screen, you might as well just sort of swerve a little bit to get it. I say, and then I go all the way for a coin. Maybe a good, like, rule of thumb is just to start by trucking, and then as the run gets, like, farther along, you know, you become more confident that it's gonna be a run. At that point, you start going out of your way for coins. Warp blocks, absolutely. You get those. God damn it! Go too high and your platforms will just go out from beneath you. Warp block, warp block, warp block. I destroyed an extra warp block there. Damn it. But look at that, there's one right here. That was a nice bird. Good quick bird. Another warp block. Oh man, we're cooking this time. This is... Fuck! That was a really good run. Until I didn't jump very high. One really good run here. That's all I need. That's all I need. That's all I need! One really good run where we make it to level 2. God, that was so... We were just moving fast, kicking ass. Unbelievable. I really do wonder what the key does. I haven't looked it up. Maybe I should consider just looking up, like, okay, what the fuck? This key, these keys, I think there's multiple keys. Maybe like a keeper level. What exactly do they do? What is their purpose? Bird, don't get away, bird! There we go. Bird did not get away. I'm pretty far, so I'm just gonna go out of my way for coins and then die. God damn it! God damn it! Just go for speed. Well, those upgrades, they're oftentimes not that impressive anyway. Though I will take a coin box, given it's free. That's a free coin blocks. Absolutely. Blocks? A free coin block. If this game had existed in actual, like, 8-bit era, this roguelike, Metroid-style, Kid Icarus type shit, maybe like a touch of ice climbers, I think it would have been incredibly popular. This would have been a banger in the past, and I think it's a banger now. Got it this time. This is... Fuck! The run. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Valbrace gives and Valbrace takes. Most runs are like this. The first run was an anomaly. I usually don't get to the second world. I think I've gotten to the third like once or twice. So you know. Difficult game. I think there's like 25, 30 floors until you get to the next level. I forget how many. Start lighting that guy up. Go. We can't bop off guys. We can land on guys if it's convenient. Can I just say this is the run? Can I just say this looks like the run? Yeah, see, 30. 30 is the thing. Hey, we got to level 2 again. Good. Finally. Lightfoot, brake, platform is slower. Oh, I got no coins this time. That was a, coinless run right there. I got 3. Oh, I guess I'm covering up the amount. I got 3. You don't have to worry about it. Whatever, like I said, I don't know that the upgrades really help that much. These things are weird. You shoot them, and they switch from being horizontal to vertical. Guess you want to just sort of, like, shoot them like that to make a... Fuck. Make a hole in them, kinda. I think this guy gives a blue key. Yes. I have no idea how many levels there are in this. I have no idea how long it goes. But we're like 50 floors into this level. If it's anything like the last one. If it's anything like the last one, we're probably approaching. We're probably two-thirds of the way through. We got 16 coins this time, so we might be able to afford something. Here, more. Hey. Let's not tempt fate. Let's go into the door. Ooh. That's another level done. And I can afford... I have 22 coins. I can... bullets. Gunpowder. I think just more recovery is good. So I'm gonna go with the heart. Right, this one's a water level. And there's a squid that comes in and, tries to fuck me up. Watch out for the squid. Okay. There's not like an air system here. And all these guys can be jumped upon. I don't know that this level is harder than the last one, honestly. I mean, these guys do home in a little bit more than any enemy we've seen before. A yellow key. Or a green key, whatever. No! 75. I think that might be a new best for me. Maybe. Ah, shit. Floor 78. Okay, so no, I've been just around there before. Just about. Hell of a game, Velgress. I think it's one of the best. It's addictive. It's, like reverse downwell. It is compelling. Next up is Planet Zoldath. I'll say there's some games here I don't understand. This game kind of reminds me of, Saberman from Rare Replay, where you're just sort of wandering around, except it's slow. It's like slow rather than snappy and zippy. You just sort of wander around and find items here. I got these bombs. How the fuck do I... I got bombs! And it seems like I couldn't use them. I don't know, man. This game is sort of the starting point where you can see there that the main dude, he came in on a UFO. The pack is called UFO 50. The reason is because those UFOs, that UFO ends up being like the mascot of the fake company eventually. I'm gonna pick a fight with these scorpions. I don't know, this game kind of feels like shit. It's kind of dreadfully slow. I've heard people say that like every game in this collection is good. Every game in this collection whips ass. I do not agree. This game kind of blows, I think. I do not understand how this becomes fun. There's not a run button. Maybe you could eventually find a run button, but even if you could, would you be able to understand? Would you be able to know what it is? How would you know what is and isn't a run button? God damn it. I mean, hey, maybe that's just part of the exploration. Like, oh, you know, what is this? This green, I don't know. I found an energy cube. What does that do? I have no fucking idea. I found a purple thing. Sure. At one point, I found a gun that, like, transformed enemies into, like, little babies things. And that was alright. These guys seem to speak a different language. I guess this is kind of what it would be like if you went to another planet and it was filled with weird aliens. You would just sort of walk around and be like, hi? And they'd be like, Clark Clark. Be like, oh, Clark Clark, huh? Oh, this guy hurts me. You don't want to touch that guy. No, don't touch that guy. Here, it's a boomerang. Now you can hit guys with boomerang. Take that. That guy's immune to boomerang. I guess one button is your use and the other button switches between whatever items you have in inventory. I killed that guy and got a green. Rude. Know why I'm killing guys or why I'm getting green? What the point of it all is? That looks like boots. Ah, but I don't have whatever I would need to break down crystals. I think in this case, the most scathing thing I can say... You ate the meat. The most scathing thing that I could say is that I would rather play the Saberwolf version of this, where you play a Saberman and it's at least fast, you know, on Rare Replay. That's confusing as well, but at least it's fast-paced and, like, fun. At least it's zippy. This is just... Nah. Okay, that's Zoldath. That's Planet Zoldath. It'd be cool if there was, like, a review score. I guess at the time they didn't have review scores in the kayfabe of, you know, this game. The games individually came out in the 80s, according to the lore of the game. But it would be interesting if it was said, like, oh yeah, this one actually wasn't that well received, you know? But I think, like, even if you look at Barbuta, you know, which you said was also really slow. I mean, I guess it doesn't say that it was a breakout hit. But, you know, I guess just by the nature of the story of the game, clearly it was a hit, I guess. Attactics. We've been going about 2 hours, by the way, and we've gotten through nearly the first 10 games, so that's good enough pace, I guess. Attactics. Attactics is real-time strategy. This one has instructions. Well, I hit the buttons. So Attactics, basically, units marked forward automatically. They attack other units. We can move them up, down, and backwards. This will determine what row they're in and where they fight. We gotta get them to the opponent's castle to win. Opponents are also going to be coming down the lane. Units that get promoted get promoted. They do double damage when they're promoted. How about that? Each unit has a speciality. A special ability, I'm sorry. So it's like a pretty straightforward, like, strategy game where you have a bunch of guys coming up and you want to, like, sort of match them. They take a step forward every step forward, and, you know, you sort of want to position them properly. Like, these guys can attack at range, the archers, so you don't want to necessarily... those guys there. You can do some fun jank where, like, oh, you know, I moved this guy back. I cycle through my dudes. You can sort of move guys around like this to, do some jank. It's a little bit fiddly. I think it's more fiddly than not, honestly. Okay. I don't know why that guy has a more expressive face. The one next to my cursor there. Oh geez, those guys are in my territory. I gotta fucking do something about that. So once they cross the line, I can't move them, for what it's worth. But they seem to be managing just fine on their own. I guess he loses the shield, he becomes just a normal sword guy. The shield guys do. Shield guys are sort of your ranged units. I wasn't able to beat this one before. Maybe I might have, what I need here. If these guys in this lane are able to get through uncontested. This guy, and you. Alright! Look at that! That's progress right there. Ah, crap. Well, these guys are still unchallenged, so that's nice. Shield guy, you take care of your friend. You get out of the way. Oh, crap. Sword guy, you go in there. I forget what's the deal with these guys that have, like, little shields. Hey, I won. Okay, cool. Okay, so hey, I got farther than I did the last time I played it. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. I don't know what the deal with cavalry are. I'm gonna guess those are units that move extra fast. This time we have archers, so, you know, I think that's gonna be a lot more fun for me. Those guys move too. Okay. understand fully the deal there. Okay. Take this guy and... Oh, he doesn't attack unless he's already up in front of a dude? Okay. I should make sure my archers are cleared up and ready to attack. Oh, I got dude that's on my wall. That's not good. But I guess he gets killed automatically. These guys to kill that guy and this guy here. And just gonna charge up the middle with these guys. Don't really have like an don't have any anti-range specialists here. Hello, Bukudo. How you doing? I got some guys that are approaching the wall. Let's see if they're able to do it. I did have a good Christmas. I did. Yeah, it was nice. Very nice Christmas. Very successful Christmas. Good gifts were given. Good gifts were given. And, everyone was happy with, their presents. As was I. You got a VR headset? Wow, that's, I don't know, people usually... I didn't know people were doing those still. That's cool. This kind of looks like the same one as before, but more harder. An Oculus. Dang. I don't know. Are they still making VR games? Hopefully for your sake they are. But, I'll say, I definitely was looking at VR for a while back in, like, 2017. And then I had to conclude, like, oh, it's not going anywhere, and, you know, like everyone else, I didn't get one. But, hey, it's cool it worked out. One more? Do one more. Archer. Definitely want this archer to be right here and kill that guy, and you go forward. And this guy's gonna fight this guy. That guy is good. Kill this guy. This guy, go here. Beautiful, beautiful. Uh-oh, there's a fucking horse guy at our walls. It's not good at all. So I guess the goal here, end goal of every match here, is to get 5 or, you know, however many guys is required through. Might depend on the specific round how many that is. Okay. Get this guy out of the way. Move this guy. Position. Have this guy shoot that guy. This guy back here. That guy right there. Sword guy there. This guy kills that guy. This guy needs to move forward. This guy clear runway. That's cool. Hopefully you enjoy that their headset. This guy needs to move forward. This guy can handle that guy. I guess I wonder if they are like bigly promoted. They're like they do extra damage. I don't think so. I don't think they do. Oh. We are losing this one, by the way. We're not managing to get our dudes through. Right now we got a bunch in enemy territory, though. So that is good, but we're still behind. Two through. Get this guy here. Actually, put this guy here. We'll have this guy follow the other horse friend. Horse friends can follow each other, I think. Horse. Yeah, we won. Okay, cool. Okay. I guess I was stuck the last time I played this. I'll say a small thought here is that these levels in particular don't seem to get that. They're all just like, a lot of them are using the same units, or, you know, they're not that different. It's just sort of a fun little thing. If I were to rate this one, I'd say 4 out of 5, maybe 3 out of 5. I'm gonna say 4 out of 5. I think it's pretty good. Fun for a moment, but like, okay, yeah, that's the cherry thing is there. This is my save. Good. Okay. Discussing that earlier. I'm gonna say Attactics is a good 4 out of 5 game of this. Devilition. Ooh. Devilition is about these devils appear, right? And we sort of have to destroy them. How do we destroy them? Well, you see, we got these guys, right? And they will explode in the shapes that are shown. Let's see, I'm gonna put this guy here. So what we want to do here is to, every time so when this guy attacks, he's gonna kill these two guys, but he's also gonna hit this. And when he hits that, it activates and will cause a chain reaction that causes the target to go off. Meanwhile, when that target goes off, it's gonna hit this, which is going to hit that guy. Meanwhile, trying to think how we're gonna hit that guy. We start off with this as like our first one. Then this guy will hit both the snake and the fork guy and kill those guys and those guys, and then yeah, now we just need to get over to the right side to take care of the guys on the far right. Well, the frog is going to do 2 away, so that's gets us some range there. This guy does that. This guy does that, and this guy does that. And all we need to do is to outnumber. The humans need to outnumber the demons. So Now that we have that all set up, hit the thing. Chain reaction. One hit is enough to kill anything, as well as to set off the next in the chain of events. And that does it. 2 is greater than 1, the town survives. And it just sort of goes like this. This is, I think, a really solid-ass puzzle game. This game. If I were to rate it, I think this game is an easy 5 out of 5. Just a lot of good strategy, a lot of good tactics. Fuck! Oh my god. That was not where I meant to place that. That's screwed. It's gonna be really hard to hit those fuckers. Now, I can do this. And if I get one that does like a, that hits at like a distance, right? I could do something with that. You also need to remember, like, where your guys are hitting. Remember that the fork guy hits 3 in front. The X guy hits like an X. I guess you could use their shapes as, like, a clue. Like, that guy is holding an X, he hits at an X. There you have it. Oh, we can't hit our villager. We don't want to hit our villager there. Okay. Do that guy there. Do that guy there. This guy here, where he doesn't blow up friends, but does blow up that imp. This guy here, sort of building up in this direction. This guy forks those guys. This guy's gonna do that one. There we go. With this guy, we can hit that guy in the middle. Also, it means that this spot is now being hit. Oh, this does a cannon. That's interesting. That's good. But there's nothing I can really hit. It isn't already being hit here. Does this go through things? Yes, it does. Wow, okay. Are we good? That guy's being hit. Those 3 are being hit. Everything but one guy is being hit, I think. I think it's time to detonate with this one. Oh no! That guy did not connect to the blue guy. Which meant that my chain of events did not go off. Ah, crap. One more round, one more run. This game is cool as hell. You gotta be more careful than I was there. In setting up your bullshit and making sure that all your pieces connect. I was not sufficiently careful, and as a result, it did nothing. Here, put this there, fork there. X there. This does 2. Let me think. If I can get someone out to here, that's ideal. So, do this, and then do, this sets up that. I think we might have done it. Actually, I think this might be good here. This guy is our starter. Oh, I forgot to put someone who would kill that guy in the upper left, but one is good enough. One is, we don't have to do a clean sweep here. We just have to do all but one. I don't think I've gotten terribly far in this without fucking up. You know, I don't think I've seen all the way up to round, like, 3 or 4. Maybe like 3. Maybe like 3. But I do wonder if eventually you get more villagers. Because 2 seems like, you know, if you had more, that would give you more opportunity to, like, work around them. And for it to be, like, screwy. Let's go there. Then do that. Guys attacking there. Put that guy there and that guy there to activate that guy. I'm gonna put this guy there. That's gonna hit the whole cross. I can get another diagonal guy. I can hit that that imp that's in the nearest friends. Put that guy there. Oh, that's even better. That's beautiful. Okay, I just need something to hit this. And indeed, this snake will do the trick. Snake here hits those guys. I think I got everything other than a single guy. It's time to detonate. Let me think. I think this guy is the start. This guy is the start right here. Wait, this guy isn't hit by this guy, nor by any of the other guys around him, but he does hit this, so this is the start. Okay. That should do it. Yeah, another survival round. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that thing? Hello? Never seen that before, so that's fun. I'm gonna start down there. And let's build, like, out from there. I wonder if it needs, like, multiple hits or something. That wouldn't surprise me. This is worrisome to me. This setup is, we're pretty packed in there. Let me go ahead and put that there. And put this there. So that'll do 2 hits, just in case. That's, like, required. Meanwhile, let's build out in this direction. Let's use this rocket to attack there. Meanwhile, get that one done. And use this one to hit that one. Now, I will say, there are a limit of pieces. I guess I have 10. Oh, actually, that's quite a few. I guess we're not really worried that much right now. But you should be, like, careful about how you're using them. And be, like, judicious in placing them. I wonder if you get, like, extra or... Let me see, let me think. It's those guys. I think the X is our start. I think the X is our start here. Yes. Yes. For sure, for sure. Okay, that guy does survive 1 hit. One hit only, though. 2, forget about it. Nice. Oh, for clearing the demons, we get an extra human. That's worth noting. That said, though, things are getting tight. I don't know, man. Let's keep going. Let's start off over here. Work our way out. That's not what I wanted to do. Not ready for that yet. Okay, do you have your list yet? Pretty much. My list is pretty much done, I think. I just have a few specific entries I'm mulling over. You know, UFO 50, first off. We're playing it today. It's been a bit since I played it last. I need to evaluate that. I don't know that this one's going to help us here. I think what I want to do is do some stuff over here. And, like, I can get, like, across here. Have that be something that triggers this whole mess. That'd be ideal. Okay, that's beautiful. That triggers that, and she can trigger that. And, This can handle that. This one I want to put there. Have this guy handle that. I'll have this activate that. This cannon can do that. This guy can do that. I think this round might be good. Let's see. Cannon. First hit. Oh, the cannon does double. Or, at any rate, the cannon destroyed that guy who was really tough. Go figure. Yeah, there's a couple I'm still mulling over as far as, like, placement goes, but my list is pretty solid. I feel like is looking pretty good at this point. I'll say, like, my plan is to reveal it not tomorrow, not tomorrow's stream, but a week from tomorrow. That's, you know, after the New Year's. I feel like, the first stream of the year, that's when I want to, you know, lock everything in and, get everything nice and confirmed. I'm still thinking about it all at this point. Okay, I want to activate all these guys with that. That guy... Activate that. You do a cannonball right here. I'll take care of this guy, I'm pretty sure. Meanwhile... I want to do that. Or that. I need to put this guy here. That guy will be activated by the Crossman. And, fuck do I get over there? This guy does 2. Goes over there. An explosion here. Across there. That guy's already got. Don't know how exactly I'm gonna get to there, but let's build out in that direction. The cross. I could... Wait. Take this lands on targets. Put this here. Put the targets there. And that should do it. I still got that big boy. Got a big boy to take care of. Hit that. Fork here. And snake here. Okay, let's detonate. Where the fuck is the start here? This hits this. This hits that. Who hits this? This hits that. Who hits that? This hits that. These hit each other. This hits each other. A lot of things hit each other here. I think this is just as good a place to start as any. Let's go. Oh, there's definitely a couple that I missed. Hopefully not too many. Oh, geez. I didn't do 2 hits on that guy up top. But it's still 2 versus 1. 2 versus 3. It's good. It's good. This is a lot farther than I've ever gotten in this game, I'll say. This game's great, though. Somehow I'm just, Christ, there's a new guy. Who is... What the fuck? Some sort of fucking... mage asshole. Go ahead and, get that guy killed. I'm gonna put this guy here and then use this toad to hit that other toad. That'll be my chain of events there. Meanwhile, I want to put this here, just because that's a good place for it. So I have to build in that direction now. Here's what I want to do. Okay. I got 9 pieces as well, so keep that in mind. Build out in this direction. This explodes a big AoE. Crap, I'm not thinking. That guy already multiple ways of hitting that thing. Use this snake to get out this way. Use this X to get out this way. We have 2 pieces left. I have to really conserve. We might not have enough here. I feel like we might have fucked this. This might not be good enough. Let's see. Let's see. Is this enough? There's at least 2 guys. Oh, 3 guys. Fuck. Yeah, this can't be it. Also, that guy takes 2 hits. That guy takes 2 hits. Also, we did not hit the big purple guy that's next to the other purple guy. Oh god, also we hit our friend, our townie. Okay, a lot got screwed up here. It's not even close. That's as far as we go. Round 6, though. That's a new best for me. I wonder how many hits those guys take. Kinda curious, kinda curious. Yeah, so, Devilition, really goddamn good game. One of the better ones of the first 10. Definitely a 5-star game, though I'll say, like, I think Mortol and Velgress are better. It is a quality game and, really goddamn good. I'm gonna take a quick break, real quick, at this, 10 mark. I'll say we've been going about 2.5 hours. I'm curious, like, you know, at this pace, can we get through all of them? We might need to boogie a little bit more towards the end. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna go to a break for a minute. Be back in a second. And then we'll be back with Kick Club. Alright, I am back. That was a very quick break. Just like less than a minute. Let's keep on trucking. Kick Club. Kick Club is next. Kick Club is good. It is a little arcade style, sort of like a, trying to think of like the comparison, like a Bubble Bobble or like a, you just sort of go level by level and you use your soccer ball to defeat the guys. And the guys are all themed like, tennis balls, at least in the first world. There's a little bit of nuance to, like, manipulating your ball and, like, shooting it and stuff. It's a bit fun. I don't think this game is, like, the best of the best, but it's cool, it's cute, it's harmless, it's, like, a good, solid 4 out of 5, I think. It, like, plays good. You only get, like, a couple lives, I'll say. You know, you gotta be careful with that crap. And once you're out of lives, it's like, okay, back to the start, buddy. You know, that's just how games like this work. You know, it's arcadey. It's arcadey. This is very arcadey. Kick Club. I think it's implied that there's, like, multiple worlds and probably themed off different sports, but I think I've only seen this one. I don't know what those guys are with their propellers. That's weird. I don't know what propellers have to do with, tennis. The transition between levels could be a little snappier, I'll say. Oh, there's badminton enemies now, in addition to the tennis enemies. I guess even, you know, some of these enemies obviously are from different sports, so even within the, fuck you. I'll say, like, the weakest part of this game is when you lose your ball and you, have to go retrieve it. That's just, it's a little awkward. Well, I guess it's part of the skill. It's part of the skill is, like, shooting your ball in such a way that it comes back to you after it hits an enemy. There's, like, a knack to that, but, like, I wouldn't necessarily call it, like, the most compelling gameplay in the world. You know what I mean? Also, you can sort of, like, hit your ball with your head. You know, you can headbutt your ball. There's other options besides kicking. But, you know, that's sort of your main move. This looks like a boss. Or like a... I guess it's just real late game, or real late world. There's a time limit, I think. The number seems to go down really slowly, considering it's a timer. So I've been on 15, 14, 13. Alas! That's it. It's alright, it's pretty good. I do feel like when you game over in this one, there's a big feeling, at least for me, of like, yeah, that's fine. I'm done. Thank you. I don't want to go back to the start now. Um, which means the farthest I've gotten is 110, and, you know, I haven't spent that long on it. Like, if you look at the stats there, I've spent like 20 minutes total. Oh, Avianos. Avianos. Well, hey Paul, what's up? This game is pretty cool. Well, I say this game. This collection is pretty cool. Avianos. I don't get Avianos. I don't understand Avianos. Let's actually, before we go in, let's look at the description of Avianos. It's when a time when birds rule, an epic war rages between the red talons and the blue beaks. We can confirm and cancel. Originally the combat was turn-based when it was deemed too slow, and it was replaced by automatic fights. Okay. I guess. I don't understand this one. So let's just continue. We'll, start as a hatchling, I guess. They say the birds rule, but they're actually like, you know, dinosaurs, which, you know, relative of birds, so it makes sense. We have to capture 4 castles, and look at this crap. Look at this crap. I don't understand. Quetzal. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, I could Google, how do you play Avianos? But with 50 games in this pack, I feel like one that doesn't, like, sufficiently explain itself. I'll stay. I'll keep my... No, actually, I'll move. I'll move my units over here. One that does not sufficiently explain itself just, ends up getting left behind very quickly. I guess this is probably supposed to be some sort of, like, Catan type situation, but it's like some sort of Catan situation without instructions, without, a primer. I'll pray to Rexagon. I don't know, man. I got a dodo soldier, a duck archer. I moved them the wrong direction, and I found some seeds. I don't get it. I guess you can move one thing at once. I'll say also, obviously, you know, I mentioned that the first time I played most of these games... Well, the first time I played UFO 50 in general, I was on an international flight, so... Actually, I did buy internet on that flight, but for a good portion of the flight, the internet was out. It could not, when you're over the Atlantic, it turns out, you're over, like, a bunch of ocean, you can't, access the satellites properly. I think I'm understanding a little bit, by the way, of what this is. Each of these guys that you pray to comes with different moves that they can do. Moving, building, recruiting, etc. And those are basically just ways to turn resources into other resources. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand it. I could not Google from the plane, or at any rate, I didn't care to. And as a result, this one, I just sort of, played a bit, and was like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll do Rexodon here. I earned a blessing. I think I upgraded one of my actions by mistake. I can recruit some more archers and swords guys. I don't know. Move those guys down there and take that fort. That seems pretty important. So, can we, muster? What is muster? Earned a blessing. Bless move, please. Thank you. I will muster. Oh, I guess that's not a dinosaur. That's a Sterodon. You know, that's like a pterodactyl. That's a different different thing. What's up with these attacks? Hold. Can you guys like group up or something? I don't know. Okay, they weren't able to take the castle. Okay. I want to see if I can move my guys, like all of them. I got like a whole bunch out to actually do the shit. It'd be cool if I can move twice in a turn. But whatever. Rexodon. Produce, please. And let me get some more sword bros. Let me move them. All of them. To here. Okay, we'll fight off this fort and then maybe we'll go to the next game. We don't need to spend forever on every game. There's so many of these. We should keep things moving, you know? What does the blessing do? Surprise attack? Okay, shit. That's cool. I don't know. Some of these games I feel like they need more elaborate instructions if they are to be like understandable. Oh, they're gonna get really fucked here. Look at this whole crowd. Can we just like plow on right to winning? I mean, they don't have that much land. They don't have that much territory, really. Okay, maybe I should have gone with the other move. Like Rexar or something. Alright. Move diagonal. That seems pretty good. Produce. Recruit. Bunch of archers. And then let's move. Like everyone, diagonally down to here. Where those guys are. And it looks like it's just one guy, so we're a little bit, we're a little bit, we're moving in a lot of force here. Maybe unnecessarily. They do have guys. we'll just move here. All of our guys over to here. Yay, there's no guys there, so instant win. Probably should have put some guys into that castle by doing Rexodon. Whatever. Well, next turn, we're gonna fuck them. Yeah, enjoy your castle. Let's see, where's that surprise attack? How come... What? How come I can't use the guy that I used last turn? Maybe you can't use the same guy twice. Everyone, go ahead and take the castle back, and this will also get rid of that guy's main force, I guess? Alright. I'm starting to understand this one. Okay, you know, this is better than I thought it was. It is still kind of slow, though. And, like, I don't know, like, how much real nuance there is to be had here. We lost a lot of our sword guys there. Let's, do a Rexagon again. And sort of, recruit a bunch more sword guys. And now we can take all these sword guys. Let's leave, like, 5 and 5 behind. I'm gonna take my bombers. But also, they shouldn't be able to attack. Unless they have the diagonal shit, too. Okay. Whippy, our flyers are all dead, but that's fine. Dude kind of has no chance. I mean, I guess I have to choose between attacking... Can I do Rexar again? No. Okay. I'll do a diagonal move. Let me take all my guys and just sort of attack their main base. There's one guy there. I guess we win. We probably win. Good. Okay. Well, that was successful. Now I have to hold them to win. Yeah, so that should be good. I mean, dude has no way of getting to a castle other than... well, actually, I guess they could diagonally move. That is kind of a lot of dudes, actually. They could diagonally move to that uninhabited castle up there. How long do we have to hold it to win? Come on. Okay. Trylock it is. Don't got none of that. Teleport units within 2 spaces. Kill 2 units of each type in an enemy location. I need more bones. Sure, show me them. Yeah, I think we can hold. Win next turn if we can hold. Okay, cool. We have a defensive position. This should be good. Caught unaware? Bullshit. Come on, guys. Why are you looking that way? Attack! God damn it! Okay, well, I think our range advantage is enough to win us over. Very good. Yay! We won. Oh boy. You won the war. Oh, there's like a difficulty levels. This time the enemy will be smarter. What am I doing? I hit the Xbox button rather than the start button there. That's Avianos. It's okay. 3 out of 5. It's a little bit monotonous, a little bit slow, but it's fine. It's fine. It's like fine. Mooncat. Mooncat is an odd one. It is... I need to... Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. Control-wise, I'm good. So, Mooncat here is a 2-button game. Kind of. Insofar as hitting the buttons, your buttons will move you right. Hitting your D-pad will move you left. And there's all sorts of weird combinations you can do, like hitting both left and right at once lets you do a jump. Double tapping a single button lets you dash. And in the air, you can ground pound by doing both at once. Kind of a mellow little platformer. And, you know, honestly, kind of the first proper platformer of the whole thing. I guess Barbuta is kind of a platformer, too. But, you know, this one is actually, like, kind of... low-key neat. You can do an air dash. After you die, it's like, oh, wow, you know, you're like some sort of fetus thing. Space cat. And then the music starts playing. And the music is pretty cool and chill. I have beaten this game. Any percent style, you know. I think there's some sort of alternate ending that I didn't get. but I can't really speak to that. Not really sure where that would be. It is, I think, a beautiful game. And, though it's kind of a one that takes a little bit of warming up to because you have to sort of get the control scheme down and start understanding that in detail, but I think it's one of the 5 best in the thing. A very mellow game, a very beautiful game with great vibes, and just a very weird... it's just very weird in general. If you ground pound these guys, you can kill them. But only if you ground pound. Hey Trev, how's it going? It's... Space Cat? Get with this. Mooncat, that's it. Mooncat? Mooncat. I'll say again what the premise of tonight's stream is. I'm replaying as many of the UFO 50 as I can within a regular length stream in order to, like, remind myself where I stand on them and sort of help me judge the collection as a whole for, like, Game of the Year type purposes. Thinking about where it belongs on my list, you know? And, I think pretty high. I mean, I'll say we played, like, 12 games so far of 50. There are a lot of them that don't really work for me, you know? Or that I come off kind of middling on, but I think the hits really hit, and, you know, the sheer variety of it makes it just like a fun package to just mess around with and to just try out game after game after game. It's just delightful. God damn it. I like how there's fish. That's really trippy. I'll say this is a game where you literally could just keep on trying, keep on going until such time as you got through the whole game, which is how I got through the whole game. Mooncat, in particular. We'll do a reasonable amount of tries. God damn it. Mushroom is weird. I don't know quite how to do this mushroom properly. It's like a weird big skeleton in the background. I guess that's a human skeleton. I guess we're very small. That's gotta be it, right? We gotta be like... we gotta be a very small little cat fetus. There we go. Get across this gap by a good air dash there. Jump over the eyeball. This eyeball is bigger than the... Those eyeballs are bigger than the heads. So I guess it's up to your interpretation how big you are supposed to be, how big things are supposed to be. There's skulls in the floor. That's some weird sort of skull enemy over there. This music is definitely the music in this game. And ground pound on these guys. I feel like something's over here. If I slide under here. Nah, just an option. Not everything has to be something, I suppose. Space Mooncat. Oh, I should say the name of the game properly. Kind of wish sometimes there was like a reminder of what each game is called on the pause screen or something. I think this game is just delightful. I think this one is just the chillest platformer that I know of. Where we're like just slightly clunky controls and amazing immaculate vibes really just carry the whole experience. We don't need to spend too much time. We got like a whole fucking bunch of other games to play, so let's keep it moving. One of the best, I think. Bushido Ball. Bushido Ball is next. Bushido Ball is sort of a it's sort of like a Windjammers. Sort of a Windjammers type sports game where you play some sort of like martial artist type. I say martial artist. Does it count as martial arts if you have a sword? Some sort of Japanese combatant, and you sword with one button and you can sort of like dodge with another button. And the point is to get the ball to stay on their side. Also, you have special moves that are activated by like double clicking, double hitting the button. Serve interference. I don't know what that. I didn't know that was a rule. It's all right. I think it's really cool that this game has basically what is, you know, in it, just shit. Basically, you don't know Windjammers. That's like a frisbee-based game where you throw a frisbee back and forth, and the first one to drop it loses. And it's very like frenetic, and people like it a lot. To say that this game has like basically its own Windjammers in it as just one of 50 games, I think that is just remarkable to say. I will also say that this is maybe perhaps no Windjammers, and also of course the lack of online means that you're not exactly going to find that many people to play against per se. Fuck me. You're just gonna have to do like locals or against a computer player like this, which, you know, is alright, but oh, I think we could charge. Not sure how that works. Okay. Once we attack, there's like a bar that's charging up. Yeah, and then the bar sort of became magic. Cool. This game's kind of cool. I have not spent enough time to really like learn like why and how it works the way that it does. And I haven't won all that many matches. I mean, I'll say like with this game, a whole sub-goal of it is to win every game, right? And to do so in a way that you, like, get both completion and also a cherry. And I've only completed, like, 2 or 3 games, and I've only cherried 1, Mini MX. And, you know, a lot of that was just because when I was playing it, it was, you know, in the middle of a very busy time in my life. Very busy trip, where I only had like 10 or 20 minutes of energy at the end of the day, which, I'll say, this game is perfect. This collection is perfect. Ah, damn it. When you only have a few minutes and you just want to play something fast and, you know, there's just a million options and they're all at least good. But it also meant that I didn't really finish all that many of them. Eh. One more attempt, but as a different character. How about? Let's do that. And I guess you can continue. So if you lose like a couple rounds in, you can be like, oh, hey, 2-player co-op. So you could play like doubles. Oh, it's kind of a shame I don't have that. It'd be fun to play this doubles, maybe. I don't know. Let's play the basic character. Play the guy who's like positioned as the Ryu, I guess. Ew. This guy's sword is a lot less has a lot less range, but he must have something going for him other than the range. I'll say some of these characters I've played them, tried them, and gone like, oh, why does why is it like this? You know. And I guess it's just, you know, balance. You know, you have a good sword attack. You also have, like, more ways to interfere with the opponent, maybe. Like, my previous character could only just, like, grab a ball back from them, whereas this character throws, like, shurikens that clearly mess you up. Really not sure what's going on with the meter, or you have to, like, build it or something. Looks like the meter, you don't always have it. Maybe you have to, like, rally to build up meter, and when you spend it, you spend it. I will say with this game, I do think that, you know, it starts off very much with a very nostalgic, like, retro-style two-button thing, right? Eventually, though, the games get so complicated that that two-button layout ends up being more of a limitation. Which I have heard people defend of, like, you know, that is how old games were. Old games did make you be like, okay, invisible ball there, I guess. Old games did make it so, like, okay, well, tapping is one input, holding is another, a single tap is another input, you know. That's just how it goes. That said, I just don't know if I like it. You know, I feel like a lot of this game is taking old style ideas and like modernizing them just a little bit with some like modern flair or like a design idea that they wouldn't have had back then. Like, you know, they wouldn't have had a roguelike. Well, I guess Rogue did exist back in olden times. When was Rogue? They wouldn't have had roguelikes back then. They wouldn't have had, you know, a lot of the things that exist in this game are not entirely, like, authentically retro, but they have them because it's cool. It's cool to have, like, to take some swings, to go in some directions. I think that the game, leans into that at its, benefits. At its benefit? To its benefits. Hey, we won! It's sort of like an arcade-style thing, where you go person to person, and I guess you'd have to do 5 rounds to, quote-unquote, win. There might be a higher, tougher requirement for Cherry than just going through. Maybe you'd have to be more undefeated. Personally, I don't think the arcade experience is quite as good as the theoretical, like, multiplayer experience would be. You know, personally, after playing as Sword Guy for a round, I'm in the mood to try out a different character, but that's just me. I guess there's other people who don't do it that way, and who would just choose one as their main, and be like, oh, I play this character. I don't know, where's the fun in that, I figure. I think it's more fun to play a variety of characters. Again, just me, just how I do. Yay! I don't think this is a Windjammers. I don't think this is as good as Windjammers. If I had to rate it, I would say this particular game's 3 out of 5. Maybe a 4 out of 5 if you consider multiplayer. I bet multiplayer-wise, it's a lot more fun than single-player-wise. And for that, it probably should get, like, a couple of points there. But I'm going to say 4 out of 5. It's pretty good. It's pretty safe. It's pretty solid. I split the difference between saying great and solid. And said straight, or I don't know what I was saying. Oh, there's definitely some nuance there if you do like a slide into a attack. Okay, there's more to it than I'm perhaps letting on, than I am realizing. Okay. Yeah, with multiplayer especially, I bet this goes up to like a 4 out of 5. You know, again, not as good as a full-priced independent game, but as part of a larger package, I think it is amazing. I mean, I think that's the sort of the thing here. Like, you have to grade on a curve insofar as, like, individually, a lot of these games are like, okay, well, this is, like, less good Windjammers. But as one of 50 games, it's remarkable. It is a god damn it, hell of a thing to just have available as an option to play. It'd be cool if it had online so you could play with actual people. That'd be like my note, but, you know. I mean, I guess a lot of these games, they do have multiplayer. And it would be nice to be able to play them multiplayer. Like, probably over half of them. And, like, I, for one, don't exactly have company ever that could make that happen. I mean, I guess, you know, I mentioned that I have it on the laptop. I could very easily, you know, play it on the laptop and bring the laptop somewhere. Hey, we won a second round. We don't need to do a third. I mean, we'll see who we fights for the third one, just to see, like, what their deal is, but, you know, single player can be a bit dry. If I had one note, I would say maybe best of 8 was too many. Maybe best of 6. What is it in tennis? In tennis, it's like 15, 30, 40, and then you win. It's like 4 or 5, isn't it? Plus advantage. I think like more of a tennis type scoring arrangement would be more satisfying in this particular game. That's gonna be my note here. That's good though. That's good though. Block Koala. Block Koala. Sort of an open, I want to say open world, but that's sort of giving it too much credit. It's a puzzle game where you can do puzzles, and the the music is kind of cool and good. Also, you can see that a lot of them are open to you at once. You have to defeat a certain amount to, like, make this... You know, you need this many stars to beat this gate. So, once you do, you can go on. The levels are levels. How does this game work? Try to remember. I believe how it works is that... What? I believe you combine things. You can push so long as the one you're pushing is the heaviest. So for instance, or like maybe tied for heaviest. So for instance, in this case, this one can be pushed into the 4, and then the 4 can be pushed. I don't understand like why sometimes it goes down in number, in rank. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Oh, and you can hit B to undo, which is a pretty good quality of life. And you're supposed to get the one block, the other block. Okay. Let's move this over here. I forgot about the part where when you move one, the number goes down. I feel like maybe a lot of the previous cases, that's just not a relevant mechanic. Does this just combine? Okay, I'm a little confused here. I can push that 3, but once I do, I can't get through here. This is obviously wrong. Actually, hang on. No, wait, that's correct. That's it. With that, I can get these out of the way. Actually, I take this back. I can take this back. I can get another 1. And then I could push this 1 into the 3. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. What would that do? That wouldn't do anything for me. That 3 is wedged right in there. I can't get out. Can it combine with the other 4 if the numbers are right? No. Okay. Well, I got past the first 5 levels. back last time I played this game, and apparently it's at this point. Oh, I know. I'm not thinking here. I can walk through here. I got it. Okay. This is it. Aha. Is this our chance? Yes, it is our chance. That's the Persona reference. I don't know why that was a thing I needed to say. Get that out of the way, and now we can move the star up and around, and the path is cleared. These puzzles are pretty difficult, pretty heady. It takes a bit to input any of them on account of, yeah, see, I'm just walking now. There's not like a run button or nothing. There's not like a go faster button. That's not what A does. I don't think A does anything. It's not like you can... Oh, it does a menu. It does a menu. Okay, you could do a menu. That's not terribly important. I would say this is a 3 out of 5 to me. A 3 out of 5 puzzle game. Maybe we should look at one of the more advanced puzzles and see if there's something that's like more heady. I say that, I feel like more heady would just kill me. Would just destroy me at this point. I'm already headed out here. I don't mean... I didn't mean literally what I just said. We're still got a lot of games left. We are, you know what I mean. I meant something else other than what I said. Let's see level 14. And see, like, if it gets like, wild. If there's, like, new mechanics. Oh, you know what? It might be the different colors of block work differently. Okay, yes, totally. These ones do not go down in level when they're moved. Yeah, that was just a trait unique to the blues. No wonder it seemed like it was, out of nowhere. Also, it seems like red and silver might be the same thing. If you put a 3 and a 2 together, do they become a... I think that's how it works. 5 might be maximum. I'm gonna bet 5, just that means maximum. That means it's its max. Oh boy, this looks a little tedious. Looks like you have to sort of take that block, up through here, around the outside, up through here, around here. So already this one is just gonna block me entirely. Actually no, it's not. You go through where the 5 is. You go around there. Oh boy. Fuck that. Block Koala is a interesting little puzzle game that perhaps is just a little too tedious. I'll give it a 3 out of 5. It's fine, I guess, if you don't value your time. This is Camouflage. Hey, speaking of games that are great, this one's maybe a little better than the last one. This one at least has a cool hook to it. But like the last one, I feel like the question of like how long you want to spend with a game is a big question as well. With this one too, because basically the premise here in Camouflage is that these guys, right, they want to eat you. And if they see you, they will come and eat you, like I'll show you. That guy just saw me. He's gonna come over and eat me. Oh no. But the thing is, if I can stand on the right color, I will change my color to match the ground there, and I will be camouflaged, you see. Camouflaged. And the basic goal of every level is the same every time. You wanna not get eaten. You wanna not get eaten, and you want to get the 2 oranges. Get the 2 oranges, and also get your mate. How the fuck would you get that? Oh, wait. I see how you get the mate. Well, no, actually. Okay, multiple steps here. We gotta get ground. That ground is being watched by guys. This ground is being watched by a guy as well. But the grass isn't. So I turned to grass. It would be very easy from here to just go, Actually, it would not be that easy to step onto that purple and, finish the level. Well, actually, I could. I could go to the hole right now. But, like, I gotta go get that, I gotta go get that orange. We should start with the orange first off. Okay, start with the orange. For that, we want to go through here. Then, I can become purple. Walk down here. Become brown. Put in the wrong inputs and then die. Become brown. And go ahead and get this orange. Step back onto the safe purple. I kind of wish there was more of a visual indicator of, like, where the unsafe areas were. Like, without having to toggle it. And also, it just looks very unpleasant when you toggle it. Like, I kind of just wish it was a little bit darker, a little bit lighter. That would just take a little bit of the mental strain off, I guess? I don't know. It would be a lot simpler if you could just, relax a bit more, I suppose. I don't know what this is. Okay. Uh-oh. Is there a way we can get onto the grass without being eaten here? No. Definitely not. None of this grass is safe like that. I think this game is a much better puzzle game than the last one that I played. It's a lot more satisfying. It's a lot more interesting. Ah, I need to get back onto the sand. It can get a little bit tedious though, like making your way through all these paths as slow as you move. Especially like every time you get feel like I'm just hitting twice on this thing expecting to go 2 spaces, but you can only move once you've finished moving. Wait, now, how the fuck? Ah, I see. I go here. Like, you just crawl at a very slow speed. And that's all there is to it. You know, you just sort of have to... make your way and try not to make any careless mistakes as you do so. I forgot that that was the unsafe tile. Thought the one next to it was the unsafe tile. Okay, we got the oranges. Now let's go get our mate. What we need now is brown. The way to get brown? From the middle here. Fuck me. Also, I feel like it'd be cool if there was a way to, like, cancel an input, right? Like, in the middle of a move, you could be like, fuck, 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 and tap the other direction, and return to the tile which you're coming from, but it's just not that responsive. It's just not that sort of thing. It's just not that nice. And, I do think as a result of that, one level here kind of goes a long way. One level goes a long way here of camouflage. You know what I mean? Like, I've been playing it for I don't know how long. We're on the same level. This has all been one level. I'm already pretty tired. I'm ready for something else. Here. Fuck. Purple, purple. How do we get to purple? That guy's gonna see us if we step off any direction now. We have to... I don't see how this one is possible. All the tiles that have purple on them are adjacent to tiles where we get eaten. It also takes a while every time you die. It's annoying. I'm gonna guess grass is what we need. It's either gonna be grass. We can grab some purple here. And with purple we can return over here. But then with purple... can't do anything more. Unless we can push or something. Which, no, we can't. That's not an ability that we have. I can become sand-colored and get to here, but from there, if I camouflage there, my guy's gonna be eaten. Oh, well, I'm gonna be eaten. If I step out here, that guy sees me. I forget, is that thing a thing? The block down there in the lower right? Feel like that block in the lower right is a thing. Maybe you can push this or something? The sun shining turns all that into yellow. Okay. That's a mechanic I forgot about. Well, that certainly makes it a lot more viable to do. I say... Oh, yeah, definitely, because we can get from the sand through here, onto here, and then there we go. Jesus, I feel like every level of this is really goddamn long, but it is a quality puzzle every time you do one. Every puzzle is pretty high quality there. And I guess, you know, if you don't want it to take super duper long, you do have options to, like, skip certain levels. Looks like we're already starting off with the sun being away. I guess if we want to switch it back and have it so that there's, like, more raining. Okay, so rain versus sun turns certain tiles purple or, purple or yellow. We want to move through over here. This level seems kind of nice insofar as at least it kind of looks like the more you go to the right, the less you'll have to return to the left. Which is a nice change of pace. I'll say that much. This game is very much like a box of chocolates, you know? Like Forrest Gump movie. You never know what you're gonna get. You know, that sort of folksy wisdom there. It is exactly like that folksy wisdom. Okay, I can get a perp. I can't get a brown. I can't get a brown. I just have to go over here. You never know what you're gonna get, and I feel like the delight of some of these games are quite delightful and surprising and real damn neat. Others are neat for like 5 minutes, at which point it's like, okay, well, I need something else now. I'm kind of done. And hey, you know, 5 minutes? It's not bad. You could do a whole hell of a lot worse in 5 minutes. Oh, you know what? I need that brown. I need to keep that brown, I think. Maybe question mark. The brown is the key to this. There's not like a further undo, right? Sometimes it'd be nice if you could be like, oh, turn me back to brown. I already solved how to get brown onto this tile, so now getting back to brown is just a matter of backtracking a whole bunch. And that's, tedious. Tedious. What? Oh. I see. With this one, you have to get the mate before you do the shower. Before this is purple. Elsewise, that desert is just gonna be entirely impossible. Well, it doesn't feel good to escape without the mate, but whatever. I'm never 100%ing this anyway. I say that with some confidence. Let's see if we can just jam right to the ending here. Let's see. If we wanted to mainline this, how could we? Tracing from the end there. What we need to get is purple. Purple is what we need to get to the end. We need to get purple to the final area. Let's just try mainlining it. Not even gonna be concerned with completion. Also, you can see there's some guys who you have to, like, time. Like, be aware of their movements. Come on! I was camouflaging. So that turned it to purple. If I can turn it back to green... If I can turn it back to green, then... or back to yellow, I can get through. And yeah, it looks like I can. This game is a lot lighter when you don't give a fuck about the oranges. When you just pass all those by. Like, that is a lot easier. I wonder if it even gives you progress if you just do that. You think it does? I hope it does. I'm sort of curious what the last one of this world is, so let me see if I can just jam through. Okay. A huge swath of green here. Now, how would you get the yellow? Well, clearly, part of the key is getting up there and hitting a switch. Which you can't do unless you're a certain color. Then again, this whole area is open. I can now use the sunshine one. So long as the crocodile is in the right spot. This whole area is clear. And that'll make things purple, including that. Interesting. That'll make it so I can get some purple and bring it up to the top. And that'll mean I'll be able to use the yellow switch, the sun switch. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Now, if I do the sun, hopefully that'll turn more things yellow, so I can, you know, do some yellow business. If I step there, yeah, it's gonna turn this yellow and then I'm caught. So that ain't the answer. Neither is this, but get here, turn yellow, and I'm home free. That will do it for this level. Wow, this is a lot faster if you're just avoiding the collectibles. A whole hell of a lot faster. See ya. Anyone who needs my help? Let's see how a world ends in this. I'm curious. I'm actually genuinely curious. Sky Temple. Kinda looks like there's no, kinda looks like there's... Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Oh, seriously though, where's the hole? I want to know where the hole is. I'm always want to know where the hole is, but seriously, where's the fucking hole? I don't see no hole. What? Huh? What? Did we just become a god? Is that the end of the game? I became a rainbow. What the fuck? Well, I guess if there was another world, that would probably be ridiculous. This game is, these levels are so long, it kind of makes sense that there wouldn't be, like, a whole nother world, I suppose. Shit, there's another clear. Another clear there. Whatever. Camouflage is cool, 4 out of 5. A little tedious in general. Maybe that was partially because I was making myself go after every collectible, and it's a lot more easy if you don't do that, but you probably should. Campanella. This game is sort of in the fiction of UFO 50, sort of like a huge breakout hit. And the reason why it is called UFO 50, because this game was like their like big breakout success to the point where after this, they stop being whatever they were before and start being UFO soft. Again, that's all not real. That's all just the fiction of the game. This is sort of like a roguelike? Not really a roguelike, but like a like game where you explore a world and go level by level, and you have 3 lives, and you kill things for points, I guess. I don't really know how to describe it other than, like, it's sort of like a swimming game. You go upwards with A, and you attack like melee style with B. I'll say I've never quite 100,000% gotten the appeal of this one, or why it would be considered like a massive success. Personally, if I would say like, yeah, this is alright. It's like a really good, kind of feels like a really good water level game. You know what I mean? Just sort of floating around, navigating tight spaces, and getting dangerously close to enemies to be able to, like, deal them damage. You have to get, you know, really close to be able to hit them. And also, that just means you're close enough for them to hit you. There's only a couple of games here that get sequels. That get, like, second games, you know? And this one is one of them. We'll do one run of this, by the way. That's how we'll, we'll move on after. We're getting a lot of 1-ups, though. I feel like this might be my best run of this ever. I don't remember quite having this many lives previously. Jesus Christ, this one is long. This bonus thing. How many fucking things do we... Jesus. They kind of come to us, too, so it's not like we're dodging or anything. Just have to make sure I'm not landing. Or running into walls, which, again, yeah, easy. Easy peasy. Timer-based, apparently. Go figure. I mean, I do think this is really cool. I think it is a cool idea, and probably like one of the more unique entries on the list of the 50s, right? I don't know that anything is really quite like this. A arcade style hovercraft game, essentially. You know, where it's all about just navigating these spaces, similar to like Solar Jetman. This is like a Solar Jetman from Rare Replay. I feel like all my ancient game references are just off of Rare Replay tonight, and maybe just in general with this pack. Which, you know, Rare Replay, it's a pack of 30 games. This is a pack of 50 games. I guess it's no coincidence that that's where my mind goes to. Considering that, like, yeah, no, this is exactly... That's exactly the sort of collection that this is. Except it doesn't go as far as, like, 360 era. I think it'd be really cool if they made a second one of these and it just advanced, like, further and further into the future, right? Like, can you imagine? I feel like, well, quite obviously, if they did a sequel that went into, like, SNES era, already you're talking about, like, higher production values per game, probably, than what you got here. And maybe, like, larger scopes as well, you know, versus some of these, which are really quite bite-sized. Maybe you could do like a UFO 20, right? Like 20 from the 90s. And, you know, we even get into some 3D ones by the end. How would you do that? I think half and half. You do like 10 3D ones, 10 SNES ones. I've never seen this part in my life. This is entirely new to me. This is for 100,000% for sure farther than I've ever gotten in Campanella. So I'll say like, hey, maybe... You know, maybe I haven't seen enough to comment on the quality, how much I like Campanella, considering. We beat a world. Ship. Stage, I guess. I guess that was a carnival. Ooh, second stage looks different. Look, it's like a desert or some such. There's clearly some sort of on-off business here. Uh-oh, nope, it's just, turns on if you pass through it. I want nothing to do with that. Yep, this is like a desert. What is that bomb? It's bad. It's a bad thing, it's not a pickup. I was thinking pickup. There's water. This isn't a desert, this is a beach. Okay, I'm not sure how you deal with water. Do I need to, like, hold up on the stick if I enter it? It kind of looks like it's just, you die. It kind of just looks like water kills you. That's pretty good, though! Pretty good. Okay. You know what, I'll give that a solid 4 out of 5. It's pretty good, it's pretty alright. Golfaria is up next. Golfaria. There's like 2 golf games here. Which one is this one? This one's like the golf RPG. You have a limited amount of strokes. You need to, like... go to holes and explore the world. This game's kind of an open world game. Which is pretty cool, except when you realize, like, oh crap, I have no strokes. And I missed, and now, you know, it's like, well, I'm not literally in a sand trap, but to get out of here, I gotta spend another thing. It's hard also to tell, like, what is a hill and what is a... You know, the perspective can be a little weird, right? Like, I think light on the left side it's upwards. Whereas dark on the other side, on the left side, that's a valley. Whoopee! We spent a stroke and got nowhere. And we particularly, you know, we ended up in a water trap that we could not even see. That's not fair. You can free look around and you can see what's coming. And you could know, like, okay, avoid the water trap. I kind of want to get to that end, but I have 13 strokes. Difficult shot here. Like, yeah, once you fuck up, it's like really costly every fuck up here. Like, this is a cool idea for like a RPG type scenario. But also, as soon as you start fucking up, it's extremely costly. Every mistake is just extremely costly here. And, you know, I feel like I'm pointing in a straight line there, but... Yep, I fucked up the power of that one. I swung when the power was low, rather than when the power was high. There, I didn't go far enough to the side. Not far enough to the side. Come on! That one, too far to the side. I guess maybe like that, but like not full strength? No, definitely not. Come on. Well, at this point we're fucked, but let me see. Would like... Nah. Yeah, no, this is a really cool idea. In theory, but like in practice, it's really very hard. Really very hard to like get anywhere with the strokes that you have. I feel like that is just rough, you know? It just makes for a surprisingly brutal open world game. Like, if I were to make any change to this, right, I would say, like, okay, well, what if, you know, there seem to be these holes that are like dungeons or whatever. What if the dungeons have limited strokes, but, like, exploring the open world was, you know, fancy-free? What if when you got, like, watered, what if you got set down, like, right outside the water, rather than, where you started? I don't know. I think there's some things that they could do to make this feel a lot nicer. Oh, hey, there's a hole. Let's go in a hole. There's like a putter there. What's the deal there? I didn't have enough momentum, though. Maybe if I spring off these things, that would do it. No. Okay, let's try that again. There might be some sort of upgrade system that I don't understand yet. Or perhaps there's like 5 things along the side of the screen. Perhaps you need to like get different putters, different strokes, and eventually you can like have a larger one. You know, we did see that that thing in this cave that looked like a club. God damn it. Kind of looks like sometimes when you stroke it slow, like it isn't gonna have any enough power to like get over jack shit. Oh wait, that's a downslope. It's not an upslope, that's a downslope. Perspective here could be a little more. A little more intuitive. This one's an upslope. Well, there we go. Rooted routes. This game's really cool, but I also think that it is prohibitive in too many ways for me to really like get too deep into. I would give it a 3 out of 5. Great idea. I don't know about the execution. The Big Race Bell. What? The Big Bell Race. Racing UFO games. This is sort of like. This takes the Campanella gameplay of like flying around with hover and like holding A to go upwards and turns it into like a again with the rare replay comparisons, sort of a what's that game called in rare replay? RC Pro-Am, sort of an RC Pro-Am. You just sort of go around a circuit here, and you can whack people and get like abilities, I guess. I'm the red one. I just passed a speed boost. Look at me, I'm swinging. I'm swinging left and right here. I missed the boost, but it's fine. I'm in first place. By like a lot, actually. This is a cute idea. Sort of an RC Pro-Am. What do you want? That's, it is what it is. I mean, okay, well, that's cool. This is a cool ability. And you can imagine if the enemies were closer, it would be fun to, like, line it up such that, it hit. Same with this, just doing run-bys, flybys. In fact, we might have a chance if we move fast. Wonder if some of these things are from the original game. You know, we didn't get any power-ups back in Campanella. And, you know, I didn't get that far. Perhaps. But it wouldn't surprise me if that basic gameplay was more... If eventually it got there. In time. We have 3 life. Oh shit, we lost a lap there. Or rather, our lap was not completed. That said, we are like a lap ahead of everyone else, so... So long as we're able to get through right here. Yay, we did it. That's neat. This is a neat RC Pro-Am. type game. I feel like, you know, with this collection, right? I feel like there's some good effort in making sure that they have something from each major, from like a major genre of like classic, old-timey games, and you know, they try to do something original with each one. Like, you know, this isn't like your old style, you know, the way you control it is way different from like RC Pro-Am, insofar as you just move left and right and sort of hold up to go up. That's pretty satisfying. Fuck off. Fuck off. Asshole. And you can also melee attack, which is pretty good. I like this shortcut, being a real skill tester type thing. I think for the obligatory racing game of the pack, this game this one has some personality to it, has some real charm. And like, I'll say I think like literally it has, you know, a death condition insofar as like if you lose a life, you have to restart the lap. That is as severe I know of a racing game, you know, short of like F-Zero, you die or die, it's over. You know, short of that, this is about as severe as it gets in a game like this. Right? Like literally losing an entire lap. I say an entire lap, this is, you know, an entire lap probably takes about as much time as a banana peel would lose you in Mario Kart, to be fair. Like, 20 seconds tops, maybe. 15. But still. There's like eight races. I don't think we're gonna do 8 races. We're not gonna do 8 races, are we? For a real racing game, yes, I think 8 laps would be maybe, perhaps, the right amount. For one of 50 games that we are playing tonight, maybe we'll cut it short. You know, 8 laps, 8 races. I don't know I want to necessarily spend too much more time here. I feel like we're reaching the limit. We'll do 4. We can do 4. That's like half. I mean, I'll say with some of these, like this one in particular, I am thinking now, like, oh man, you know, this isn't that hard. I could have probably done this at some point and managed to get through. With this one, it's just more like, yeah, nah, it's the time it takes. It's, the lack of a... I don't think you can save midway through. I'm not sure if there is, like, any sort of continue type thing. I would be much more on board with this if there was a continue. So I could just be like, okay, I have my fill for now. Thank you, good night. And, not be too... have that not be a problem, but I think in this case it is going to be a problem when we say, okay, thank you, UFO racer thing. You're a very cute game, and I think you do a lot right. But we gotta move on. Well, this is a different one. We'll do this 4th race, and then we'll this at least like makes it so you're crossing. I mean, I guess crossing was also a thing in RC Pro-Am, Though usually you did like a jump over the existing track. Know what this chain and ball and chain is for. For like someone who tries to like get real close. Well, apparently it leaves a thing behind. Maybe I need to hit the attack button. I'll say we have a lot of games to, well, you know, 50-50 is a lot of games. Do want to get them all done tonight. And I think it would be nice if the this stream with just one game in it technically, well, 50, you know what I mean. It would be nice if it could be around the same length as the stream I did on Monday that had 14 games, 14 honest to God separate games in it. You know, I did 2 Game of the Year prep streams last year as well. Not because of any one game, but just because I spent a while on the, I spent a while on all the games. It took like twice as much time as it did. They were 2 separate streams with just like an assortment of different games in each. I do want next year for it to be a one and done affair, but, you know, I think we could have done that this year, but UFO 50 is just a, very special case. You cannot look at UFO 50 in an hour. Well, you can, but you'd be just scratching the surface. You'd be just, like, doing a little bit. Oh, hang on, there's something new here. Mushrooms. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. What's the deal with these mushrooms, then? Well, I don't know. It looks like it's just aesthetic. I don't think these mushrooms are doing anything much for us, actually. Okay. The Big Bell Race is pretty good. We've been going now for about 4 hours, and we've done 2/3 of the games. Well, not quite. We still have to do the next one to really hit that milestone. I think this pace is sustainable. Warptank. Warptank is the next one, and Warptank, I think, is pretty cool. I think Warptank is a very cool little puzzly little action game. So Warptank, the basic idea is that you're a tank, you go left and right, and it can sort of teleport to the ceiling or floor. I guess this is a level select. Let's go to the yard sector then, I don't know. So this is just a very basic, good-ass, like, action game. I would describe this as an action game. I forgot that the frame rate was like this. Like, it's a little bit, low on purpose, I guess. But it's fun, you know, you traverse the world. You get checkpoints. Moving platforms let you move a little bit. Or position yourself to get above things and then shoot down on them. Or, you know, the other way. Oops. I mean, the thing I'll say, just apropos of nothing after one death. A little bit unforgiving. A little bit, you know, you got one life and apparently that's it. Or one hit point. And then you have to sort of repeat the whole thingamajig. A little rough. That would like, you know, a little bit of lenience. Just as a rule. Especially because apparently you can get killed by the thing you're blowing up whilst you're on it. I mean, I blew up a rock. I think I should be able to just plop right into its debris without taking any damage. There's this one, and there's another one that's kind of similar that I think are really cool, but for some reason I didn't get very far into them. Perhaps the reason is right before you. Just like a little bit of, yeah, you know, after a few deaths, I'm kind of starting to feel the fatigue set in. I'm like, yeah, man, I guess, you know, this isn't a loosey-goosey game. This isn't like a charge forwards as much as you like game. This is like a no, take your time. Concentrate a little bit. Make every step matter. Don't teleport into something that's actively exploding, or else you will die. That's just non-negotiable there. Whatever. Progress. We're making progress. Okay, for here, go down here. Go up here. And down. Then up. Did a level. Very nice. Well, shit, I think that's the first level I actually completed. For some reason, all the previous times I tried one, I was just like, I don't know. I feel like I didn't know that there was like a level select thing here. I feel like I just went into a single level and tried it and got midway through and then got tired. I just got tired, you know? We haven't even seen one of the cooler things in this, which is that you see these walls? You can get sideways by going up them. And now you can hit this switch. One thing I think is remarkable about this, as I'm sitting here replaying it, playing some more, is that, like, yeah, no, I gotta admit, you know, I played this mainly during a time where I was pretty tired. You know, I had other things going on. I was traveling. You know, most of the time it was played was on... Probably most of my playtime with UFO 50 was on multiple plane rides where I was very tired. And, you know... didn't just exclusively play the game, but also did some naps and some movies and some other things. You know, it was international flights. I had time to burn, and I also had to be, like, rejuvenating myself. I don't know. Point is, I didn't necessarily have, like, tons and tons of energy, so I feel like what I'm realizing right now is that There's a lot of untapped, like... A lot of these games have a lot more to offer if I just were to go the distance and return to them and... well, that's like faces in the wall. Look at that. Face in the wall. Face in the wall. We're driving on a face in the wall. There's a lot more to these games than, to a lot of these games than I have gotten out of them so far. And, really, I could spend a lot of time with them. And, not necessarily get bored. Which... You know, I'll say, like I mentioned before, that I went back and I did a little bit more Zelda and a little bit more, of the other game I've been thinking about for my top 10 list. Oh, that's a timer-based thing? I didn't know that was a timer-based thing. I played a little bit more Zelda and a little bit more, mini-shoot adventures. I think in both cases, those are games that have a lot of content that I did not see. But also, as I'm like, hey, we got through another level. Also, as I am like, going through them, I am realizing, like, I don't know if I really want to see this. I don't know if this stuff is really worth seeing. I feel like I already got the best stuff. I already did the best stuff here, you know? And, I would say that's not the case here. I don't think I've done the best stuff here. I think there's a lot that, would be worth seeing, worth playing, worth doing. We'll just do a taste of this level. I think this is a good enough, I feel like we got a good taste of this tank game. Know what that did? Oh, you can't jump off purple blocks. New mechanics. Huh, who knew? Neat. This is very neat, this level. All levels. I wouldn't mind finishing this level. Let's finish this level, and then we'll move on to the next game. Oh, hey! End of the level's right there. And then I blew it. I feel like I probably felt like this game, you know, the levels just were dragging me down, but I must have just had some really bad luck with the first level, or like some of the earlier levels, because these are actually really doable once you get through one or two. Really incredibly doable. And kind of fun light. Hell, that's not bad at all. God damn. Let's at least see what that first level is. See if we can get some idea of, like, why I felt that way. Actually, I feel like we've probably seen enough. I'll poke the head in. But we're not doing more than, like, 20 seconds. A lot of these levels are introducing new mechanics and new ideas and having their own sort of twist to it. I mean, I don't know that this one is much that we haven't seen in the other levels, but I'm supposed to do this one first, so whatever. This really doesn't seem like a hard one. Maybe I was just really wanting to see the next game. What's with the mouth? Sometimes a mouth is just a mouth. You know what? It doesn't seem to be eating us. It doesn't seem like we can interact with it at all. It's just a mouth. It's just a head. It's just there for fun. And to let us get back onto the floor. We'll finish this one. These are so light. These are so light. This is a 5 out of 5. I don't know how I didn't get that far in it originally, but maybe I picked a hard one first time I played. We just unlocked something. Let's look at what we unlocked. Maybe also I did maybe confuse it with one of the other ones, which is similar to this one, but is a lot more open-ended rather than level-based. The way that this is level-based is nice by comparison. Oh, I unlocked color schemes from my shit. Okay, that's fun. This is fun. God, for a second there when I started scrolling, I thought it was lagging, but that's because I forgot that the frame rate was low on purpose. Let's poke the head into Orb Sector, and then we'll end. We'll go to the next game. Oh, this looks like a boss. Cool. Boss is perhaps a little bit of a strong word for it. More accurate, perhaps, would be like a survival level. Yeah, this is a 5 out of 5 game. I think I underranked this. In fact, this could be top 5. I'll say I have, like, put together a top 5 list, like, previously. That has games like Mortol and Velgress on it. And Mooncat. If any game were to be dislodged from the list of top 5 right now, I guess I'd pick Mooncat. I guess I would pick Mooncat to dislodge. This is S tier though. This is for sure top 10, if not top 5. But that's another thing about this collection that's great, you know, just broadly across the board. One more attempt. It's kind of a pretty long survival thing, isn't it? So we probably shouldn't spend all day here. Not sure how long it is really. She would hurry up. A thing about this collection that's great is that there's so many games, it's very easy to, like, overlook a banger and to suddenly just, like, be like, I don't know, let's play this one. And then realize, like, oh shit, this one rules. And, you know, perhaps with the right perspective, any game could be one of those games that rules. You could fall in love with, like, any of these, actually. And, I think that's the thing that puts it, like, high up on a top 10 of the year list. Even if not every game is a banger, there are enough bangers, and it is such a delight to find them and play them for the first time and, you know, get deep in on them. What the hell? These guys are weirdly aligned. To get deep in on them. That, it's just delightful. Fuck! Okay. Good boss. Good boss. That's great. That's high quality. We're about 4.5 hours in. And we've gotten through 2/5 of the games. Okay. Next up is Waldorf's Journey. Waldorf's Journey is a cute little game there. I said journey weird there. Journey. I know how to say words. You're this walrus, and you do a big jump, and you can sort of flap your fins a little bit. And it's the idea is just to you know, sort of fling yourself forward. Catch a fish or two along the way. That recharges your flapping ability. And try not to die. Okay, we can totally get to this chest. What's this? No idea what that is. I threw a ball! I guess that gives you, like, an idea of, like, okay, well, if the ball lands safely, you're gonna be safe. Yee! Pig! Asshole! I'm really low on flaps. There we go, a little more flapping. So, it's getting dangerous here. Overshot. The goal is to get, like, to 100%. And also, whenever you die, you wake up. And, games like, go back to sleep, go back to sleep. I've gotten, like, halfway to the end before. I think this game is delightful. I think this game is really cool. I would describe this game as maybe a good contender for top 10. Short of top 5, but it's just, a relaxing, chill little thing. You know, there's a little bit of skill to, like, using your flaps judiciously to... Yikes, yikes, yikes. We didn't get very far at all that time. To, like, going the distance. You know, you can either just, like, hurl yourself full force, blindly into the horizon, or you can take a more judicious approach on platform to platform. You know, maybe going from, like, collectible to collectible. You can use your flaps to, like, pull back a bit and land. Or you can use it just as, like, a saving grace. Probably best to use it as, like, a saving grace rather than, like, spending a ton to get somewhere you might end up just by chance. You know, you want to, like, feather it. I mean, that said, like, you use it at the bottom of your arc, it's not going to save you. You know, you're going to have to use a lot of flap. Some of these, you know, I'll say, like, if I'm doing math here, it's probably best if we're looking to do, like, 10 minutes per game. You know, in order to get all 50 of them played within a time frame, but, you know, the ones I really like this, I do feel like I just want to luxuriate a little bit, relax a little bit, enjoy some flapping about. The squids are not edible. If you're curious. The squids, if you touch them, they'll just like, you'll just bonk off them. It's not great. It's not a good thing. You know, the goal is to get all the way to the right, so if you're going to the left, you fucked up. Here we go. I think the clouds might disappear under your weight. What does that sign say? There is time to do something if you can reach me. What? Are you my friend that you want me reach? That didn't make sense as a thing to say. There's that mean old pig. I think this is... Well, I'm not sure exactly, but I think it's all procedurally generated. I suppose that's another thing that you wouldn't necessarily have had in a game in the 80s, procedural generation. Ah, so close. Oh! That gives you a free life. I didn't know that. And it's gone. Fuck. We'll do one more attempt. This game is so chill and good. This game is easy going. Hey, buddy. I bought something and I don't know what I bought. It's not good. Apparently the seashells are currency. Definitely want to say hi to this bird friend, considering. Also want to eat the fish. And now let's just hurl myself forward. I think let's keep going. Let's just go forward. Returning back to activate a bird. First off, I don't even know if they stack. Might be they don't stack. In which case it would be a waste. Please, you need to listen to me. I don't know what these signs are saying. I mean, I guess it is a dream, so it's not supposed to make sense. 41%. We're doing pretty well this run. This is the run. Again, this is the last run. Yeah, those pig clouds are temporary. This is a new best for me. New best. New best. Well, we might still have another one of those guys, but I'm not sure. Like, without any flaps, can we really manage to land safely? I think all we can do is wing it. Oh my god. Fuck. New personal best, 75. I'll take it. I needed to wait until that squid was out of the way. Waldorf's journey is really fucking chill and good, and I love it. Porgy. Porgy is one that took me a while to get into. It's a game where you explore underwater, and the more upgrades you get, the farther you can go, the more things you can do. Also, you have like limited fuel, limited like how far you can go. Which can be a little bit foreboding on like an earlier life, but eventually you get enough upgrades where... Ooh, big shark. Can I kill that shark? I'm using like short range rounds right now, so probably a little bit difficult to kill anything significant. With this one, I feel like it's probably pretty difficult to... This game... No. Is a weird one because when your fuel is low, you're done. And when you run out of fuel, that's it. It's just like, oh, well, game over, practically. You don't really save nothing. This will increase torpedo power and range. So, like, if we got here with fuel, we'd be able to bring that back, and, you know, that would be progress. But since we got there without fuel to spare, we don't save any progress. Nothing happens. It is a game that takes some real effort to, like, pierce through the first layer of. I think it has, like, one of the rougher difficulty curves in the game. But I have started to get, like, some actual good stuff. I have started to get places that are cool. I've started to, like, actually go good places. Like, start getting some, you know, some fuel, some upgrades. My missiles are better now, so I'm more able to deal with, like, guys like this. That said, you know, that did take a lot of our fuel, and we really don't have that much. Right, there's a mermaid. The mermaid had her eggs stolen or something? I forget. The dash is good, but it does burn through fuel really quickly, so, you know, there's some weird, like, there's some real weird, like, I think this game has some real difficulty curve, and I also think that it has, like, some weird, like, it's very demanding. Insofar as, like, even at this point where I've gotten some good crap, right? I still can't stray too far from home, or else I won't be able to return home. Oh, you can lure him into a wall. And, like, you know, taking it slow and steady is a good way to preserve fuel, but, you know, at what cost? Time. Your time. I would say this game is a 5 out of 5. I would say that it's a very cool world to explore. The danger of it is very, you know, there's a good risk-reward in trying to go as deep as you can and getting as much as you can. That is makes for a harrowing experience. Makes for a really gets you going. Really makes you nervous that, like, oh, am I going to be able to come back from this? You know, here's a dead end. Like, oh crap, am I up a creek with no paddle? Probably, quite possibly. There's some fuel. If I could get over there, I could go get it. Let me swim around real fast. It's costing me my fuel, but at this point, say, like, I haven't really gotten that much in the way of progress anyway, so what does it matter? I don't think I was gonna make it anyway. Ugh. I do wonder sometimes with this. I feel like this one is sort of a game where you know, you scratch the surface and you uncover, like, a good vein of, like, oh, I found some upgrades in a nice area full of things. And then you're suddenly back to, like, it's just, in Minecraft terms, it's like, oh, I got, like, a whole vein of ore. And now it's just rocks. Okay. Hopefully soon I can find more ore. That's kind of where I am right now with this game. Want to find more ore. Let's go back where we were earlier. And also I'll say this will be the final run here. This one is like a investment. You know what I mean? You kind of have to invest some time and go the distance with this one. If that makes sense. It's not enough to just... Oh, refueling gets rid of those. Undoes that. Okay. Noted. Like a fire campfire in Souls-like. You get it. Ah. I can jump? I cannot jump over land. I can jump in general, though. Okay, that's a dead end. Well, I don't necessarily think that's a dead end. I think that's somewhere I've already gone and already explored and already emptied out. It can be hard to know where you need to go and where you need to, where you have left to go. You know, I think this is a game, you know what this would really benefit from? A map. If there was a map that told you, like, you know, like, hey, explore here, it'd be a lot easier. Some of these games feel like they'd be shorter and more bite-sized, or more they'd be less investment, and therefore, like, more consumable. There's like invisible squid or something. Very odd. It'd be easier to play this game and get deep into it without too much effort if, like, there was a map that told you where to go. But, you know, I guess the difference is, like, without a map, we probably need to hit that on-off for it to open the area we wanted to go, huh? Oh, well. Maybe we can find a new fuel depot. Sometimes you can find a new fuel depot. In fact, I don't think this is a new fuel depot. I think... You know what? I think this is the start of the game. I think this is where you start. At first. We might have just backtracked by accident. Now that I look around and realize that, yeah, this is the farthest... This is clearly the farthest, Well, I don't think we're gonna beat this guy. I don't think that our missiles are really suited for fighting either of these guys. They're too close range. We're really low on fuel. So yeah, there's another fuel tank. If we were to bring this back, we could get another... Let's try to get this back. You know what? If we don't fight the guy, I feel like we might be able to make that trip. It's not too far. But then let's move on. Like, we have a lot of fuel. You know? That fuel can go a long way, or you can burn it in either battles or to go fast. Come on, dude. I did nothing to you. Okay. I'll also say this is the sort of game that doesn't really benefit from being part of a marathon stream. You know, one where I'm trying to play 49 other games in the same span. Like, this one in particular is one where it's best to just move slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race here. But, you know... we got places to be. The slower and steadier some of these games are, the faster and more surface level some other looks are gonna be. Ignore me. Ignore me. Alright, great. We're in the home stretch here. Why is that clownfish following me? Clownfish, are you an enemy? Yes. I can tell because when I shot you, you died. Or turned passive, I can say. So yeah, you explore, you find new things. It's kind of a laid-back exploration game, which I think is cool. I think it's very cool. I think it's 5 out of 5. I think it is probably in the top 10. I should do a tier list. I will say I considered doing a tier list at some point, but then I was just like, playing 50 games already is going to be difficult, let alone ranking them, like, in comparison to each other. Let's just say this is a A+, a 5 out of 5, and leave it at that. The submarine one is Onion Delivery. Onion Delivery is next. I am hitting A. This is a driving game. I think is sort of a life sim, also, where you pick up guys and deliver them where they need to go. Oh yeah, you use the A button for acceleration. And left and right, sort of like a RC. This one is RC Racer style, except it's in the mold of like Crazy Taxi. Let me reset. We're not doing good because I spent too long trying to figure out the controls. This is sort of a Crazy Taxi, but in like the gameplay stylings of like an RC Racers or RC Pro-Am. You know, you hit left and right to steer left and right, regardless of, like, which direction. You know, it's relative to the direction of the car, not to the screen. You pick up dudes, and then you go to the destination. Weird thing is, it does, like, disappear off the screen after a fashion. I don't know why that is. But it stops telling you, like, where to go after a minute. Though the radar, which is behind my head, will tell you where to go or what it is worth. I think there's some sort of like, oh, you gotta do enough fares in X time to, tries left, 3. I'm not sure how it works. Level-wise, I'll say I have not done very well in this. I find it to be clunky to play. The way that the navigation works is, not really to my liking. The fact that the radar just is a radar and isn't a map also means that you do have to sort of just like, okay, I'm gonna take a right here, and a right here. Oh, that was wrong. Take a left here. Alright, turn around, go the other way. Sure, okay. You know, it's a little bit chaotic. That's fun, but, this is grass, that's good. I need to drop this guy off in the grass. I've struggled to get very far in this, and to, you know, I'll say like straight up, I haven't finished a day, if that's how it works. I haven't managed that quite. Looks like my heart regrew. That's nice. And then I lost the hearts by driving into people. Excuse me. Drive up this road. Excuse me again. I think I need to take the next right. Guy in the way. Yay! Go home or overtime. All right, this is as far as I've ever gotten. So, let's return home, then. Yeah, I finished a day. That's a new best for me. I finished a day. Day 2. An enormous onion monster has been seen terrorizing citizens of the thing. It seems to be searching for its babies. You think that's about me, or are there actual onion monsters? I am Onion and Sons. I think we're just doing a delivery service. Oh no, there's giant onions. There's giant onions here. That giant onion is after us. Okay. Well, we are onion-shaped. That makes sense. Okay, well, attempt 2 then. Day 2. Oh. That is indeed a big fucking onion. Big fucking onion monster. I think this game is really neat conceptually. I think it's really neat to take like an RC Pro-Am gameplay style and combine it with a crazy taxi style delivery thing. Especially with some day-to-day plot where it goes in some wild directions. That's really cool. 3 out of 5, though. I can't play it for shit. Is that unfair? I feel like I just don't click with me, gameplay-wise. I mean, I guess also it's worth noting that the original GTA was top-down like this, right? Like, this maybe wouldn't be that dissimilar to, like, the original GTA, Grand Theft Auto, come to think of it. So, like, is it a novel thing? Really not sure. Some of these I feel like are more limited than others as far as like the way that this is a retro style collection, right? Like, yeah, if you could have like a map screen, you know, and a button to show like a really good map. Zoom in and out a little bit. This would be like a lot more easy going. Dang, we did. Oh boy, okay, hey, we lived apparently. I thought we were just gonna be dead. I guess a drink, going in the drink is like a single point of damage. Or maybe if there was like honestly, if there was like a waypoint on screen, or like okay, turn left, turn right, you know, directions. I would like that as well. I know some of those like quality of life, modern conveniences is like part of what makes this retro style is that it doesn't have some things like that, but also. Shit, I got turned around there by the perspective there, confused me. Left versus right. But also, a lot of this game is taking this these old-timey stuff and, like, making them more modern by, like, elements, by, like, ideas, etc., etc. Next up is Caramel Carousel. Caramel Carnival? Caramel. Last game's fine. It's cool. Cooler in theory than it is in practice, I feel like, is my feeling. Caramel is a side shooter. You know, it is a, like a Galaga or something, with a gimmick of taking pictures. One of your attacks does like a big, here. You take a picture and you try to get as much stuff in there as you can, and you get like bonuses for completion. Okay, the greens are bad. Okay, some more precision required. I believe as you charge up this attack, you get like those rings. I think those rings are like a charging feature. Not entirely sure what activates those rings, honestly. Maybe just like the longer you hold, the more rings you get. Seems like you have to hold for quite a bit, though. It's all candy themed, that's alright. No problem with that. I'll say, I think this one will be one of our quicker ones. It's just a little side-scrolling shooter where you fly through and you shoot things. And as you charge up your attack, you get like when you release, you get a bunch of rings. Let me fix that in the chat. A lot of bots recently. I need to ban the words cheap viewers, apparently. Note to self, add cheap viewers to moderation filters. Remind me tomorrow of that. There we go. I'll use the same words anyway, so I really shouldn't. Really should shut that down. Oh, and perhaps the thing that is most, like, discouraging about it, I'll say, having done that whole time really good and well, is the fact that when you die, it's over. And it takes a while to get back up to where you were. There's, like, a prologue if you want some plots. I guess this is like a tutorial. Where you can be like, okay, take pictures. Hey, what's up? This is something. I forgot about this. This guy's a good guy. Hey, Pleuron. The way that the targeting works is really awkward, honestly. For the picture. Like, it's at an awkward range. So, it's a galactic adventure. I guess what else is there to be said? You got this new camera, and you're itching to, go. It's like a road trip. Except, you're doing Galaga just to take pictures. As like a vacation. That's a cute idea. I can't give this any higher than a 3 out of 5. Given that, you know, how much I dislike going through a slow auto-scroller. And then, like, 2 minutes in dying and finding out that, oh, I'm back at the start. Or, you know, kicked out to the main menu. Ugh. The basics are okay, but it is a very unremarkable thing. Snack Planet, Ghost Planet, and then Dinosaur Planet. So there's 3 levels. If you can get that far, good fucking luck. Was that one and done, or did I have lives? I guess that's the way they can make some of these games, like, harder and, you know, go the distance, is that they can be one and done. They can be a little bit unforgiving. I like it better when the games are, like, footloose and fancy-free. You know, a little bit permissive, a little bit like, yeah, sure, whatever, go ahead. Play the game. Take a checkpoint. Here you go. Yeah, be my friend. Or like something halfway between like Mortol, where it's like, okay, there's incentive to do good, and it'll make it easier to do good going forward, but, you know, it's not required. Or, at any rate, you can just squeak through with like 10 dudes if you know, can't manage any better. Okay. Party House. Oh boy, Party House. I will say, let me straight up say, I do not understand Party House. Party House, we'll do new game. We should read the description of Party House. Can you throw the best party of the summer? Confirm used back. No help there. History. The party goers are based on real people or something or other. That's all you get. So, Party House. I've heard Party House described as a deck builder. I don't understand it, though. Open the front door. The party is full. I earn money. So I hit A to open the front door. Then I got rewards. Okay, if it's a deck builder, I guess the idea is that we want to spend our money to get guys that are good, so we randomly get good guys. Why would you want to end party prematurely? I don't understand that. Like, I could end the party before everyone's shown up. Like, why would you do that? Okay. Expand the house. And get a singer. Okay, I think we just open the door non-stop until the party is full. 100% don't understand what's going on. No fucking clue. I got a dancing bonus. I don't know what that means. Mr. Popular, and give me one of those, I guess. I think I'm upgrading the stuff that I'm doing. Yippee! The party is full. Woohoo! I don't get it. I don't get it. Do you get it? Do you get it? This is indecipherable. So if it is a deck builder, all there is to purchase things. Purchase dudes. and then do a party and hope for the best. Hope that some quality dudes appear. Oh no, the party has overflowed. Damn. Well, I guess I shouldn't... Who gets the blame? It's Mr. Popular. It was definitely Mr. Popular. Come on. Mr. Popular. He's only banned for one party? That's not very much thinning. That's not very much deck thinning. No, the cops are showing up. What? Huh? Why did the cops show up? Why? It's Wild Buddy. That must be it. Trouble. He has trouble on him. That sucks. Why does he trouble? Four stars in a single party to win. Get 4 stars in a single party to win. I will increase the size of my party house and get an auctioneer. I guess this is the thing. You just hit the A button and hope for the best and hope that there's not too many wild buddies. Some of these actions, some party members have actions. Okay, I see. Okay, so you get 3 guys that are trouble. They end up causing a ruckus. Well, I'll just ban the trouble guys. What the fuck? This is easy. Don't build for trouble. Why would you want trouble? We see 2 trouble guys. We should shut it down. I guess. Oh yeah, well, I didn't do it that time. Who cares? I can just ban a trouble buddy. Wild buddy, you're out. You're out, wild buddy. You did this. Stop getting the cops to do our house party situation. I'm just gonna pop it out early and avoid trouble. I just want to build up at this point. I want to build up to Alien. It seems to me like that's just very possible. Also, I feel like it's kind of dumb. I feel like this is a dumb way for a game to work. Like, I can just draw guys until... Eh. Who gets the blame? It's Wild Buddy again. It's always fucking Wild Buddy. Wild Buddy, you gotta stop this. You got a problem, Wild Buddy. This music is good. This is some of the best music in the game, I think. This song, I like it a lot. The thing is, it's also a song in another game, And in that game, I like it more, honestly. We'll get to that one in time. I can get security to boot out one of those trouble guests. We'll buy security then, I don't know. Looks like it won't be a problem though. This more, to me, feels like an idle game than like a deck builder, per se. Like, I don't know. I think most deck builders, usually, you're like building per hand or like doing... You know, I think about Ascension, right? In Ascension... Let me use, Where's security guard? Do I not have? Oh, there you are. Boot out that asshole. There we go. In Ascension, you're like building up your hand to buy more cards. And it very much feels like one hand is like one round. And it's much faster than this. This is quite slow for... I guess what is basically the same idea. You get cards and it scores you based on the cards you get. It's not that different. But it is pretty different. I'll also get a caterer. We got alien. Why does it take so long to show the... I'm gonna end the party there. Hello, Jorge. How you doing? This is a Party House, a UFO 50 game. UFO 50 is a collection of a whole bunch of dang games. This is kind of a deck builder. I say kind of a deck builder. This is a deck builder. I'm gonna continue saving up for, aliens. I don't know. I'll say for my part, I feel like this is pretty brainless. I think in this session... I have gotten to the heart and core of what this game is, which is, oh, you just try to build up, enough guys to buy 4 aliens. And, you know, use your popularity to invite better people who will get you faster access to more aliens. Like, here, I can afford a second alien now. That's nice. I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like this kind of plays itself, is what I think. I suppose I could also have, you know, I feel like you could optimize this a bit, right? Like, okay, well, when you have the opportunity to kick someone out, you should kick out a party, or a troublemaker and pull another one. But, I don't know. It's easier to just not do that. I got a dog who can peek at the next guest. Okay. I guess. You can make sure that you're not pulling a whammy. But also, when you pull a whammy, it barely matters, so... eh. How are you, Jorge? How is your Xmas? How is anyone's Xmas? If anyone wants to tell me how their Xmas was... there's you know, Boxing Day is as good a time as any. I'll say for my part, I'm not, like, giving high-level summaries today. I'll talk about that tomorrow. You know, I'll talk about Xmas on tomorrow's regularly scheduled viewer-level stream. Hey, that's a guy. That's my plan. I like to do, you know, what's going on in my life type stuff during a stream that's not like, you know, during a stream not like tonight, which is a one-time event. I say a one-time event as if I couldn't play more UFO 50 at a further date. I could, but this is a one-off. This is a oneer. Fuck out of here. This is a one and done. It's a one and done. I kind of hate the fucking bring a guest buddy. That guy was a bad purchase. Just annoying. Old friend. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's go. Let's do it again. These guys gotta stop being the rowdy motherfuckers. It's rowdy friend. Wild buddy. I feel like I could win this if I keep going. And I feel like that's like maybe that's just me, you know, reaching. Maybe that's a bad impulse. But I'd like to see if we could do this. You know, especially because it's just so quick. I wouldn't say I'm enjoying it. I wouldn't say this is a great game, but maybe this is better than a 2 out of 5, this particular one. Oh, I ran out of time? Game over? Oh, I didn't know there was a time limit. Oh well. Oh, I guess each of these decks, each of these parties has like a different set of guys, and each of these guys would have different abilities. So you can't just... So let me try to understand how this works. So you gotta, like, better strategize and crap, and use the guys that you have unlocked, who are different every time, to do it, and I guess you need like 3 stars. I think the superhero has... I don't understand really how these two work. These are like your win conditions. Okay, that's neater than I thought it was. I still would have to say it's one of my least favorite ones and the most indecipherable one. I'm gonna say 2 out of 5. I just think it's not very... It's very confusing getting in on it first time. And then, once you do understand it, it's still pretty slow and it doesn't tell you, like, how much time you have left, etc., etc. Problems. We're halfway done with UFO 50. It's 7:45. We started at 2. That's what? Just under 6 hours, 5.5 hours? Okay, well, we're on track to finish before 11 hours. So, that's nice. Let's carry on. Hotfoot! This'll be a quick one as well, I think. I don't know. So, Hotfoot is a beanbag, dodge bag game. What is it where you throw beanbags at each other It's like dodgeball, but it's not dodgeball. Is there a word for that? I don't know. I don't remember that from my youth. Here's the thing I don't see in media ever. Y'all remember in like school, right? They had like little carts that you put your butt on, and they had like tiny little wheels under it, and you'd like scoot around on the ground. Is that a thing anymore? Is that a thing that the kids still do in gym class? Anywho, I don't know, maybe that's a regional thing. Crab scooting, whatever's. There must have been a word for that, I don't remember. Remind me tomorrow. Ask people in Discord. Actually, remind me tomorrow. Make a card about crab scooter cart thing. If anyone remembers it. Question mark. Okay, I'll ask again tomorrow in case people during Mario Maker know. But, that was a whole thing. I don't know about this. Faster, don't slip. Fix up things faster. Okay. Oh, it's a draft, so they pick one, then I pick one. No, they pick two, then I pick the last one. Jump good. Okay, jump good. Sad for the last person. Hot Foot. Oh, now that I remember, there is one character whose special ability is that they can cheat, which I think is funny. They can go across the line and do whatever they want. I guess they must have gotten them. But yeah, this is just sort of a sports game. In a way that the, you know, it works like sports games do. You play both characters, you know, switching between them or controlling the one that has the projectile accordingly. Has a projectile accordingly. I forget how you pass. Might be like A is pass. So long as you're in the air, you can't get hit. I believe, that's how you dodge. You know, you dodge, you get a point. You get like a charge thing. Oh god! Special ability there. It's pretty good. Damn it. Well, I got the projectile at least. It's called Hot Foot because the idea is you want to jump out the way. Also, you know, now that I notice it, when you jump, both characters jump, so regardless of who's dodging, you want to be jumping as projectiles are coming in at you. Friendly fire there. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, God. Really? I want to switch to him and use his ability, which should be cool. Didn't even get a fucking point off that. This is a very well-designed sports game that I feel like would probably be even more fun if it was online and multiplayer. I'd give it a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. That's fine. I think that's enough, hot foot. That's enough hot foot. 3 out of 5. Yeah, it's all right. Did I say 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5? Either way, it's in that ballpark. It's all right. It's pretty good. It would be even better if I could play it with someone else rather than just against a computer player for some reason. Divers. Speaking of games I do not understand. I do not understand this game. I have no idea what the hell. You know what? When we have such a case, let me look at the instructions. Let me look at the description. Control Dylan, Orlock, and Thyme as they explore the watery depth. Interact, confirm, open menu, cancel. Explore the depths, collect a parasite for the gift. The second of 2 underwater games released in the same year. Yeah, that'd be Porgy. I think Porgy is a lot better than this. This is a game I do not understand. What? Huh? Okay, so it turns out there's something of an equipment system that I didn't know about. Okay. So I can buy people weapons. Okay, you know what? Hey, that's gonna help. I'm gonna give everyone a color-matching weapon, and maybe that'll make this, good. Maybe. That does nothing. Okay. That does nothing. Okay. These sticks do nothing. Okay, never mind. I don't get it. I still don't get it. I'll say this is a good-looking game. I'll say it has atmosphere. I'll say that it is very mellow and chill. But I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what to do. I don't know when it becomes fun. And, oh, it's an RPG! Okay! That's, I didn't realize it was RPG. I thought it was just you swim downwards for no reason. Forever. Okay. Well, the first time I didn't have any weapons, so it probably was as it probably was entirely crap that time. Well, shit. Way to prove me, I found the game! I found the game! What do you know? This is a game after all. A little bit of a boring game, though. A little bit boring, just like swimming. And, I don't have anything that would restore my health, so, I guess I should engage in combat, like, what's the word, selectively? I have found where it's a game, so I'll say this isn't like a 1 out of 5 or nothing, which is what I thought before I realized it was an RPG, before I realized it had combat, before I realized it had gameplay, but I don't know, that RPG combat was just like the most, oh, I select one thing on this side, I select this, I just like, take the weapons I got and have them attack in. I don't know, maybe there's some nuance there to be found as far as types and, as far as like, oh, well, you don't want to waste your attack, so know when you're going to kill someone. That also helps. Oh, what the fuck? I can lose health outside of combat as well. That's enough for me. I'm kind of bored. Divers, 2 out of 5. Probably the lowest, the least I like a game other than Party House. I'll say Party House is a 3 out of 5. You know what? I'll up Party House, considering I now understand it. And, I guess I'll also up Avianos. I'll say that's also 3 out of 5. A game I didn't understand going in, and now I kind of low-key a little bit understand halfway. Folks, we got a good one. It's Rail Heist. It's time for a good one. It's time for a 5-star game. This is Rail Heist. The idea of Rail Heist is we're gonna like we go onto a train and we do a heist. Simple. Simple. We got 10 seconds. Oopsie daisy. Don't get shot. Very important. So when you attack someone, they're sort of stunned for a second. So, every 10 seconds, the lawmen get a turn. And they run around. If they see you, they will shoot you. So you want to do some, like, you want to set things up right in your turn, where, you won't be fucked. Okay. Also, you don't want to go where they're looking. Okay, are they gonna be stunned for this entire turn? They're gonna shoot me, aren't they? Oh, they shot their friend! Sick! Sick! They shot their friend! Oh, fuck, he has an Overwatch style thing. He punched me. He punched me. I'm gonna run away. Oh god, there's a guy on the roof. I can't go that way. Or else he'll get me. He'll shoot me. He is still in a bad place as far as that goes. Oh, I have a gun, don't I? I might have a gun. Maybe I could have shot these guys. Once we have the money, we can run. Come on, turn around, turn around, turn around. Hell yeah, that guy turned around at just the wrong moment. I'm gonna punch him. He's not gonna know what's up. I'm gonna hit him with that. That's gonna put him even farther back. I'm gonna duck now that it's my turn, just in case he wakes up and manages to, like... manages to, like, look my way. it! We have won. We stole the money. Woo! this one's a treasure. This one's so it's fun. It's challenging. It's I'll say we can go back and try one of the earlier ones also if you wanted. Well, maybe we should just for the sake of seeing it. What a simpler heist looks like. In the earlier levels, before you're spotted, the train is in low alert, and the lawmen just move and you just move and there's no turns. Or rather, they just don't move. That's it. That's what it is. They're not gonna move. You just know where they are, and you know, if you're able to get around their line of sight, you'll be able to sneak through. Case in point, here we go. See, that's a perfect heist right there. I would describe this as a perfect heist, the perfect crime. Yes, nothing will be wrong with this crime. I say that, we're home free. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing could happen at this point. Clear. Yeah, that's nice. Let's do another one. Got some money hidden inside a poultry shipment. These lawmen tend to be trigger happy. Remember, you can use a chicken to draw their fire. Foul business. Okay, so chickens can be used as distractions to like manage them. All right. This is a large train. That guy shot his friend because he saw a chicken. Okay, lesson learned. Once they're alert, you really have to get behind them if you want to fuck them up. Also, I believe that these are all, you know, they're headed somewhere. So if you're unable to take care of business by the time they get to a station, then if you're unable to take care of business before they get to a station, you're just trapped. You're just fucked. So don't. Wait, how the fuck you get up there? Ha ha! The chickens work using the Ow! Chickens work using Zelda logic there. How the hell would you get that one up there? It is very funny to me that that guy kills his friend. I guess you need to go from above. You need to, like, go from above and, like, chicken from one building to the other. There we go. We killed that guy with a big solid thingamajig. No. Okay. I believe we're boned. Yep, boned. This time we should keep in mind that we should kill those guys with the solids as soon as possible. In fact, it might be advisable to take care of this guy first. Like this. Wow. These guys are just staying put. You have to be pretty well lined up to pick up a thing. Damn it! He's gonna be able to fuck me up. I believe you can reload your gun, it just takes time. Like if you hold this, this is like setting you up to have a gun. Don't reset game, just restart the thing. Okay. This is a S tier. This is top tier. I don't think this is top 5, but I do think it's top 10. If I had to say. There, that'll block him from getting up. And now we can, at our leisure, throw that. Reload our gun. So if we reload our gun, we have no choice but to use it? Not sure how that works. So I'll just go chicken instead. I threw the thing though, and he did die. We're in business. All right, sick. Here, we want to climb up. We want to go through this wall. Wonder about the range of that guy. Okay, he can shoot me from there. One more try. This will be the last. That's not right. Okay, we might be good. We're good. Yeah. I see. Get him with a big box. Grab a chicken. Remember, we need to spook him with a chicken. But how can we spook him with a chicken? I guess going through that wall is the wrong answer. Also, we might need more chickens. In fact, if we could save our chicken... Oh, man. Bad luck on that guy. Oh, he killed himself? And then he threw a box at me! Fuck! His bullet hit my box, but then I didn't retreat. And I ended up getting boxed myself. That's enough. That's enough of this game. The Rail Heist is one of the best. Fan-fucking-tastic. Live by the box, die by the box. That's right. That's right. Vainger. You know, when I did the earlier game, next up is Vainger. When I did earlier game, Warptank, I mentioned it being similar in a way to another game, and that game is Vainger. I wonder if it even mentions that. No, it doesn't. Kinda similar insofar as this is a action game, where I believe the premise is... We're just gonna continue from wherever I left off the last time I played. But... you are like a, soldier guy. You have a gun. And also, you can sort of do a VVVVV type thing. While you're in the air, you can reverse your gravity. It's a cool gimmick. It's a cool gimmick. I do think I tired of this one just due to, I don't know, length of levels. It doesn't have that much to it, but it is a fun action game that is perfectly serviceable. I would say maybe in the neighborhood of 4 out of 5 would be my assessment. Yes. Yes. I feel like it could use a little bit more in the way of, like, progression. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like sometimes you just go through to a new area. I say as if I've done that. The last time I played this game was a while ago, I guess, for what it's worth. But I don't know, I feel like I could use more in the way of, like, oh, where am I going? This might be a Metroidvania, actually. I'm not sure. Is this a Metroidvania? Are there multiple paths here? Or is this a linear game that, with a cool gimmick? I am not really sure. It really hasn't stuck with me enough to make me want to find out, I guess. That's what I would say. But, it's definitely a bit of fun. And again, it's like gravity gimmick is, neat. Whoop, jeez, there was a warning there. Oh, right, there's like a life system. So there is a life system. I guess maybe also a health system. And if you run out of lives, you have to begin, like, from the start of a zone. Maybe that was it. Maybe I just went through a whole zone and I died and I said, like, okay, on to the next game. That's, I mean, oh, I say that as if that's not something that's happened to me while playing regular-ass games. Like, I have totally played games like this and went like, okay, well, I'm kind of tired now. I paid $5 for this or whatever, but I think I'm good. This one, at the very least, is part of a whole big pack, so, you know, you're sort of encouraged to... Okay, this must be Metroidvania in nature. That was totally a hot room. That was totally a hot room. We need a hot suit to get through it. Also, we have like an inventory that we saw last time we saw a save point thing. Definitely upgrade. Fuck. Definitely upgrades to be found. I mean, I guess it's nicer than some Metroidvanias, you know, some Castlevanias, you die like that. It's like, buddy, back to the save. What are you doing? I guess also there is clearly health for both the fire room and enemy hits in general. Up in the upper, up there. Up in that corner there. So clearly, we are not on a one-hit kill thing, but I don't know. I think this one has a lot of care and charm. It's genuinely a good game. I don't think there's really any denying that. What did that say? You can hold up or down to look farther. Yes, that's how video games work. I think that's a save. I mean, I'll say the obvious. Game like this... Oh, there is a map! I was about to say that you need a map if you are to make it sort of a Metroidvania. But in a first for UFO 50, I mean the first at this point in the collection, you know, in the... across the years of the fictional development history of this studio, this might be the first honest-to-God Metroidvania-ass map. It's gotta be at least a 4 out of 5, I'll say. I mean... I also do think with the map, there is some confusion, right? Whether, like, you can do something or not. Like, with that room in particular, right? It seems like we could get on the other side of the thing by, like, flipping gravity and doing some jank there. Get pretty much anywhere we want by, like, doing, like, a inverted... rapidly inverting walk. But, you know, that only gets you so far. And, how far, I guess? Hooper told me to restrict access to the lower levels using these explosives. He seemed nefarious. Okay, well, we can't go that way, and we can't go that way. I guess we're at a dead end. I guess such is the Metroidvania for you. I'll say, I think it's cool how when you hold down the trigger and hold down the gun, you can just continue shooting in a direction without turning around. That is a good and solid design. That's a good, solid design. You know, I could go as far as 5 out of 5 for this game, honestly. It's real good. And it seems like it has a lot of potential. I just never found the time to get very far in it. I'll say, like, I think that's a lot of the secret of UFO 50, even with me, and I say even with me as if, you know. I said earlier, when I first played this game, I was abroad, and the first time I played it was on a 13-hour flight. And, like, you know, for the next 3 weeks, most of the time I played it was just like, okay, here's a minute here, a minute there. And then I played it a bunch more on the 11-hour flight back. You know, that was like most of my time with this game, so... Yeah, I never, I guess, really fully got to the core of a lot of these games. Do this. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't need to do that at all. I could have walked. This is solid. But, like, I think one of the great things about it is that there's just with all these games, there's just always something... always something to discover, always something, like, still left over, even after you have played, you know, each game, like, a couple times, at least. You know, just give it a little more time. Let it, start seeing, like, what it's got under its sleeve, and, oh, wow. You know, this is like a full-ass Metroidvania here. Wow, how about that? Shield upgrade acquired. Extra shielding. Like, I don't think I realized that this was a Metroidvania, honestly. I don't think I realized it was a Metroidvania. Do you think we keep the thing? I bet we do. I just thought it was an action game. Like, there was that one game... God, what was it? It was like a... There was this one game on Switch where you played a guy who had a shotgun and a sword. I guess that's probably way too vague. It was like rock and roll themed. It was a few years ago. Sort of a Contra-like. You know what? That's a better comparison than obscure indie game from like 4 years ago. Sort of a Contra. I thought this was a Contra. But it turns out to be a Metroid. With a life system. So that you can keep your progress without, when you die. I mean, in that context, right? Like... Thinking it's like a Contra makes the 2 life system just seem like a difficulty thing, right? But in the context of Metroid, it's like, oh shit, that's not a thing Metroids have. That's actually pretty nice. That's a quality of life feature right there. Shit. I might be lost. A little concerned. I don't see a way forward. Oh, okay. You just have to kill the guy. Those are enemy-based. Those are based on killing enemies. There we go. That's how you say that. Looks like another shield upgrade. Don't know what that lore is. There's some writing. Fun. There's a question mark right there on the map. Maybe we should go see what that question mark is. We should see what that question mark is. Let's do that. And, after that, maybe enough of this one. Again, I'm really surprised by how many games here I apparently just didn't give sufficient chance, sufficient time to show what they were all about. Well, you should make it so the spikes aren't one-hit kills. I'll say, I think it's better to not have spikes be one-hit kills. Nobody's perfect. There we go. That's really weird. I don't know. Is that what the what it's expecting me to do? Hover in limbo? Maybe. Who can say? How you doing, Trainer Derek, by the way? I didn't say, hey, how you doing? But I'm always thinking it. I'm getting confused on account of I'm on the ceiling and ducking is up on this thing. You're still watching. No. There we go. Whew. Let's see. Let's continue to go down. You're playing Fortnite. You're here. Fantastic. Good luck on the battle. Fuck you! There was spikes on the ceiling where I couldn't see them. That's kind of bleh. Don't love that. That's what the fuck, really? Huh? What the fuck you? Okay, there are some things about this that are frustrating, but we're gonna take another trip out there. That was annoying. That one death right there. We were pretty close to like where the checkpoint was. So it doesn't make too much of a difference. Though let's yeah, see, here we are, back again. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Ooh, okay, release. Okay, cool, we got through. And let's remember, we don't have to, I don't think we have to kill everything. We can just sort of rush. We can just sort of plow through. I'm not a big fan of spikes that are one-hit kill. I don't really love one-hit kills to begin with. I don't really think spikes make sense as a thing that would be a one-hit kill. I don't know about you, but when I think of spikes, I don't think one-hit kills. Lava, things of that nature, yeah, no, one-hit kill, sure. But spikes? I don't know, I just don't buy it. People step on spikes all the time and they don't die. You know, like caltrops. If you stepped on some caltrops, you would not die. I would not die to caltrops. I would go like, ow, but I wouldn't fall. I would not be felled by it. Oh boy, an item. Equip it at a gene pod. Heat mod. Okay, so this is a little bit like the submarine game a little bit. Insofar as you have to take your upgrades back to the checkpoints. And survive in so doing. I guess if those things are the checkpoints and they're how you save, like, yeah, it makes sense. You'd lose progress if you should lose anything you get before you save. But this is, like, even more, like, explicit. Oh, so you can use it for different things. Either burner, flip it to where fire hot wave. Wait. Whoa. I modded my flip so that it shoots fire out. Wow, okay. That's cool. And yeah, now my gun shoots fire. And yeah, I can blow up shit now. That's sick. That's Metroidvania. This is a Metroidvania, folks. Who knew? Also, this is a stronger gun now. What the fuck? This kicks ass. Jeez, I didn't give I didn't give this or the tank game enough time of day. Both, I kind of just thought, like, okay, this is like I just kind of thought they were basic action games with a flip as, like, the main gimmick. The ability to gravity flip as, like, the main gimmick, but they're a lot deeper than that. Crap. This is a full-blown Metroidvania. I mean, the map could be, like, on the pause screen. That would help a good deal. That would be more modern, but shit, man, that's cool. That's enough for now, though. That's kick-ass. That's 5 out of 5. That might be one of the best, actually. I feel like in this stream, a lot of the games have, like, risen in my estimation, which does really help it as far as Game of the Year goes. Definitely. I'll say, like, so far, 30 games in, 29 games in, I am all for UFO 50 being in the top 5. Is it better than Balatro? Is it better than Animal Well? I think therein lies the question. And my gut still says, well, Animal Well, well, Balatro, those games. Is anything here as addictive as Balatro? Is anything here as deep as Animal Well? Well, actually, several of these games have some Animal Well-esque properties. You know, as far as, like, oh, they're actually... That is like a mini Animal Well right there, or... I guess, if anything's a mini Animal Well, it's not this. It's Barbuta. Barbuta's a mini Animal Well. Very emphasis on the mini, I guess. Next game. And now they're UFO soft. That change has been here for a bit. Rock On Island. Rock On Island is the next game. Is this the... I think it is. I believe this is the tower defense game? Yes, this is a tower defense game. Where you... put down your cavemen. Your caveman attack everything that comes close. You want to put like a fire down as well. Oh, I don't have enough. And then you confirm. And also you can oh, I put them near the end. Whoops. I put them at the end. Well. These guys are probably going to be good enough to handle these anyway, but I guess they'll do most of their defending, like, right at the very end of the line. Awkward. Whoops. My bad. But yeah, it's always the same sound effect when you die or pass out. I think you lose a heart every time one of them reaches the thing. So don't let them. And also don't get trampled yourself. Get some chicken. I think chicken gets you extra chicken. Extra chicken legs. Don't quote me on that, though. You can upgrade your dudes. Or sell them. Either way, you'll get some nice, you'll get some, you know, resources for them. Upgrading is the thing. What the fuck? These cats are quick. This is second level. This is like level based. I'm a little worried here. These cats are doing way too well. Okay, these cats are a threat. Jesus. Yeah, each chicken gives us 5 extra meat, so they're a long-term investment. The chicken are. Let me see. With the chicken, can we upgrade them? Now we can just sell them for as much as they cost. So hey, you know, you can always get your money back chicken-wise. What is there to say about this, honestly? Fuck, dig? Oh, that's like remove. Whoops. What is there to say about this game in particular? It's just... You set up your guys, you upgrade them accordingly, and you hope for the best. And it is kind of nice that you can join the field yourself and throw some extra bones around. You know, there's some amount of like, oh geez. I think it's cool, like, as a Hail Mary that you can join the fight and, you know, help out, but it is a pretty bog standard, like, tower defense game, and I guess I don't have that much to say about it. Each level is a different layout, and as far as I can tell, you get the same upgrades and stuff. Let's start off by getting some fire on these guys. Meanwhile, these guys... Put a caveman there. I mean, I guess it's showing me enemies that I haven't seen before. Like, I haven't seen these monstrosities. I need to be more careful. That's alright. I wonder if they're, like, typed. You know, like these bones. I don't know if they're really doing it. The fire was doing great. Maybe fire is what the key against these slimy motherfuckers. Like, they might be immune, actually. The bone. Yeah, I'm guessing immune to bone on those ones. Wow, okay, fuck. Lucky that, most of them get through. This second level is a lot harder than the first one. I remember the first one just being kind of like, oh, okay, whatever. I just upgrade my guys. I mean, I guess also I did fuck up. I did, totally buy and sell things I didn't need to buy or sell. That was, unforced error and has resulted in a far higher difficulty there. I don't know why you can give up. If you want to give up, just wait for them to run to the thing. I was hoping fire would be sort of an AoE, but it looks like... Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it is. What else would be an AoE other than fire? Okay, guys, kill that shit. Good. A little low on health, but that's fine. We got a lot of resource now. A lot of meat. Let's get some rocks for this final stretch. Get another caveman. We'll equip him with a spear. Get another caveman here. Also spear. Okay, that'll have to do. There's like second order upgrades as well, like you can upgrade them and then upgrade them again. The whole thing. It looks like fire and maybe rock is what you need there. Yeah, those guys definitely invulnerable to the basic bone. Oh, I can upgrade them mid-round as well, and place down additional additional defenses mid-round as well. Huh? Good to know. Feel like we'll finish this off. More rock. I'll also put down a fire. And why not a campfire as well for these guys? In fact, right here, another guy. We'll upgrade him to... We'll have some rocks near the start. This is a very okay, a very okay tower defense. What can I say? It's very alright. I'm not the biggest tower defense fan. I personally would say 3 out of 5. It's alright. That's my judgment on, Rock Down or whatever this is called. Jesus, there's a lot of them. Let's put one here and upgrade it to fire. You know what? It is cool to be placing things mid-battle. That does make it a little more interesting, perhaps, to continue placing whilst the guys are coming at you. We have 2 health left. We might be boned. We'll see. I would like to get a second order guy, and I think the best choice to upgrade would be this guy here, who's at the very start and has, like, the most immediate impact. Always is in play. Second most... let's place another guy here. And, yeah. I would like to sell some chickens. I'll sell 1 chicken and upgrade this guy to Spear. No idea what's good or bad. Other than what appears to be working. In some of these cases, like, some sort of detailed manual would probably help a lot to be like, okay, well... okay, these guys are weak to fire, these guys are strong against... This is what fire is for, okay. You know, if there was a glossary for each game, or like a... I'll say, UFO 50, if UFO 50 had like a Tunic-style manual type situation, you know? If it had like... illustrations for each game, oh my god. That would be... I really cannot afford to lose any more health here. I need to hold back. If it had, like, Tunic-style illustrations for every game, oh my god, it would be... It would be, like, top 3 game of the year. It'd be up there with, Do I want to say that a manual makes that much of a difference? Let's get some fire, too, right here. Yeah, I think a manual, that sort of production value, would make one hell of a difference. Let's get some fire 2 here. Get some... get some Spear 2 here. And I would like to reinvest in a chicken. Reinvest in a chicken. And I'm just gonna sit back and let it happen. Whatever goes, goes. I really can't be afford to be, like, to put myself in danger right now. Actually, hang on. Let's think about this. If I put down a chicken right now, if I go like, okay, chicken, 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 am I going to get a big payday of meat once this round is over, or is it just the ones that are existing at the beginning of the round that gives you goodies? We might not find out. If these guys live, this is over. You know... we'll see what happens. But it's possible this chicken is gonna be big money chicken. This chicken is gonna pay off. Big payoff on this chicken. You know what, we should have put some stuff on the right. That right flank is just entirely wasted. Yep. Watch out, don't cross the road at a bad time. Up. Okay, now cross the road. Oh, jeez. Some of those cats are getting close. Get that cat! Get that cat! Ah! We will never find out. That was like the last cat. My god. And then you have to start all the way over. It's okay. I think it's about as good as you could make a retro style, what's the word? Tower defense game. It's about as good as you could make that. That's about as good as that gets. 3 out of 5. I say that, I guess there's potentially like a more inspired version of that I could imagine, you know. There's better tower defense games, like Trenched specifically, and probably nothing else that comes to mind. Trenched is probably the best tower defense game. Plants vs. Zombies is pretty alright. I guess Plants vs. Zombies is like in that tower defense mold, and it's pretty... I guess Attactics is also... If Plants vs. Zombies is tower defense, then Attactics probably is as well. I don't know. That's not, important. I should say the name of the game before we start. Pingolf! Pingolf! The next game is called Pingolf. We are now 30 games in, 20 to go. It is nearly 9 o'clock. We'll see how if we can get through all these. We'll see. Let's go with the basic one. Pingolf is neat. Pingolf is a golfing game that's like 2D golfing in a is how do I describe it? I mean, it is kind of just golfing. But also, you can like slam the ball down mid-air by hitting the button mid-air and be like, yeah, and just dunk it in there. I guess it is just golfing, just like a regular ass golfing game, but with like one really good gimmick, that you slam it down, and also it's in a robot world and all your players are robots, and like there's funny obstacles. Stop, ball, stop. Okay, there we go, good. A lot of it is presentation with Pingolf, I feel like. You know? A lot of this is just very well presented. Also, it is like a whole 18-course thing. It's not the longest thing in the world, honestly. You know, I've gone through it myself. I say I've gone through it myself as if that's a big achievement. I've played every hole. Doesn't take that long, even. We might do so tonight, or we might, you know... I'll say this is a 5-star game. This one's a 5-star... Oh, I didn't even see those fucking things. Those little, gray doodles. Close, close. I like how the guys come out and they clap every time you get the ball in the hole. That's just really nice to look at. This one is delightful. There's a little bit of physics to, like, bounce, doing a really good bounce. Ooh, that was close. Nearly fell in the hole there. In that case, probably didn't want to step in the sand trap, but... Come on, come on, come on! Ah, close, close. Too many hits there. Too many hits. This golf game, I think, is a lot better than the other golf game. I'll say that much. This game kind of reminds me a lot of, Game Dev Story. Not insofar as, like, obviously the gameplay of Game Dev Story is very different, but insofar as, like, yeah, that game is all about, like, taking genres and themes and putting them together and, like, waiting 10 minutes and then seeing what happens. You know, seeing, like, some RNG happen and then some review scores come in saying, like, oh, 100, it's really good, oh my god! And then seeing sales come in going, like, ooh. I guess all that is not important, not germane to what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, in that game, you have, like, themes like golf, and genres like sports, and, you know, it's very fun to put together, like, oh, this is my shooting golf game. That's the game that my team is making, my studio is making. And games like this in UFO 50 kind of makes me wonder if these indie developers also played Game Dev Story and had, like, the same thought of, like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if you actually did see what the shooter golf game it looks like? Getting some real intense deja vu as I say that, as if I had this exact same thought while playing this exact same game, like, whilst off stream in Japan. Like I said, when I was, this game was like my Japan flight game. But also, now that I say that, I have, like, the strangest feeling that I was in a Japan room, hotel room, playing this game, and giving to no one in particular this exact spiel. Just, you know, I don't know about y'all, but I don't know, you know, y'all being streamers. I don't know if other streamers do this, but sometimes when I'm playing a video game, I'm just trying to get my thoughts together, and trying to say things in the order that eventually I'll say so on stream. Eventually, in the way that I will eventually say them on stream. I think that's probably pretty common, right? Gotta be. Like practicing in front of a mirror. Just a little bit of, like, okay, here's how I'm gonna describe it. Here's what I would say. I also love how this one is counting up. You know, the other golf game, counts down. You know, the open world adventure golf game. That one gives you a limited amount of strikes and says go for it. This one, I think so long as you don't, like, go ridiculously over, you can just keep going. I think if you get plus 10, it's like game over or something, I don't know. Or maybe just, okay, moving on. Ah. Fuck. This hole is not my hole. This hole is, turning out pretty badly. Shit! My god. There we go. That pit. I was worried about that pit, but a low bounce turned out to be more than enough to get over it. Lost more progress there. Fuck. This hole, man. This hole, I am eating. Shit, we might find out, like, what the deal is with mercy. If there's, like, a mercy rule. I mean, there's double digits on that thing, so I guess we can go up to 10 stroke and it's fine. Fuck. There's like a good variety here of like... I say there's a good variety here as if this is variety. There's like some of these where you traverse, and here's a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather. Fuck. Not sure if I would have made it. Where all you have to do is get your ball in a hole. And there you go. Took me like fucking 5 attempts. Fuck. I feel like... Shit. Sometimes if you bounce off, like, the... You kind of want to use that bounce to be, like... To bounce off the solid parts, but, not the sand, not the angles. Not the angles? Oh shit, those are bouncy ropes. Oh man, these bouncy ropes! I guess bounce off the bouncy ropes. I guess bounce off the bouncy ropes next time. That's stage 10. There's probably 18 holes here. We'll go up to 12. Let's I think we got a good enough, like, we've seen enough of this game. This one. A Pingolf. Also, this run is, pretty much, borked. Definitely screwed. Yeah, right. Close my asshole. Close, close, close. Now it's less close. Ah, fuck. Just want to lob it over. Oh my god. What a way to miss the hole. Just... Bah! There we go. There's the hole. One more and then we'll bounce out of here. This seems like a cool one. Also, look at this crap. There's just a bunch of islands separated by water. We probably want to sink our ball onto every island to be safe. Damn it. Use that bounce to get over there, and right in the goal. 2 strokes over par. Goddamn, good game, good game, good game. Alright, moving on. Ooh. Mortol II. One of the few sequels in this pack. In fact, it's the first sequel in this collection of 50. Mortol II, the sequel to Mortal. One of the best games of the pack, Mortol I is. So, you would perhaps not be surprised to learn that Mortal 2 is not great. Okay, actually, that is a surprise that it's not great. Unfortunately, it's not great. They go in sort of a different direction with it. It is sort of similar in that you have 99 lives, but instead of it being level-based, it's more open. And also, instead of having one guy who can sacrifice themselves in 3 different ways, instead, you play as like a one of 3 dudes. One of like a selection of dudes who sacrifices themselves in very specific ways by like holding down a charge and releasing. Like the guy turns the stone, and it's not even like the original stone where it drops down and kills anyone below you. Like no, you just become a stone in place. The gunner shoots. Oh, also you can just die if you're not careful. The gunner shoots and can sort of leave behind as their suicide thing, like extra ammo, which is relevant because, shit. Which is relevant because you can run out of ammo, and if you do, and it's pretty far away from, where you started, you're gonna have trouble, you know, getting armored back up, I guess. This guy can teleport, or double jump. Yeah, he can double jump. He has like a ninja thing. The engineer builds pipes, so you can just pipe through. I accidentally just right away died. The bomber's only attack is the suicide. So that's, not great. You can see I've used like 10 of my lives so far to basically no benefit. You know, I guess in this case, it's like, okay, I want to go back to the warrior. Bring the warrior out. Start charging up a... Fuck. Okay, that was a waste. I want to go back to the warrior. Start charging up my death. Land safely. Jump over here so I have a platform to be on. And then take the gunner. I'll say one thing that's different about this. Actually, it's not different because of Mortal enemies, you kill them, they're done. But every time you kill an enemy, they're just down for the count. Best viewers, another thing I should filter out. It doesn't really feel all that good, also. Like, the fire rate of the gunner is atrociously slow. The jump height is apparently... Shit, that was not a good place for... The jump height is really low. Maybe even lower than the Force Mortal. Mortalis, I forget. Hey, we killed that guy. That means we can get this key. And, like, carry on. I think this game is interesting. It doesn't have anything on the original Mortal. It is... I think it's one of the most disappointing... It is a very disappointing sequel for, you know, how much I loved. And I think Mortal, the first one of these, is like one of the best. This one is just doesn't cut it. I guess it's interesting that you have a whole 99 dudes and like, you know, you gotta determine like, okay, what's worth it? What's a good use of one of my guys' life? I say that and then I die like 5 times, 10 times, wasting lives left and right. Great, this is not a... Oh, what the fuck? He's like stuck or something. Guess there's no reason to tunnel. I'm charging up my suicide. Ready to die. Finding a nice spot. I will pipe down. Ha! Pipe. I will build a pipe down as soon as I release, and there you go. I guess the gunner is like the best one. Just as far as range, as far as having the most ammo. In a lot of respects, the best character. I guess there's a lot about this that is charming, but just... And I guess, you know, compared to some of the earlier games that are not even, like, competent at all, this one is, like, fine and all. It just... doesn't agree with me. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 on Mortol II. Just not my thing. Just a very disappointing sequel. I say a sequel. Obviously, it's... You know, this is not a real... It's a sequel in the fiction of the game, you understand. In the fiction of the collection. This here... Fist Hell. This here is Fist Hell. I don't know what to say about this one. It's a brawler. It's a well-made brawler. I mean, look at these characters and the visuals. It looks great. It, you know, they're well-drawn sprites. But it's pretty much just... You run around and you punch zombies or whatever is going on with them. Is that a zombie walk? Oh no, they're running from, whatever those things are. In a collection of games that are like classic style games with like 1 or 2 twists, I guess I would describe this one as just very vanilla, very normal. I don't know if there are major twists to be found here. I mean, it looked like you became a zombie for a second, but I'm pretty sure when you die, you don't, like, become a zombie or something. That'd be funny if you did, and you just got to play the game from another perspective. It's well made. This game is this brawler is pretty well made. There's like guys that have different moves. That guy is throwing Molotov cocktails, so we gotta prioritize him. We want him to stop. There were some guts there a second ago. That's cool. Looks like I did some sort of spinning kick there. I don't know, is that like a quarter circle input or something? There's cars. That's not like something that hasn't been in plenty of these games, right? Cars driving through. It's not nothing. I can kick back that pipe. These ladies are chickens, and they have axes. I'm still very alive. Haven't done that much damage to me. Oh, looks like if you do both buttons at once, they'll do like a flying kick situation. Oh, I can run by tapping left or right. Let me run by tapping left or right. Oh, it starts the whole level over. Okay, I said continue. But, nah, I'm good. I'm good. That was kind of a long time to be just brawling. In terms of this collection, I would probably say 2 out of 5. I feel like that is just a extremely basic game with no frills. Nothing different. Nothing really interesting about this. Survive 9 waves in the gym. That almost makes it sound like if you beat a level, there's like some sort of RPG systems to be found. Some sort of like, oh, you know, go to the gym, do some training, do this. I don't know though, but the best I could do is 3 out of 5. It seems okay. Overbold. Overbold is the next game. 1-player arena. After escaping Velgress. Oh, hey, this is a sequel. I guess this is a sequel to Velgress, actually. I don't know that I realized that. Velgress is great. This is sort of an arena. Let's read that plot, actually. Did I say what game this was? It's Overbold. Good character design. After escaping Velgress, Alpha hitchhiked to the gambling planet of Fogon. Her struggle with Sharkass had left her shipless and broke, but this planet offered many ways for an enterprising individual to make a few bucks. Lured by the promise of big money? Prizes, she signed up to compete in a competition. The notorious Red Arena ... Ready your blaster. Yeah, this one... I think this one's okay. I'll be honest, this is sort of like top-down arena shooter I think is pretty cool. When I was in college, I made like for a senior project, I made like a top-down shooter similar to this, though structurally, you know, not with an upgrade system or nothing, just beat these guys with basic attacks and, you know, move on. So like, I'll say this sort of thing has a place in my heart. This one seems cool. I remember this one being cool. I haven't played that much of it, but let's see now. Reflect 1 projectile per fight. This is a so you do the fight, then you can buy upgrades, and then you raise you can raise the ante. You can raise the prize by adding additional enemies, and no. make it hard for yourself, but get more rewards, and thus more money to spend. Not sure, like, how much, life you have. You can see that, once I start shooting, I shoot in that direction until I release the button. At which point I can choose a new direction to shoot in. Very smooth. $300, very nice. Now I can afford quite a bit. You know what, I haven't been using the bombs, have I? Push enemies back with your shots. Fire your gun faster. I'm gonna go with fire more powerful shots. Let's raise the stakes. Let's go 400. Let's get wild. Let's get wild here. Oh, fire, bad. Fire, lava hot. Lava indeed hot. Let's, not walk in lava. Okay. Getting down to it. I guess you could... Whoopsie daisy. Put lava between you and the walking enemies. Actually, it looks like they just go right over. The lava is a good addition. It means that you have to stay on your toes, and... Shit! Not just think about your, yourself. One more run. One more run. Right, we got bombs. And they're totally like... Oh, different enemies as well, shit. This time it's whales. They split up into smaller whales. And also seem to explode. That's neat, that's neat. A lot of neat shit here, a lot of neat shit. Raise prize. I think I can deal with whales. Those birds are gonna be difficult, though. Whales and grub cats, they don't concern me much. Fuck. The one thing, it does seem like... One more run. It seems like sometimes... Right, I had that deflect ability. I'm not clear if like, down there is experience or what the deal is. You know, whether you have a set amount of life or if it's just one-hit kill. I think it might be one-hit kill, but, Oh, well, actually, no, I just took some damage there. Lava hot. Maybe that's not for projectiles. Maybe that's for, lava. The health thing. I don't know. Let's go for 200 and get powerful shots. Oh, 2 sets of those fucking birds. That might be... I'll say... One more. It's sometimes hard to dodge if you're not, like, far enough out. Like, as far as I can tell, there's one speed that this chick, this character, main character lady, runs at. So if something's coming at you, sidestep as best you can, but, you might be host. Might be host. Jesus Christ, these guys take a lot of punishment. These guys just blow themselves up and blow up anyone nearby them. Oh jeez. They move fast though. Okay. I'm happy with that for now. That game's cool. I'm gonna say 5 out of 5. I was gonna say that I haven't played enough of that. That's a compelling little roguelike arena challenge thing that is satisfying and has some good risk reward. Our first run was our best run, unfortunately. Ooh! It's Campanella 2! The sequel to Campanella, the arcade-style action game where you fly through spaces, little levels, and proceed in a linear fashion. This game is nothing like that first game. This is like Solar Jetman. I feel like earlier we were making some Solar Jetman references, comparison. Or like that other game. What's that game where you, What's that game where you have a little car and you drive it around and you can get out of the car? Master Blaster? Sort of a Master Blaster. What? Huh? I'm confused. I don't know what I did, but there was suddenly a countdown, and I'm encouraged to go into this side level. Yeah, this is a Master Blaster. That's what this is. Master Blaster, whatever. You fly around, you get out, and then you do side-scroller stuff. I'll say I haven't played that much of this one. I don't know, I just found the flying around to be kind of unappealing, and the indoor stuff also kind of broadly not really doing it for me. I mean, I'll say I don't think we've seen the reason, which is that, yeah, this is like, if I recall, I think if I take a hit, actually, I do have a health bar, I must have played it, and then I died, you know, took a couple hits, and then I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna... I wasn't getting anywhere fast. I mean, right now, this doesn't seem bad, actually. I mean, I don't quite know what was going on outside, but this ain't bad. I'm shooting guys. The music is good. It is an entirely different game from the first one that they did. It's kind of funny whenever they do, like, quote-unquote a sequel. It's almost as if they're trying to be like, hey, you know, you think you know what you're in for because you know the first game. But actually, we're going in a completely different direction with this one. Uh-oh. I think that's it. I think that's the thing that, like, I found broadly unappealing. That you get through that cool little shooting section, you know. Let's say you get through that whole shooting section. And you accidentally, like, move a little bit too far to the side and jump off a ledge and boom, you're dead. And it's not like a lives thing, it's like, no, go back to the start, dipshit. Back to the start, asshole. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I walked to the right instead of hitting up to enter the thing. For that, should I have to do all what that was? Again? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, also I think there's a fuel system, so like, as we're exploring, we're maybe getting closer and closer to like, being destitute. I think there's several annoying things about how this is, several annoying things about how this is designed, and it's like weirdly obtuse in a way that okay, you can take some hits. This is weirdly obtuse, I'll say that. I'll say I think that parts of this that I'm playing right now, it's like, oh man, this is kind of cool. If I understood what I was doing or where I was going or how I was supposed to proceed, this could be as high as a 4 out of 5, but I don't, so, you know, kind of falls in the middle of the pack there. It is also, again, very brutal and very much unforgiving insofar as like, yeah, no, man, you fucked up. It's done. Guess I found an upgrade. Okay. I'm confused. What was that escape sequence thing that happened last time? That happened when a door became like a little red car. I don't know what the deal was with that. Okay. I guess I collected enough red coins, enough stars. Stars, I guess it is the currency here. You collect enough stars and then you can move on. Okay, that's fine. I guess it's not that confusing. It's more that the difficulty thing throws me off. The unforgiving nature of it. No. And I guess I'm gonna bet that if you finish a level, it'll save your progress. And if I got that far, maybe I would be pleased. Maybe I would be satisfied. I'd say, oh good, okay, I get to keep my shit. Alas, alas. 3 out of 5, it's alright. I could go as high as 4 out of 5. But I do feel like difficulty like that is a turnoff for me. A little bit of one and done, a little bit of brutality. I just want little nicer, please. Hyper Contender. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the fuck is Hyper Contender? Hyper Contender? Hyper Contender. Have I played Hyper Contender 3 times for a total of 2.5 minutes? The 48th most played game. Okay, there's 2 games I played less than 2.5 minutes. That's interesting to know. Right, this is the Ring game? The Ring game? I vaguely remember a Ring game. Hyper Contender. Hyper Contender? Hyper Contender! Tournament! Right. This is sort of, what is that game where you, this is sort of, geez, what is that multiplayer game that people from like 10 years ago were playing. I say 10 years ago, Jesus, has it been that long? 6 to 8 years ago. It was on the Ouya. It was on the Ouya, you ran around, you used abilities on each other. Oh, jeez, it's on the tip of my tongue. I never had it, but I certainly saw streams of it around that time from, you know, stables that had enough people to pull up a game of, like, co-op. Duck Game is similar. Similar to Duck Game, but Towerfall? Was Towerfall it? Whatever, this is like that. Towerfall was one of them. I don't know if it was the main one. This is sort of like a Towerfall. It's sort of a chaotic 1 versus 1 fighting action game. You sort of have to line up your punch and use various abilities of a targeted nature. Like here. Okay, a weird thing about this game is that the win condition is you have to get all the, Jeez, this is oddly... I don't love the way this feels, let me say. Like, it's not really clear when you can throw, how long it takes to charge a throw. A lot of these games are like, you know, neat versions, like, semi-retro versions of things that exist. This is like if Towerfall felt like ass and was not great. I can see why I spent like 2.5 minutes on it before. I kinda low-key do not like what I'm playing here. And the fact that the win condition is you gotta get to this ring, and it's kind of, you have to charge up a shitty feeling jump to get up to the ring. Ugh. Stick with the other 1 versus 1 local co-op games, local versus games, I think. I think this one, it ain't it. Seems like sometimes I'm doing a, sometimes I'm doing like an uppercut and I'm not sure what the fuck the deal is. Oh, it's down. If I do down and holding down on the thing, that'll do it. Right now, there's only 2 rings in play, so there's really no point in me, like, attacking my enemy. Kinda shit. This is really bad. What the fuck? This is, this gotta be the worst one yet. This is garbage. Like, to say that it's not as good as the original indie game that sort of inspired it is stating the obvious. Beyond that, it's just feels bad. It feels bad to play it. Retrieving the rings feels bad. The movement feels bad. Every part of this feels bad. It's kind of shit that you have to, like, you know, first get the rings for a start. Ugh. This is terrible. Maybe it depends on the character. Maybe this character is uniquely bad, but I mean, we can try another character real fast just to see, like, if it has the same basic, like, yeah, you have to charge up a jump. Yeah, you have to charge up a projectile. I think that just might be how it is. What's draft battle? Let's see what draft battle is. Okay, this seems a little more interesting, I'll say. This is more like you're drafting a team of 3, and it's not telling me, by the way, what their abilities are, so that's great. Five matches? Jesus. I mean, this is a better mode, straight up, than the last mode. At least every match, we get a different fella. Let's not draft that fucker. That's the fucker we had last time. We didn't want her. We don't want her. Do-over, do-over. I think the draft mode is a better way to play this. But that's, not saying much. Why are those two characters almost identical? Except for, whatever, doesn't matter. We'll just got 3 ladies. Sorry, robot. Sephi. I'll say this one doesn't have to charge. This one you just hit the button. And there is like an obvious like cooldown insofar as you can't like hit it constantly. And unlike with the other one, this character is a lot better, I'll say, straight up. Her attacks are instant. But also there is a odd amount of lag with just everything in this game. She has like a Princess Peach hover. Apparently he's setting down mines. That's an interesting move. Stay off the ground, I guess. Blocked? I don't know how you block. You have to wait until the thing is off screen before you can throw it again. Which, while more intuitive than the dart was, still doesn't feel great. Also not great, both of those rings went in the same direction. The direction that he is in. What the fuck? I'm not sure what the consensus is on, like, worst game here, but this one. This one. Try the next character here, who looks very similar, has wings as well. I think. I think she has wings. Oh, maybe they go in a random order. Okay, so she throws out the knife. She can slide. He has a elevator. I don't like this character either. Oh, it looks like you can double press to, like, stop the knife. Or not, I'm not sure. But it seems like one of those knives didn't go the distance. The other one did. I'll say, I noticed now that this character jumps way differently from the other one. The other one you had to, like, charge up a jump and it was really shitty. This one you just jump. So, some of these characters are just trash and terrible. And it's sort of a... I want to say a Sophie's Choice, but that's not what Sophie's Choice is. There's some trap characters in here. You know what I mean? There's some characters where you really shouldn't be picking them. They're not correct. If it chooses a character that I've already played as my third match, I'm gonna be quite annoyed. Wait, we did Selfie the first match. What the fuck? Really? And yeah, this is Hammer Chick. This is the Hammer. Well, I'm not doing a whole nother match of Selfie. That's fine. After I played the other characters, I liked it more than I did before, but I feel like we haven't said 1 out of 5 yet, so I'll say 1 out of 5. You should probably play, if you want to play a game like that, go play any number of those games that already exist, like Duck Game and the one where you're like a spider or something. I remember one on Game Pass being like a spider-themed one. I forget. There's better choices than that, and some of those characters are just horrifically bad. Holy shit. What is this one? I don't remember this one at all. Valbrace. I'm gonna hit continue. Valbrace. What is Valbrace? Floor 0 dungeon. Oh! Right, yes, this is the dungeon crawler. Right. You can see it's sort of like one of those maze things. You sort of like explore the dungeon. Keys open doors. You have a stamina. You can sort of do spells. And attack like rats and things that are flying and stuff. I guess I'll open the door. I don't know that there's not much to say about this. It's cool. Like a dungeon crawler type thing. Very much a genre that was around at that time. And it's cool that you do like some... I guess this isn't like Punch-Out, but like some behind the back... How would you describe this? Like... There's a stamina bar behind my head, by the way. I'll move over here for the duration for this game. It's cool, but I don't know, like, if I have the patience. This is one where I feel like I just don't have the patience to explore a big, massive dungeon where everything looks exactly the same, and, you know, I might have to fight some guys who are identical, you know, to the previous rats that I fought. And, I mean, I guess I'll say that there's plenty of RPGs that are like this, you know, like, I don't have a problem, I guess, when Persona or Metaphor does, like, a dungeon and you just sort of explore for a while. You know, and in Persona 5 especially, you know, dungeon like this is a great time to, like, listen to a podcast. This game may be a great game to play whilst listening to a podcast. This kind of thing just might not be for me. Might just not be my jam, really. I don't think there's anything wrong with this game. I just don't really care for it. I'm just not very interested in, trawling a labyrinth, you know? I'm just about dead. But hey, I got to the second floor, apparently. Or floor 1 dungeon. I've gotten to another floor, down some stairs. Never had that happen before. That's nice. I guess I'm farther than I ever have been in Velgress, or whatever this game is called. I don't know that I'm the biggest fan of, like, stamina, neither. Of, like, oh, well, between attacks, you have to sort of stop. That's a me. Just don't make very much sense in my head. You know, I like games where you can just continually lay a beaten down, or, you know, continually run and jump. This guy is shielding. Oh, there's like some sort of dodge, maybe. I think maybe if you hit it at the right time, you do a dodge. That's enough. That's enough. Valbrace is, not for me. Not my jam. I've just noticed that I've been blocking, like, the number of the game we're on. We're on 37. 13 left. 38 is the next one. Rakshasa. There we go. Rakshaka. A quiet night in Zero Valley, much like any other. This, I guess, takes place in India. Very cool. This is, Rakshasa. This one has a neat concept to it, I'll say. I'm dead. And this is my ghost. And my ghost must, grab this ring. And, so long as I do that, I can come back to life. This is like a Contra-style game, I guess. But when you die, you can, come back to life. The move speed is, like, weirdly slow, I'll say that much. You can aim in all cardinal directions, which is nice. I'll say I think, like, the first one, the ninja one, is a lot more, you can't aim downwards from the ground, coincidentally. I think that the ninja-themed one of these is a lot more fun. Now that I'm playing this one again, gameplay-wise, it's a little bit awkward, isn't it? The game over is what that says, in generally Arabic-looking font. So you sort of have to play a little bit of a light bullet hell if you want to come back after you die. That idea is great. I'll say, like, you know, so long as a game has an idea, I think there's a lot there. You can say a lot about, like, you know, what it has going for it. Oh, cool. Spread shot. But, this is cool. This is a cool weapon. I feel like the movement speed And the fact that you have to stop every time you attack makes this part a little bit, painful. Not good. Also, it's weird that there's no, like, ripping music. I believe how it works is that every time... Motherfucker. They just spawned right on top of me there. How is that fair? One more life. I believe every time you do it, every time you die and have to do that, there's more things that happen. More, rings that you have to get. But, gameplay like this, you know, I just don't think, the gameplay is so slow. They drop some sort of collectible, some sort of power-up, and I'm not even gonna go back for it because it's not worth my time to run to the wrong way. Like, all these projectiles and you move so slow that, like, it's hard to just dodge. Not because it's, like, skillful, just because, like, I move like molasses. And once I give them time to spawn, it's easier, but still pretty, painful. Oh, great, I have to fucking run up there if I want that, thing that I just got. That's fucking great. The lack of music is pretty crappy. I think that this one... You know, cool idea aside, I think this one has just... a wildly, weirdly glacial pace. I honestly can't believe that it's as bad as this. Like, I remember the resurrection thing. I don't remember it. I forgot just how miserable it is as a game. This is like slow-mo Contra. Like, if Contra was in slow motion. Oh boy, I beat him. I beat a boss or something. Yay! This is like slow-mo Contra. Like Contra if you were in molasses. Jesus. These power-ups are kind of low-key good. But the basic game feel... It's just so ass. I thought I fell into a pit that was bad, but I fell into a pit that was good. Go figure. I have so little control of my character that, you know... Well, actually, I don't know if this pit is good. There had some birds in it that killed me. Yeah, how good is that, exactly? Let me see if I can come back from the dead. If I can, I will probably be powered down, weapons-wise. Okay, I guess it's a bonus thing and I lost, so I didn't get jack shit. I guess it's a bonus, I don't know. I was trying to drop onto this ledge here. Monkey's behind me. I feel like this is just for score. This is way farther than I've ever gotten this game. You can't shoot below you, so those guys, you just gotta deal with them before they're a problem, I guess. This might be our limit. And again, these hitboxes are weird. Ugh. What the fuck? A fire came out of the torch that I really didn't have a good position to attack on, by the way. Really didn't have the right angle. Fucking jack shit I could do there. Oh boy. We are managing to survive time and time again. But, like, I don't necessarily think that speaks well of the game. I just think that's, what the fuck? We got a little buddy? I think that's just, it's a neat gimmick, I'll say. If this game felt good to play, I think that, that gimmick would put it over and make it, like, as worthwhile as, the ninja action Contra type game, the arcadey Contra game earlier on in UFO 50. However, it's not fun to play. It's monotonous as all hell, and every time I pull off a miracle save, I am just prolonging my own torture further. This guy, I don't think you can have a human that runs slower than this. I go faster than this guy. Walking. Oh, it looks like I'm just realizing we have a time limit as well. There's a timer in the upper right corner. Huh. Oh, what the hell? We lived. I thought we were gonna die, so I stopped paying attention. This ghost feeling does not feel great, by the way. Yay, it's over! Well, I thought the power-ups were low-key okay, but I gotta say, I think that's probably the worst game of the pack. I think that's a 1 out of 5. I actually kind of hated it. I think it has a really cool idea. And, you know, there are some games here that just don't have a cool idea, but crappy execution, really, what the fuck? Really, you can't get around that. You can't get around that. It's 10 o'clock. I think we're on good pace to finish all these before it's been, like, before the 12-hour mark, let's say, since the start of the stream. We're at, like, the 8-hour mark? Sure. Star Waspir is the next game. Let it be a good one. I don't know. I don't remember this one. Let's see. Good. Good. I think this is just a Galaga type game. I think this is just a Galaga. A Galaga with some sort of, like, extension system. where I guess it's like one of those racing games, you know? Huh? I think it's like one of those racing games where... This is weird. I'm confused about the gun. It seems like it's sometimes shooting and sometimes not. I'm now, like, rapidly... Okay, I think I understand a little bit about it. If I rapidly press it, it comes out in a big arc like this. If I hold it down, it comes out in a concentrated arc. I need to, like, consciously switch between rapid and not rapid, and not just mash. I spelt out the word egg. I don't know. This is a fairly decent, one of these. I got some extra gun that adds an extra gun to my gun. The movement feels just about right to dodge bullets that are coming your way. I feel like I'm in control. Footloose and fancy-free, as it were. I have nothing bad to say about this other than, yeah, it seems very basic. I really don't know how you make a game like this more exciting, but, you know, I think you should try to. GG. I died. Seems like a very basic one of these. Let's try another pilot. Maybe we'll try all the pilots if we die again. Seems like a very basic one of these. I played games like this that were perfectly fine on the N64 back in the day. I remember I had one game, geez, I forget what it was called, but it was like, on the N64, it was 3D, and yeah, you had all the different ships, and you could, they were like, almost like cinematic style. This one's weird. The way that the bullets arc is like, I don't know, it's almost unideal. It's not great. I'm not sure if spelling out egg is the right thing to do, but it seems to react when I spell out egg versus just gibberish. Wonder if it's... It kind of seems like I'm... When I shoot a guy, it comes out in the order of EGG. In which case, maybe it's not coincidence then. 3 Gs. Oh, maybe like different combinations give you different power-ups. Seems like we're killing them before they're even on screen. That's doofy. That's weird. Hey, thank you for the YouTube subscription. I'm sorry I'm not, shit! Can't catch that name there, but I appreciate the hell out of it. I guess I could look on the YouTube app on the phone. That's how I should do it. Could be from this stream. I guess could be from shorts as well, potentially. Let's see, where would I see analytics, new viewers, audience? Where would I see new viewers, new subscribers on the app? Notifications. No, not here. Oh well. Thank you anyway, I appreciate the hell out of it. Let's see this last one. This last guy. This one seems okay. I don't have that much to say about it. If I had to say anything, I'd say, like, unremarkable. I mean, these lasers are cool. Lasers like this are very cool. Guns like this are very cool. Games like this were cool. But, I don't know, I kind of expect a little bit extra, a little bit more than just the basic... I kind of expect right now in UFO 50 a little bit more than just, hey, here's a space shooter. You know, like the other one in this pack has like a camera system, and that's pretty wild. You know, that's like, okay, that's something. And also you're like flying through levels. I guess that's different. It's like a different subgenre, more or less. Hey, that alien seems to be on our side. Go figure. I guess with these E's and G's we're spelling out, we, summoned a UFO. That seems fine. Is there anything else here in the description? Just fly and shoot. Bomb, red ship only. There's bombs? I didn't know there's bombs. Okay, there's bombs on one of the ships. Beat 5 waves to win. 10x multiplier to get a gift. Okay. That about, sums that one up. Ooh. I'll say, we've been going around 8 hours. 12 hours is sort of the limit as far as YouTube VODs go, so I'll say 4 hours is like the max this stream could last, but we got 11 games left, and we've gone 8 hours. We've gotten through 39 games. We got 10 left. The proper estimate would be somewhere around 3 levels, I guess. 3 hours. Well, we'll see. Some of these are a little bit more involved. I'll say I didn't play much Grimstone. Grimstone is an RPG. Is straight up an RPG. You start off here as an angel of salvation or whatnot, and you have the chance to save some people from the fire. I'm gonna pick the Notorious Outlaw. A doctor. Yeah. A muscular woman. Sure. That's cool. A spiritual man. Let's find something else. Let's find like a lawman or something. I don't know. That guy's a lawman if I ever saw one. Is that a dog? I think that's a dog. We gotta save the dog. Come on, dog. You're joining the party. And once you got 4, your guy, is that right? Yeah, you got 4, you gotta leave, and that's your party for the RPG, is, that group that you assembled. Willy-nilly. Cool conceit. Let me see, I probably got an email about it, maybe. No. Sometimes YouTube sends emails about, subscriptions. But, in any case, still, appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot, dude. Much obliged. So, yeah, I just changed this girl's name to Haria by mistake. Amria, sure. His name isn't Doc, it's Jock. Pearl. Burl. Poofus. Where's a U? I never liked this kind of keyboard in a game. Poofy. Puffy. Puffy. That's how you would say that. Alright, let's go. I was sort of thinking about the One Piece character Luffy, I guess, in my head. Though I don't actually... Never saw One Piece. Never saw One Piece, but I know the main character's name. So this is like an RPG. It seems like a... I'll be honest, I really have no idea the scope of it. You know, it seems like you could play this one for like a long time. Personally, what I come to UFO 54 are more like the bite-sized experience, more things that are unique or otherwise. My dog's dead. Otherwise, like a novel. But this game's cool too. I have really no idea what we're supposed to be doing. I guess because you choose your own crew, and there's no like real nothing that really like oh jeez, dog's just dead. Oh no, Puffy. Puffy, no. How about skill? Could there be Jock? No, he got nothing. No one got anything. I guess let's wander down south. No one has skills, right? So, yeah, I this one. We wandered out of town and immediately we're getting savaged by just big whole groups of guys who seem like, if you let them, will kill your whole posse. Well, maybe if you don't pick the diseased dog as one of them. Oh wow, that was a really good hit. Amria is like nearly dead. I think I thought that Amria was originally Maria, but must have been something else. Like Naria or something. That doesn't make. Or maybe that is a lady character. Maybe that is a Maria. I could see that. I'm not clear on that respect. Could be either. Amria is dead. Yay, we leveled up. Yay, woo. Just the two of us. Going through the spooky woods. Down south for, I don't know why. This is definitely more of this game than I've played before, by the way. I think that the main initial concept is cool, but it also just seems like such a time commitment, you know? Like, we're doing some battles here, and to what end? If y'all end up, like, going deep on it and finding, you know, the secrets, and, like, I guess I'll say, like, I would really appreciate, like, to know how long these games are. Like, you know, there's the description, right? But that doesn't tell you, like, okay, is this like a 100-hour RPG? Is this like a 3-hour RPG? Is this like a 5-minute RPG? Honestly, I wouldn't mind it being short. If I were to hear it was shorter, I'd be more willing to just take a stroll around and actually get to the heart of where this is going. Apparently there's a cliff here. How come crossing paths with our trail of corpses is enough to pick a fight? Come on, man. That's not, it's not right. Lose the caskets. Jock's dead. Oh, you know what? I have S1. You think that means a skill point? You think that means I can use a skill next turn? I mean, I might be dead before I use a skill, so... Also, I have no skills. I have no items. All I can do is punch Mole Rat. It's over. Killed by tumbleweeds. What happens when you die? Thanks to Biggin's love, you've been revived. I've taken teeth as a payment. Okay. I guess the thing here is you want to talk to people and figure out, like, where exactly you should be going. I talked to that guy and he said that his family were buried there. That's not helpful. What about you? You know who did the fire? Doesn't help us much. She's already dead. I think. I'm pretty sure I'm an outlaw, so me going into the sheriff's office, they might want to fight me. But let's find out. Okay, I guess like the supposed wanted poster crimes are like not gameplay relevant. That's more of a backstory thing, or like a story thing. To the north is San Antonio. To the south is the mission Francesco. Yeah, we went south. We went looking. We didn't see any Francesco. We'll talk to everyone in town and then, I feel like this one is hard to rate insofar as, like, yeah, I just really don't have it in me to, play an RPG like this. You know what I mean? To, like, go the distance on such a old-style RPG. It's just broadly unappealing to me. If I were to play a game like this, it would be Earthbound 0. And even that is a little bit too hackneyed, a little bit too dated for my tastes. Oh. Let me get a gun. Get another gun. Oh, fuck. Well, I wasn't able to find a thing to do. but I was able to find some guns for, Jock and, let's not say Barrel. Barrel is strong enough already. We'll say Amria. Oh yeah, she's definitely a lady. Look at that. That, portrait. Very feminine in nature. Puffy cannot wield guns. Also, Puffy has no health. Kind of regret getting a dog as one of my characters. I don't know, maybe he grows into the role. Whatever. Let's, pop out of here. We're on to the last 10. We're on the last 10 now. Very good. It is 10:30 at night. We've been going for 8.5 hours, and there's 10 games left. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get it done. Lords of Diskonia is the next game. I have zero memory of this one. What is this? Story match? This menu seems familiar. Oh, this is Pogs! Fuck, yeah. We're throwing discs and trying to knock other discs out of, contention. Right, right. The last one, by the way, I can't rate that one on an out of 5 scale. It's just not for me. I mean, I guess I can if I say it's not for me. Yeah, it's not for me. It's like a 2 out of 5. Not my jam. I don't like that kind of genre. Mostly just due to genre. I'm sure it's fine for that kind of game. Moving on. I think let's just spend all our money and, move on. Oh, we can't backtrack, so we can't, like, backtrack and get spend some more money on some more guys. Nice if we could. So yeah, you, select guys. Specifically the smaller guys at first, I guess. And then you sort of just do, like, Pogs at them, I guess. Pogs? This is like Pogs, right? And you sort of want to ram them into each other so that they take health. And, you know, bigger ones move slower but have more health and more impact, you know, when you hit them into others. This is a cute little game. I'll say, this is a cute little game. Pretty much definition of harmless. Grab that, and that guy goes down. I wouldn't say, like, this is the most... This one I would describe as a little trifle, you know? It's a fun little thing, lighthearted in nature, obviously not very serious, all things considered. But, you know, I wouldn't play this one for 5 hours, let's say. But I will play it for, you know, a bit here tonight, and, it'll be fun. That guy moves again, he'd be able to do some business, but it looks like he has to pick one of the other guys. I've I'll say, when I played this game previously, I haven't gotten past, like, the first battle here. I've gone in here and like, oh yeah, this is neat. And then I've, went, anywho, on to the next one. Before a battle could actually end and I could see, like, what the consequences of battle tend to be. What happens if I hit this? Is it, like, money? Yeah, that's money. Maybe I have gone through at least one battle, I'm not sure. I'm sure probably it takes multiple battles to win a thing. I'm not sure what those rats are for. What that rat guy is for. He's so small and all. Can't really hit that hard. Dies before you know it. You know, now I'm seeing some of them say, like, melee versus not melee. I imagine... that, some of them are ranged? How would that work? Ranged pogs. Before pog was, like, a term to mean, react big, it was a term to mean, like, little circular disc things that you would play at recess or something. I don't know, I never played them with them myself. I think they kind of were, like, by the time I was a kid, on the way out or something. You know, they weren't really, that prevalent in my, childhood, for what it's worth. They were also a lot more about, like, popping them down and seeing, like, if whatever the other ones would flip, I believe. Oh, hey, killed that guy. I think we're doing pretty well. Okay, we want to hit those two guys into each other. And we have, I think this guy is gonna be our one. Let's try. That was terrible. I mean, what? How much better could I have done? But I've separated them. That's kind of the opposite of what I wanted to do, but he's gonna bump those two into each other. Not great. Okay. This is actually kind of close. This is getting kind of close here. I feel like with longer games in this, in UFO 50, there is a question of, like, how much time do I want to spend with one game, right? And maybe that's the wrong way to approach it, right? Maybe, you know, treat it as like a pack of 50, right? Like, okay, this game, you could just play it by itself for hours and hours. And there is at least one where I think that is, actually justifiable. That one will be coming up in a bit. That one soon. There's at least one that I think is worth going the distance with. I think they might be just down to one guy. I started trying to move the sticks around as if that would do anything. Oh, no, there's another guy over there. The other side. Like camera controls or something, but nah, this ain't that. You know, this is, a trifle. He's gonna go after him. Well, at the very least, I don't think he can kill him, so... Oh, well, he's gonna go after him first. Wow! He just, like, triple hit combo. Wow. Fuck me. We're gonna have to hope that this guy can't... This last remaining dude is like a weaker fucker. So he can only do one hit at a time, whereas my guy will be doing 2 per. And that's assuming he can hit. Apparently he couldn't hit that first one. And that said, it's gonna be close. Don't end your turn in the fog. You tell him that. Okay. I'm a little worried. I think I might be boned. Well, that's fucked. That's, That's great. Yeah, that's Lords of Diskonia. Cool idea. As kind of not that fun. It was very... It's a cute idea. In practice, that was quite unpleasant. To have to spend like 5 minutes on a knockout, drag-out, bullshit, piece of shit, campaign that is just one battle that I lost real badly. If I had won real badly, where would it go from there? Just like pushing in his face more battles like that with whatever guys I had left over, plus whatever I was able to buy at the shop? Ugh. I don't know. No record is the record there. Well, yeah. I've done 20 minutes total with it, so yeah, that's just because one match takes forever. 10 scenarios? I'll beat all 10 scenarios to win? Wow, fuck off. Haram, a tabletop game from India. Well, fuck that shit. 2 out of 5. I don't like that one very much. I feel like that's 3 out of 5. It's a cute idea, but unpleasant in ways. And, I wasn't happy with how that went. This is a weird one. This is Night Manor. I'll say, when I was playing this on, like, when I was playing this game on, like, you know, I mentioned before I played this game on, like, planes, international planes. I think I also played a little bit of this game on, like, the Shinkansen, things of that nature. And when I got to this one, I was very much just like, okay, this seems like a whole thing. I can't find what I'm supposed to interact with. Pass. And, This one might be one of the ones I played actually the least, but it's an adventure game. You sort of play it in the way that you play an adventure game. I should be reading, but I am nearly 9 hours into a stream. The spoon has bite marks in it. The bowl is full of dog food. The walls suck. The walls are boarded out. The metal vent is oxidated. The light bulb is on. There's a trap door. Okay, I'm beginning this. Oh, I can change to like interact. Okay. You know what? I'll say I probably never tried hitting the second button here, and just was looking around for a while and shook my head and went, okay, I guess I can't do crap. I'll take the bowl. I'll take the spoon. The door is locked and I can't pry off that vent with my hands. So I'll use the spoon on the vent. There's a piece of paper and a hairpin. What does the piece of paper say? Lost his mind, why? That doesn't help me. Hairpin on door. Door open. Exit door. Hallway fucked up. Moonlight on left. Alright, finally. I mean, I say finally, as if it hasn't been. As if I haven't just started this 2 minutes ago. But like the last time I played this, I just sort of gave up. Just sort of was like, okay, I gotta move on. I don't know. Seems like a whole thing. Happy family. That guy looks like a Frankenstein, the guy on top. Windows, they don't open. Door, jammed shut by vines. Television. Bullshit, nothing on. Take the pillows. I found some money. Why would I want money? Behind the portrait. The map is in the lower right-hand corner, and I don't really... It's hard to convert the map to, like, what I'm seeing. I guess it's going to be from the perspective of the bottom of the map being the bottom of the screen. I hope. If not, it'll be very disorienting. This is a guest room. There's another note. Wow, there's a note right there. Things have been tense since losing job at firm. But she wants to work on fashion design projects without having to worry. But the writer is pretty irritated. Gonna do a cup of tea. Sounds like a good idea. Whose house is this? I got some more crap. Someone was sick in bed. The symptoms seemed to disappear the moment it had some of the tea. Anxiety related, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe the tea is haunted, or someone's haunted. Maybe like the tea is like magical in some weird way. And it's all fucked up. A single hook? I think I want that. I want a single hook. Who wouldn't want a single hook? Hook on the bed. Hook on the curtains. Just tear them the fuck off. Mushrooms. I got some batteries. I used the battery on the spoon, but nothing happened. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Did we go in the green door? Green door is the bathroom. Ah, jeez. That's a body. A body has been discovered. That's a quote from a game that people like. I like it too. The game that the quote is from. Don't worry about it. The mummified corpse is fungus. Covered in fungus and crap. I can't get this ring off, but maybe with hook, I can. Are you sure I can't use the hook to pry off the finger? What about the spoon? Okay, whatever I need like a knife or something. I can look behind me with the look command on the thing. Okay, I can't, like, get some mushrooms or something. Flush the coins down the toilet. No. The sink is full of blood. Tweezers. Tweezers might work on corpse. Nah. Can't find a good angle. I think at one point I did, like, try to find, like, a speedrun of this game just to see, like, okay, well, what was I missing? That was sort of a strategy I had with, like, some other games in this collection as well, where I say some, I'll say one other game where I just want to see what happens if you play it right. And that was helpful in getting, like, a tip or two about how to proceed properly. Left. Sometimes it's unclear in which direction we came from, so in which direction is forward. Today I was in the sunroom enjoying a cup of that tea. It was a unique musky aroma that's really starting to grow on me. Handprints. Pretty nasty. Them damn kids. Not too bad. Artificial plant. I'll see where we go. Oh, God! Excuse me. You didn't achieve a Fortnite today? That's too bad. There's a guy in the room with us. I'm gonna try to use my hook on him. If you don't mind. That doesn't seem like a great idea. Oh, jeez. There's an axe murderer in the room with us. And also my cursor just don't work right. It's trembling. Use the hook on him. Hook on him, hook on him. He stumbles, but only briefly. Give him some money. He's uninterested in the coins. Spoon him. He's uninterested in the spoon. Well, it's not gonna be the batteries. I think we should run. Really? Okay, there we go. We got away. Can we hide somewhere? How does this work? My guy is so fucking scared. Ah! Yeah, I railed. I ran the wrong way. Okay, that's Night Mansion. That's Night Manor. Night Manor is the name of that. That is cooler than I thought it was. I didn't have time with it. I just didn't put the time aside for it when I first played it. A while back, I guess. But now that I got past the first room and I saw the murderer, which I'll say I did look at a video of it just out of curiosity. It was like a speedrun or something. I think I did see the murderer. I didn't know how it affected your cursor and stuff. And yeah, it affects your cursor and stuff. It's pretty wild. That's real neat. That's real neat. Ooh. It's nearly 11. Nearly going on 9 hours of streaming. Elfazar's hat. This is there's been a lot of like high concept and like compelling dynamic genre games for the last few, maybe. This is maybe you can break free if you can reach the saw. I don't think I ever watched this story, by the way. I guess this is the story of Elfazar's hat. This is a much different like vibe than the game has, by the way. Once you get into it. They're going to the Grand Palace to free their other friends. There's been some high concept ones recently. His goons are after us. Yes, we're being gooned. Pursued by goons. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. This is just a top-down shooter, kinda. You can shoot in several cardinal directions, and you can sort of do a little bit of a dodge. And you collect these cards, and yeah, that about sums it up. It's not a complicated game. At least as far as I know. I'll say with some of these games, it's well possible that there's some sort of hidden depth that I'm not super appreciating. Also, I'm not sure if like there's... It might not be good to get different cards. You might want to do 3 of a kind, something like that. This is a pretty basic little shooter, top down. It feels alright, it's a little bit slow, but that means that you have like some good precision in how you aim and how you shoot. And dodging the projectiles feels like fun enough. It's kind of like a low difficulty thing. Also, having the dodge is handy for, you know, dodging longer distances. Making up for a little bit of the lacking mobility otherwise. I feel like there's not that much to say about this one, but also, you know, I'll admit we probably might be just scratching the surface here. Maybe there's untold depth to, like, oh, you know, what if you did collect all 3 cards of the same type? Let's collect 3 cards of the same type and see if something happens. I think, though, this one might be just a perfectly good, normal-ass time. Okay, we get 3 of a kind here. Okay, cool, I got, like, a shot B from that. There are some perfectly good upgrades you can get by going through that effort. What I want is the red, I think. Go with the red next. I have 1 health left. We want the red, not the purple. I want to avoid the bombs. What does that do? Bomb B. What? Oh, when I dash, I leave bombs behind. Okay. That's cool. Are they bombs that can't hurt me? Oh, maybe. I think this is farther than I've gotten before in this game. For what it's worth. So, we're seeing some stuff that I've not seen before. Like this boss fight. It kind of looks like I can't walk past, Oh hey, I didn't... It's not a game over, I have 2 lives. I'm covering that up, by the way, I have 2 lives. I'm just noticing it too, don't worry about it. It's beneath my couch, beneath my head, beneath myself. Up. Get star. Shield B. Give me purple. Purple. Extend. So it looks like some of these are like, limited time things. And, you know, collect 3. Kind of a shame that you have to be so precise with it. And, at least it looks like, as far as I can tell, any mismatches is just a waste, and you might as well just, grab another thing and just clear it out once you got one wrong. Okay. This is alright. I'm not sure if there is some unseen depth that I'm not, quite getting to yet, but... know, I feel like all you can say for a top-down shooter like this is like, yeah, sure, that's fine, it's all right. I like how when you lock in a direction, your character just continues to shoot in that direction, regardless of like how you're moving them around. That's kind of been a trick of like multiple games, honestly. It's like across the whole collection. That's like a type of gameplay it goes to a lot, but it works. And it works. Oh, it looks like I didn't match them all the way there, but I still got something for my trouble. A proper manual for each game, I think, would be cool. Like, if ever they wanted to do DLC, I guess that'd be a silly idea if they just add like a bunch of Tunic-style things. You got your Celebi Superior deck together? That's fantastic, Rock Party. Nice to hear it. I've only gotten the one Celebi so far, so I haven't gotten, I haven't been able to get that. I'm not sure how strong that is, but I've seen some good stuff with Celebi, even outside of, with Serpenter. Serpenter seems great. Okay, I died again. I have 1 life left. This boss fight is pretty well designed. I like how it's summoning things for us to shoot, giving us some interesting patterns to go around. This should be, yep, 0 is a life. This guy takes a lot of hits. More hits than I like a boss to take. We might be hosed. Or I could try using skill. Okay, nearly done it. 3 pips, bombs, that's fine. I'm just gonna stay at range. Fuck! The 1-2 got me. That's a game over. Well, if it gets more interesting from there, I guess we'll never know. That was a long level to, that was a long level after all. That's too long for me to do again. So, let's go on to the next one. We got 6 games left. We're getting down to it, folks. It is 11 o'clock. 11:05, so, you know, we're like 9 hours in, but we're on the last 6, so feeling pretty good. This is Pilot Quest. Return to Zoldath. Pilot Quest. Return to Zoldath. I'll continue. I don't remember this one that much. Well, this one is weird. You crash your ship. You got a yo-yo. I think this is like a, I think this is like a, what's that game with, Toe Jam and Earl? This is like a Toe Jam and Earl, I think is the comparison. This is like a better version of the pilot game from earlier where you walk around and I don't understand what's going on. But I say a better version I would still say this is still not my jam. I mean, I guess the way that it's weird, I think elevates it over the one that's just sort of ominous and weird and creepy. This is more like fun, goofy weird versus just atmospherically weird. And there's like some sort of upgrade bullshit there. Hey, can I have some of your meat? I don't have that many moon drops. How am I supposed to get that many moon drops? I can talk to a tree. Okay, I'll take a seed. I need meat to get through that door. So this is Zoldath again. This is another game set on Zoldath. Same as the last one. Wait, is this like an idle game? This is maybe not like a Toe Jam and Neural. Maybe this is like an idle game where you have to, like in Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario, you have to hit this thing to produce a bunch of money. I don't remember. I thought this was like action-y and stuff, but maybe this is more of a just you get this stuff going, and then with those moon drops you get some production going, and then from there you grow? I've had, by the way, Rock Party, I've had no luck with Pokemon Pocket the last few days. I've gotten jack shit as far as X's go. I've gotten like a few special, you know, decorated cards, but they're just cards that I already have versions of, and personally I value the cards most that are like, you know, that'll let me do a deck I can't currently do, and those seem to be... I can't get it together. I can't do it. I could do a pack right now. Let me do a pack right now, fuck it. This is the middle of a stream, but that's fine. Hey, I'm just gonna pull up my phone because I'm kind of bored. I'm gonna continue busting away, but let's see if I can get a good pack result whilst farming for this crap, which I think is the whole game. Might be the whole game. Let me see. Nothing. And a Marshadow, I have plenty of those already. Dog shit. Dog shit today. Jeez. I'm getting nothing here. God damn it. God damn it all. Put that phone away. And let me get rid of that bot. Which really needs to stop down on those fucking bots with those fucking messages. You know, cheap viewers, all that whole nine. Seems pretty self-explanatory to me that that ain't right. Oh, the price goes up every time, it looks like. Whatever, we're about to get to that much. Is this seriously the game? Isn't this like the box art character of UFO 50? Also, like the one that appears on the attract screen, the starting soon screen? How is his game an idle game? I mean, there's something goofy and charming about that. I say an idle game. I have to hit X every time to withdraw this this stone. These moon gem crystal things. That's weird. That's really weird. Tell me I'm doing something wrong. Tell me I'm misunderstanding. How many do I need for this guy? 500. How much are any of these things like worth investing in? Metal yo-yo. Stamina pill, big silos, fertilizer, shift fuel. So I think this is an idle game where we're just trying to get like different resource. This one's really weird. I think the novelty of it is great. As far as like a game that adds something to UFO 50, I give it a 5 out of 5. I did not expect and completely forgot / perhaps never realized that a cookie clicker type game was always part of the formula, was always one of these games, but I don't know that I would want to cookie click, you know? I don't know that this is really a good use of our time here on stream. Is it a good use of our time? Is it a good use of our time? I really do not know. 2 out of 5? As a game, I would give it a 2 out of 5. I guess that kind of suggests I just don't like cookie clickers at all, which I think might be true. I mean, I think the first cookie clicker was a novelty for a minute, but like, you know, it's not ever going to be anything that I'm ever going to go back to. I feel like the first cookie clicker, how do I not have enough? Oh, that's different. That's not gems. Turn 1,000 moon drops into 1 ingot. Oh. So those ingots that he wants. He wants 150 ingots and that will get me a oh, wow. Well, I assume that eventually you get ramped up to a point where this is all chump change that we're doing. Perhaps even ramped up to the point where you don't need to farm the Gemerald. How much longer should we do? I want to buy a meat. I want to buy a meat. I'll say I want to buy some meat. I guess I could also use this time to talk about other things. That's an option. I mean, it's been a whole stream and we've been pretty much on task on assignments for the whole thing. You know, you're standing on the gem, dickhead. That's why I'm hitting you. Hitting the gem. Like, we haven't talked about Xmas. I haven't talked that much about what I got for Xmas. Or what I gave for Xmas. You know what? Maybe easier to talk about that next time. Tomorrow. When I'm like, you know, in between levels as I tend to do. Right now, it kind of takes 2 hands to, you know, farm this crap. We could talk about other things. Did y'all see that Breaking Bad, but in VR? The guys what did Half-Life in VR did the entirety of Breaking Bad, but in VR. very funny, very funny, like little 3-hour video that went up yesterday. I watched the whole thing, and I thought it was quite funny, quite enjoyable. It starts out, you know, Walter White, you're seeing it from first person, from Walter White's perspective. He runs outside, Jesse's there, and he says, yo, Mr. White, you got cancer. Come, we gotta go cook some meth. We gotta go make the buku bucks. And, it sort of goes from there. And it's very, very humorous, you know? Very much just, if you know the plot of Breaking Bad, you know, kind of know where it goes from there, I guess, over the course of 3 hours. You know, 5, kind of more like 6 seasons, even though it's technically 5, because the 5th season is kind of two seasons. Even season 5 was done over 2 years, so jot that down. Is that 1 season or is that 2? I feel like that was always just a production thing, but whatever. What the fuck ever, right? I'll also say, I have now gotten to the point where I have, I've been watching some, Better Call Saul, rewatching Better Call Saul with the folks, you know, with my family. Whenever I go over there, we'll watch like a couple episodes. We have gotten to season 4, which, yeah, I'm 100% sure this is where I dropped off originally, where like Netflix took 3 years for it to come on, to be added to Netflix, and when it came on, I said, I'm not really in the mood to binge a season I've been waiting for years. So, I'm starting to get into new stuff that I haven't seen before, and, well, it's suddenly feeling a bit more interesting, I guess, going through it again. I say again. It's new stuff. What the hell? I'll take some meat. I'm really looking forward to seeing like how exactly this all unfolds, and yeah, I totally forgot what happened after the end of season 3. I just sort of thought like somehow, spoilers for Better Call Saul, somehow I thought like, oh, it's gonna be nothing, I'll talk around it. I thought it was just gonna be fine and just a blip in the radar, but no, that was like a whole thing. That was like you know. What? 120 seconds? What? Okay, I think this is like the non-idle part of the game, where you fight enemies for resources. Okay. You know what? I thought I remembered this being more of a Toe Jam and Earl, and I guess you have to work your way back towards the Toe Jam and Earl with some idle bullshit, like between runs. That's really weird. If that's how it works. Hey, Bukudo. I'm promoting this to a 3 out of 5. This is a perfectly okay game. Kind of weird the whole way it's structured and all, but whatever, man. Oh, I apparently just beefed it so hard. Wait, I get to keep the stuff if I don't return to the start? Are you fucking kidding me? So I go in there and I can do some grinding, but I have to return before I die? That's shit. Downgraded to a 2 out of 5. It's a goofy thing. that I appreciate for some reasons, in some respects, but in other reasons, I curse the name of it. Pilot Quest is... I could go as high as a 3, but I'm thinking 2. Just... That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Woo. Next up is Minion Max, and I just want to say, right up top, I think this one is my favorite. You can see that this is the only one I've cherried. This is the only one I have beaten in full. This one is fucking cool. So you can see here, it's a 2D platformer. You're running around this room, and you might ask yourself, wait, how do you get out of the room? This doesn't seem like how do you get out of the room. Get out of the room. How do you do that? One time I glitched out of the room, and that was fun. But, that's not really how it works here. My dog appeared out of nowhere. How did that happen? I'm dancing around the gimmick of this game. I'm dancing around it here. You wanna see something cool? You hold down, and, you shrink. And then now you're platforming in a whole big, in the room itself, and exploring around the carpet, the potted plants. You meet some people, and you collect shinies, and also fight. These guys are ants, and these guys are like the armored soldiers of you sort of find out what their deal is later, and I can say, but I kind of don't want to give away the game yet. Oh, why not? There's the second level here, which is that when you shrink down further, you're no longer on the level of bugs, but on the level of, like, microscopic dudes. And those armored soldiers are actually amoeba who have been, like, embiggened to the point where they can pose a threat to rats and things of that nature, and ants and all that. I guess the rats are actually really big. This is like a town of, like, savages, I guess. I say savages, is that it's loaded term here, but these guys are feral. They are, you can't fuck with them. A great thing about this game is that you sort of, how can I see my menu? Not sure how you see your menu, but over the course of the game, you, like, get a bunch of items, and that allows you to do a bunch of extra stuff. You know, at the start, all you can do is run, jump, and pick up guys and throw them, right? Eventually, you can store people in your backpack, and people, items, whatever. Store them in your backpack. You can, like, hold up and jump to do, like, a super jump. You can reflect projectiles and, like, jumping enemies in midair by just running into them mid-jump. You can shrink even further to a fourth level here and become like a little short fella. This isn't that useful, but you know, in some cases you're gonna have to use it. There's nothing here. I'll say I have cherried this game. I have, like, found a good deal of what there is to find here. Oh, also you can dash. You can dash. Forgot about the dash. All in all, this is a big world, especially when you consider, like, any of these, like, little ledges, right, could have interesting stuff on them, could have, you know, cities, could have... I think I found all the cities, for what it's worth. I went... This is the game I've spent the most time with. I have scoured the game for, like, every secret. I have looked around. I have, like, I have searched every nook and corner, every nook and cranny. Not to say I've been everywhere, and clearly, like, hey, look, I found a shiny right there. A little shiny fragment. That's a shiny that I hadn't gotten before. I think those are all worth the same as, like, any other shiny, actually, even if they're small. Each square of outside is one screen of, like, the smaller space. Also, you can set down your dog, and your dog will, like, go bark, bark if it smells anything, like, particularly interesting. So you can use the dog to, find good stuff. There's inside areas. You know, you can go inside this train, and inside this train, for instance, is a throwback to Train Heist. Remember Train Heist from earlier? Yeah, this is a throwback to it. Inside, there's a bunch of, like, my dog got hurt by that. I hurt my dog. Poor dog. Inside, there's a bunch of train robbers. And, you know, the first time you get here, and also guns. Which is cool. On one hand, they're like, hey, steal a gun. On the other hand, like, some of those guys, they're throwing dynamite. Man, like, what the fuck? Gotta watch out for that shit. This, moth is really great for, like, flying up. Like, if I, stand on top of it, I can give it orders by hitting up. And say, up, 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 up. Double tapping up summons my dog. There's so much in this goddamn game right here. I'm all over it. I'm wild about it. I already stole the stuff from the bookshelf. I already stole their stash. So that's already sorted out. I've 100%ed, not 100%. I've cherried this game. There's not, I'm afraid there's not that much left for me to find. I can pick these guys up. I guess I could take them somewhere else if I wanted. Dog, do some smelling. Anything good? I don't know if anything good would be in here. I feel like there's sometimes a logic and, you know... Would there be something here on the, on this level of, you know, that's something already that's inside. I guess that's a silly way to look at it. There's stuff everywhere. You can shrink down on the flea's back, and when you do that, you'll find, nothing in particular. Well, sometimes you'll find that, like, sometimes you'll find, like, little microscopic people being like, hey, I'm this flea's pilot. We make trips between the two, flowers all the time, and, there's, like, a whole war between, the people from, the microscopic people from the one potted plant and the other potted plant, because some supplies went missing, between... one and the other. And you eventually find, like, oh, I found that fly's corpse, it died. That's what happened to it. This game, if you have fallen off of it, if you have like tried it and went, I don't know what to do, I will say this game is a little bit awkward to start. My big advice would be to talk to the lady in the shed near where you first transform for the first time. Talk to the lady in the house. She will give you your first big clue as to where to go. And also there's another guy who is just important. She has a teapot. Okay, yeah, and we can see our items there, which I'll say, like, just looking up there, I don't have them all. I don't know, like, where the stuff is I'm missing. I don't know what the stuff I'm missing does. Like, to be frank, I could probably spend a good amount of time exploring this world further and trying to find, like, the last stuff. You want to go over there to that guy's house. And you sort of have to climb from the bottom up because you can't drop through stuff originally. You want to go to this guy's house and bring him the teapot. I'll say as the smallest of spoilers, that's basically the way to get in the door here. He teaches you to shrink small to that second level. Before you can shrink to the second level, you know, it kind of feels like, you know, good, but like, what of it? Right? Like, oh yeah, this is good, but I don't know really what it's, going for here. And when we get that second level, it's like, oh wow, there's just worlds upon worlds upon worlds. Full of the weirdest things. And you can see I have a fucking ton of health, too. You have to build that up as well. Let's just, comb the desert, as it were. Have the dog, sniff around. Failing that, we'll hang out on a ladybug. These red guys are, you know, kind of a nuisance, but once you have the ability to, like, deflect them by jumping, they're kind of fun to defeat, you know, what the fuck. Oh, hey, there's a friendly. This guy is nice. Sticky blocks used to be more plentiful, but they're now very rare. How about that? Why would that be? He lives on the back of a bug. So, go figure, I guess. Nothing. You can see there, it marks a little bit, like, there's clearly something right here, right? Little house. Once you find them, they appear. It doesn't usually show them before you've actually discovered the town, discovered the house, etc. And this guy just exists to tell you, like, hey, this is where you'll find, like, our main algae town. The one thing I think that's rough about the game is just that, you know, it does come down to... Sometimes it feels like it comes down to luck, whether you find, like, the items you're looking for, right? And, like, clearly, I've spent a lot of time with the game and haven't found... The hell is this? Why is it moving back and forth? I haven't found, like, a good number of those items, and I would like... I bet there's some cool ones still out there that I haven't discovered, and I just don't know where to look for. Yep. I wanted to ride the pill bug up. So I've got the glove 2, picks up everything faster. I got magic potion, thinks 3 levels down. I can drop through platforms with the special anklet. Backpack 2 stores 2 items. Protein 2 jumps even higher with up and A. Boots X, up plus X kicks enemies and objects. Oh, I forgot about those. Hexen Book gives commands to enemy bugs, viruses, and bacteria. Coffee Ground, move extra fast. Spin Bubble 2, jump into projectiles and hopping enemies to repel. Enemies are hurt. Take half damage with chit and armor. And whistle to call Max to where we are. I'm curious. Let me see if I can find a list of Minnie and Max items. Let's see. Steam community. Okay, cool. This guide is for anyone who's stuck. There's a whole big map. Oh, that's nice. Required for gold cherry. I got everything for gold cherry, but I'm curious now. What exactly? Let's find something I missed here. The doorbell town is cool. Pongo for cherry. Let's see now. Gloves, 2 out of 2. Magic potion. Anklet, backpack. Protein. Yep. What's the first thing? Gravity charm. Take no fall damage. Ooh. Shrink on the carpet below the bright flower part. Okay. Pheromone. Immunity to bugs / insects. Whoa. On. Use dynamite to blow up the blocks once shrunk down. Ooh. That's stuff I didn't even consider. I'm gonna put my phone down now, and let's put some of that into action. Ooh. First off, I want to go get some dynamites. I already have, like, a cool gun, and the cool gun is cool and all, but I think we can do better with dynamite. I'll get rid of the cooled gun. How do you go down? Oh, just double tap. Okay. Store that shit. And let's become big. Okay. Now, near the flower pot, let's see. Let's see if there's a good way of finding it. Just like vanilla style. Maybe even using maybe even using the dog. Okay. Go. Was it the right one? Right flower pot. Right here. That seems odd. I guess maybe the dog doesn't always find everything that is worth noting. Huh. That's, kind of disappointing then. Shrink and go right. I don't know if I'm already I might already be too far to the right. Our babies are wandering too young. That's a side quest I never did. Let's see now. I do think it's fucked up how for some of these like first critical upgrades, it is worth like just looking up where they are. You know, it'd be great if I guess it'd be great if the dog fucking worked for one. You know, if unless the FAQ is like not as reliable as I would hope. I mean, I think there are like speedruns and stuff. I think the arrangement of stuff is like predetermined. Should be somewhere on this carpet, but I'm not seeing it. I should be seeing an anti-gravity thing around here, right? The right? There is a nice shiny there, at least. Get a nice, good shiny. It's worth several shinies. Okay, so the big ones are worth more than those small ones that are just worth one. Worth noting. Okay, that guy is fucking taken care of. Let's become big and look again. It did say the right. It should be right here. Should be right of here. Not sure what's going on with that, but this is what the guide is telling me. That what I look for, what I seek, should be to the right. Maybe it's in this block. Oh, it is in the block. Okay. There we go. I just thought that looked like an inconspicuous block, but it was actually a very useful item, which, hey, I could have used that, like, forever. Since, like, forever. Let me look at the other one, the pheromone, books. On the soap. Looking at the image, I'm seeing books. Well, this isn't it, but well, no one's there, so whatever. Top left corner of the bookcase. Oh, these books up here. Shrink on the left one, I think. Again, let's call the dog in. Up, up. Dog, do you smell anything? Do you smell what I'm cooking? No, dog don't smell it, but the FAQ does not lie. Let's shrink. Bunch of fucking mites here. I guess with blocks like this is how you get through them then. Using the TNT. Alright. That's good. Drop down there. And there's the pheromone. Gain immunity to bugs and insects. That's cool. That's powerful. Shit. Like, so now... Yeah, these guys can't hurt us. Wow. Bugs and insects, huh? Just... blanket immunity. Damn, that's cool. Wow. I love this game, straight up. Let me pull up. I'm sort of curious to know, like, what the rest of the items are. Let's look a little closer here and keep scrolling past the thing. Mock Doc food. One of item. Immunity to poison, slime, and acid. Okay, that's fine. Dog armor makes Max invincible. That's pretty nice. He seems to get hurt a bunch. What the fuck? Sacred wings, Max can now fly? Grab an earthquake block. Easiest location is here. Find Max. Get on top of the angel statue with wings. Grab an earthquake block. What the fuck? Throw the earthquake pile on the angel style statue. Should talk to you. Hold Max above your hands and she'll spawn the sacred wings in her arms. What the fuck? Really? We gotta go get that. Grab an earthquake block. One's right near the door. Okay. We gotta do that, and then we'll move on to the next game. This has probably been maybe the longest of the games, maybe? I'm not sure, but I love this game, and it's like here, maybe? I love this one in particular more than any of the other UFO 50 games, and you know, I kind of want to give it its due. I kind of want people to know, like, hey, this is the one. This is it. You know, the part where it's kind of, you know, hard to know how you're supposed to approach it. That part is difficult, right? It's unintuitive. It's this, it's that. Also, when I'm playing with a stick, it's a little bit awkward. This game may be meant to be played with a keyboard more than the stick. Remind me where it is. Angel statue. Alright. Let's do this right. I only got the one earthquake block. But I guess, I could summon my dog, so don't worry about that. Okay. Find and pick up Max. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Well, whatever. I can use this guy to get back up there. I keep on forgetting whether it's double tap up or the other way, down, It's up. Down is go through platforms. Go on top of the angel statue with the throw the earthquake tile and it should talk to you. Okay. Ah! Wow! What? Okay. You have awakened me from my slumber. Okay! You must be the chosen one, unless... No. Might be your dog? Here's my dog. Hold it above your head. Okay. Maybe I need to make him higher. There we go. Allows Max to fly. Right, I'm Minnie. This is Max. The dog's name is Max. Shit, I thought it was me who was gonna be able to fly. That's, perhaps silly in retrospect. So then... Hey, Minnie and Max rules. Can I just say that? Can I just say that real quick? Like, we haven't even visited, like, any of the towns or, you know, any of the real towns. Like, there's one on the doorknob. There's one in the lamp. There's a couple of microscopic ones spread several different places. I guess all the actual towns, quote-unquote, are, like, microscopic because otherwise it wouldn't really fit in the shrunk-down version of the world. Unless it was in a cave, I guess, or a interior space. Yeah, there's a couple of interior spaces that have, like, stuff living in it, like the clock and the piggy bank and a few other places. It's fucking great. We out. Also, the ending ties into another game. And, that music that plays while you're big, that music is great. I love that music. Probably one of my favorites. I think that's my favorite song from UFO 50. It is midnight. Just about. We've been going now 10 hours, just about. We have 5 games left. This is looking like 11 plus hour stream, all things considered. That said, some of these will be quicker, I reckon. Some of them will be slower. Some of them will be slower. Combat Ants. A Hill to Die On is the name of the next one. And, how to put this? This is a real-time strategy game where you play as ants. I would describe this as, and then you play one ant, the commander dude, and, you can sort of have, like, instructions to everyone around, like, hey, everyone, follow me. It's, I don't know how to put this. Your guy moves super slow. Corralling all these ants is very much like, is like herding cats. This is very much like herding cats right here. And, you just sort of, like, point them in the direction of the enemy, and they sort of fight, and, this is like if you made a whole game out of... Also, I think we're losing. We're definitely losing. We don't have enough dudes. This is like if you made a whole game out of, the part of Chapter 2 of Thousand Year Door, where, yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't make shit in this one. All we have to do is, like, bring our glorious army into battle. This is like if they made a whole game out of that part of, Thousand Year Door, where you fight the guys, and it's just kind of random whether or not you win or not. In some missions... Let's not retry this one. This one sucks. In some missions like this one, you get, like, a lot of the game is actually not just... We're going back to the first fucking level, by the way. So, yeah, that tells you something. The game is kind of built around, like, resource allocation and, like, bringing the food back to the queen. Oh, I forgot I could fire. That would have helped in the last one. So you're sort of, like, carrying these peas to the queen and saying, you know, make workers, and workers will harvest the crap. And then when you have enough workers to perpetuate it, I guess, these guys are also kind of low-key useless. You'll make soldiers instead, and you'll hopefully go take those soldiers to kick some ass. We already beat this one, so let's hop out of here. I don't think I like this one at all. It's slow, it's tedious, it's a pain in the ass. Just the basics of gameplay here. And also, it makes you play a really terrible level to begin with in that second one. Well, actually, it turns out we can play one other one up here, I guess, which... Hey, what do you want to bet? This one is less painful, less horrible, less unpleasant. What do you want to bet this one is, in a word, good? And, no, you can't go past unless you beat the thing, so, yeah. Either this one or that one. This one seems like a difficult one, considering your guys are pincered between... Make workers, please. Oh my god, there's snow? And the snow makes you slower? Is this snow or is it lint? Something of the nature. Actually, I don't think it makes you slower, it's just we're moving so slow, it feels like I'm being made slow. It feels like I have a slowdown effect on me. Fuck this. 1 out of 5. You know, I've said multiple times tonight that, oh, I think that one's the worst. I think that one's probably the worst. Combatants. They're not all winners. They're not all winners here, folks. That one sucks. That's a 1 out of 5. Miserable. Miserable. I've spent 10 minutes on it. The 40th most played. A tragedy. Quibble Race. That's that last one. Garbage. Garbage. Quibble Race, let's go. Ooh, 1 to 3 hot seat. I don't remember this one much at all, but it's one of the last ones of the game. Oh, actually, now that I am in the actual game, I can choose my character. Hey, there's Alpha from the other Velgress and the one where you have arenas. That's cool. Right, I think this is a gambling game. I think this is a horse racing game where you bet. I don't understand. I made a bet. I don't know what this is. I can go to the hospital and get like some... I will juice up my guy. I can get a loan from the loan shark. And I can sponsor Quibbles. Okay, I'm not sure. Welcome to Stables. This seems like a whole lot. Like a Monster Rancher type situation, but also with horse racing thrown in. An intriguing notion, I'll say. An interesting notion, but also one that, is more like a novelty than like something I would spend the time on, I guess, is my, main takeaway. Like, okay, that's me. Am I controlling it, or is it just... I'm not doing anything. This is nothing. Apparently they can trip. Apparently they can trip. But, that wasn't because of me. I'm not a big gambler. I'm not a big gambler. I will say I do enjoy the, popular streamer Dan Reichert sometimes does a feature called Smashy Bets, where he, like, has people bet channel points on the outcome of, like, Super Smash Bros. Amiibo matches, which is a fun gimmick, and it's fun to do modest betting on that. But that's Amiibos. That's, like, interesting. You can get, like, invested in the characters, and, you know, relative, like, skill, and there's, like, some intrigue of, like, oh, item stuff, and, oh, you know, they're hitting them this way, oh, he's recovering, will he recover? Or this is just, like, yeah, this is less involved than a Chow race. Like, a Chow race has more terrain to it. And as well as there's also an active element of a Chow race, you're cheering on your Chow. Even if there wasn't that, there would still be more in a Chow race than in this. Betmax, let me go to the doctor, I guess. I'll pump him up real good. I'll roid him up real nice and big. Who put bananas on my course? Who put bananas on my racetrack? Come on now. How can that be allowed? Go, Cheetah! Come on, Cheetah! You got it! That guy just tripped. It looks like he's dead. He literally became a Chow Angel. A Chaos Angel. A Hero Chow. You know, the Hero Chows, they have halos. They're ghosts. I'm thinking about, Chow racing. This doesn't really interest me that much. Oh wait, how come it says wins 0? Have I been losing? I thought I was betting on my guy. I'm confused. I don't really understand what's going on. And for that reason, I'm out. Let's get out of here. We got 3 more games left, folks. It is just slightly past midnight. This is looking like a 11-hour stream in total, similar to the one on Monday. So that's great. That's exactly the amount of time I was kind of hoping this would take, you know. 12 hours is right out. That's too long for a VOD, for a YouTube VOD. And, you know, it is 50 games. It's going to take a bit. Seaside Drive. Now, earlier on I mentioned top 5 games. I had top 5 in mind. Seaside Drive, I think, is top 5. Seaside Drive is cool as hell. It is a... How do I describe it? It is a, like... shooting game? Where you are in this car, right? And, you sort of go forwards, go back, and when you drift, you're charging up your gun. You're, like, reloading by drifting all nice and cool. And, shooting the guys that are above you as you go as well. So you want to keep your stuff charged. You want to deal with the guys coming from above. And, your left-right movements affects very much, like, how much gas you have in the chamber. How much you're able to, like, output. I've gotten to level 2 before, and, I definitely want to do that again tonight. Guys appear on the road with you. You can see there, you have 2 types of bullets. One that shoots, like, sideways, one that shoots up. So you want to shoot with the appropriate gun for the appropriate target. And it just feels good. It's a fun shmup type experience. And the vibes are fantastic with the endless ocean in the background. Sometimes when you destroy a thing, it pops up in the air and you have to shoot it again. That's just neat. If I had done this as, like, a shorter length stream, where perhaps I only played, like, a few games, right? Like, oh, you know, if we had done this as, like, oh, look at that flip. If we had done this as, like, part of the Monday stream, right? And we only gave, like, an hour to this game, this would be one of the games we play. And I think, we are much better off for having seen everything. And not just, you know, the highlights, but also, hey, this is a highlight. How about that? Charge my thing, shoot up. Shoot that truck. Shoot that helicopter. Yeah. This is a relatively simple game, I'll say. But the basics are just fun enough where... the basics are fun enough, the style is there. Where it is just a damn good time. Oh, also, if you like, you know... We charged down there, so... we let our, if we go too long just like staying in one place, we'll lose energy and our bullets will be weaker. Sort of something that encourages you to keep on the move, I guess, you know? Here we go. And to do like bigger drifts, bigger slides. The second level is here, and it's stylish. I say it's here in a second, I guess. Oh, that's a stage. One life's lost. Too bad. Too bad. Seaside Drive is the name of this one. Look at this. That's a sunset. That's like a Miami background right there. That is just good ass style. Simplistic, but you know, you can't complain. These guys, when you kill them, they make projectiles that are, you know, you gotta avoid. So already, it's not resting on its laurels. It's doing some weird shit. You know, more weird enemies, including ones where they seem to be kind of land. When these guys get low enough, they're like suiciding into the ground. Wow, okay. When these guys get low enough, they can be killed with your swords guns, which is nice. Seaside Drive is low-key great. I guess you can just avoid them and worry about the projectiles. You know, considering that all they do when they hit the ground is turn into projectiles. Woo! So there's a big big cube there. Fuck. Whew. We still got lives. We still got lives. I want to get to the level 3. I want to see what's after this, but I'll say I think this will be the run, regardless. We spend enough time where it'd be silly to do another run from the jump. I mean, I'll say if we could continue from where we are now, I would do that. Yikes, 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 yikes! Last life. Big ass laser. Oh my god, we gotta push back the laser. So that it doesn't like, oh my god, we gotta push back 2 lasers. Fuck. 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 Wow. Oh. I'm using the stick, but I guess it is worth noting that keyboard is like the default controls, I would say. So this isn't like analog aiming or nothing, it's just like if you're aiming back, you're aiming back. You're aiming forward. Moving forward, you're aiming forward. Intuitive. I'll say that, it's intuitive. And just feels right. Okay, we gotta be on a boss now, right? Nope, just balls now. We're juggling balls. Jesus. I really won't want to see what the third level is about. You know, considering that how much of a swing the second level is. I forgot, you know, I remember this game being cool, but I forgot just like, you know, literally not recycling a single enemy in here in the second level, just completely new threats that are fucking monstrous and hellish to deal with. Shit. Ah, well. Ooh! Goddamn. Goddamn. That's the farthest I've gotten. What a game. Oh, wow. I'm really damn curious, like, what comes later. Beat all 4 stages. Okay, there's 4 stages. What's the... Obtain a coin is the thing. Okay. Second last game. That's a 5 out of 5. That's a best of all time. Seaside Drive. Campanella 3. The second to last game here. This is another sequel, but again, like the previous sequels, it is entirely unlike anything what came before. I'm just gonna skip the cutscenes. We're good. It's 12:20. We are probably gonna end this well before. In this one button aims in the direction away. Let me explain how this works. Okay, this life is fucked. You can shoot using A button on this Xbox controller, and you shoot in the direction opposite where you're moving. And you can also shoot into the foreground there with the X button. Let's restart. That was not a good run. Ugh. So, you know, guys are coming towards you. You can shoot them. You can shoot them when they're coming or when they've arrived. Right, you're shooting in the right direction. I think it's for points. And also... Okay, some guys are just in the foreground and stay there. I think this is just a really cool and original spin on, like, this kind of shooting game, right? Like, it goes foreground to background, sort of like Yoshi's Island, the final boss of Yoshi's Island, which is a fun gimmick, and also quite fresh and original, and, you know, as one of 50 games thrown in. Ooh, Wave 2. I think it is, delightful. I think this one is, I'm gonna say this is my favorite of the Campanella series. But it is also one of those games where you play one round, you know, and it takes, like, this is the kind of game where you play it, and you die, and you say, okay, that's enough for now. I mean, I guess the thing that's great about UFO 50 is that with so many games, right, like, that sort of game is just the perfect thing for it, because it's like, oh yeah, no, I'll play one round, and then on to something else. You know, as much as I love Seaside Drive, I feel like is kind of a one and done, kind of a one round and like, okay, well, another day type game. You know, as much as I talk about here the individual games and their qualities relative to each other, you know, the thing you really have to appreciate is just, like, together, as a set, UFO 50 is just a treasure trove of richness. It's just an embarrassment of delights. And, like, some inconsistency aside, there are just so many winners here that I think it deserves. I'll say this. Two away from the last game. I'll say this right before we do the last one. I'll say this, UFO 50 definitely justifying its place in top 5. As for whether it beats Balatro, whether it beats Animal Well, God, that's such a close thing. I think it can be happy. I think that this game should be satisfied with top 5. That's kind of my feeling right now. I think there are some games in here that absolutely do feel like they are challenging Balatro to a certain degree. Now, Balatro is more addicting than anything individually here. Wait, are we back on wave 1? I feel like we've been using our continues, but kind of back at the very start. I'm really not sure how this works as far as this goes. I don't know what use a continue is if it doesn't, like, if it starts the stage over. I mean, at that point, just restart the game entirely. Considering. I'll say of this one, I do find it kind of hard to go the distance, and clearly, I don't think I've gotten anywhere near to beating even the first stage. But I think this is the model UFO 50 game. Just a weird oddity. I say we're one away. We can also do the, there is the last one, and then there's the last one. You know, should the last one be considered? I will say, like, 50 plus the 14 we looked at last time means that these Game of the Year streams will have 64 games in it, and 64 games, that's like that's a number that I like. That's that's a, you know, the Nintendo 64. That's a power of 2. Very important number as far as video games go. But also, would we be... Should we look at game 65, at the 51st of the UFO 50, the secret game? I'm going to judge on the side of no. I'm gonna leave that one on the table. It's just sort of a fun little Easter egg, and honestly, as far as I can tell, there's not really that much to it, other than just being a cute little thing, you know? It is a cute little thing, but not one I want to bring up. Besides, the VOD probably should be titled, like, checking out 50 games from UFO 50. If I did 51, well, what That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Let me think about it for, the length of this one game. We're in, like, the last fourth of the thing. Maybe maybe we'll get to a boss and see what a boss looks like here. These levels are pretty long, I'll say. These guys kind of look like, the Dekus. Like the Deku, butler from Majora's Mask. Those guys in the background that are purple and shoot stuff. I think we're here. I think we're to the boss. This is farther than I've ever gotten. It's in the foreground. I see. Hit him in the eye. Avoid the projectiles coming out from him. I see the health bar. The health bar is at top. Doing pretty well. Just continue avoiding. We're halfway done. There is a nice, I'll say a synergy between dodging, you know, you're both aiming and you're dodging with every movement, which, I mean, that's not like a wholly original thing. That's pretty common, actually. But I always like that in games when, like, the mobility, right? When moving around is both how you aim and how you shoot. I think there's, like, a simplicity in design in a lot of older games, especially. You know, I kind of like that in the older Metroids. Whereas, like, in Dread, you can aim anywhere that you want, and it's not, you know, independent of your movement. I think that that's, is an underappreciated element of, like, older style games. You know, like a Mega Man, like a, you know, you're jumping and the height that you jump to is also the height where your bullets start from. So, you know, aiming and evading, they are one and the same. Makes me think. Ooh. I'm okay doing the 51st game. Honestly, what I'm thinking right now is it would be nice to do a tier list. No win? What? Stage 2 now. Cool. I'm curious if this introduces new stuff. Strange readings from Zoldath. Stay tuned. Zoldath comes up a lot. I guess it's, you know, in the canon of UFO 50. Pretty common location. This is like an asteroid field now. Those guys hit, they cause like a whole spiral of bullets to dodge. Okay, so yeah, continues, start you from the beginning of the level. Very nice. Let's finish this run, and I'll be honest, I don't think we're necessarily gonna go the distance here. I think that probably this level will be our end. we'll go look at the last game, which I'll say, like, I am delighted by how well the pacing of tonight's stream has gone. You know, we've done a little bit of all 50. A good amount of all 50. Maybe not a ton of all 50. Some of them are just like, you know, I play for a minute and go like, okay, fuck this, I'm out, bye-bye. But, that's fair too. That's fair too. You know, and you have to have those to make up for the ones where I just want to keep going. You might wonder, at this point, are there any that I would want to play more of right now? After playing, UFO 50 all fucking day, all fucking night. Since 2 p.m., 10 hours ago, 11 hours ago. Yes, I would play some Velgress right now. I would play, like, a couple rounds of Velgress. I would also very much consider doing more, Mortol? That one, with the one where you sacrifice your dudes. Not the second one, the first one. I would very much consider doing some more of that. Otherwise, I think I got my fill of just about everything. I mean, I might given the choice, I might track down some more stuff from Mini and Max, but, all in all, I think after tonight, I'll say, just to be fair, like, I'm not planning to play more after tonight. I think tonight, I've got my fill, you know? I got Like a Dragon to do. I still want to spend more time with that. I mean, I'll say with Like a Dragon, I think I played enough to know it's number 9 on my list. You know, I think I've already decided on its position. Enemies all the time. Amazing. I think I've already decided on its position. I could stop playing now, though I probably shouldn't, considering, like, one of the reasons that Infinite Wealth is on the list is because I feel like it is worth playing more of. I got to Dongdoko Island. I got to a dungeon in that. It's cool. I got to a pretty amazing scene where Ichiban filmed the thing, which was pretty goddamn, charming. Dude is a charmer, Ichiban. These yellow ones seem to take multiple more gunshots than, the other ones do. We are at the end of this level. Let's go. We haven't lost a single life. Wow. Let's fucking go. Considering we already lost, like, all our continues, on the first level, getting to the end of Stage B, goddamn, I didn't think I would do it. I didn't think it was, gonna happen. That's another one where I need to bop him in the nose? Bop him in the central area? I guess, but, he does have hands this time, fucking me up in addition to the projectiles. Yep. Still have more tries left where that came from. We already went from level 1 to 2, and it didn't restore our lives, so keep that in mind. The lives that we have now are the ones that we have. The lives, the tries, the etc. I mean, it's possible that you can earn a new life or something. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Good. Hey, we lost. Good. Very nice. Have I been doing the star rankings for the last couple? 5 out of 5. 2 out of 5. No, 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5 for that one. 5 out of 5. And you can see this one has a heart on it, so apparently I quite like it. Or so I determined last time I played. Let's do it. Folks, it's the last game of the night. It's 12:40. Let's say second last. I'll say I have not gotten very far in Cyber Owls. Cyber Owls. This game is called Cyber Owls. I have not gotten terribly far in this game to this point, to date. But I would like to. So here's the gimmick of Cyber Owls. There's 4 levels, and each of them uses entirely different gameplay. And if you lose, you have to do like a rescue mission, which maybe we'll see. We will pop into each of these levels and we'll do our best. This one's like a I would describe this one as like is this like Battletoads? I feel like Battletoads has some stuff like this. Certainly in Battletoads, I think you drive a weirdo scooter like this. Oh, I think my gun can overheat, so I should probably be careful about it. And I want to avoid those guys that are falling. I don't want to drive over them or else I'll take damage. Same with like motorcycles and all that. Anything coming at me, I want to avoid. Ow. Fuck. I lost a life there. I only get one redo. Only one, like, continue, and then I'm captured, so we all try to get it done in one. And if we can, you know, the mission will be complete, and we can move on to the next people. And if we can't, we can send one of our other dudes on a rescue mission. That said, rescue missions are quick. I'll say I've messed around with some of those before. I think they are quick ways to lose your guys. Rescue missions. They're like roguelike in the sense of the original Rogue, where you take a step and the whole game, every time you step, the enemies step. It's that situation. Sort of like Crypt of the Necrodancer. Same basics there. My plan is to just do the missions. I just want to do the missions. Okay, truck, come on. I've been shooting this truck for a while. What happened? I thought I had full health there, but I don't know. Something must have been an instant kill. I feel like this one is just top tier, if only for its variety. This lady has a gun, and guess what her gameplay is? That's right, it's that sort of thing where you run left and right and you shoot into the foreground. I cannot for the life of me think of what game this is like, but it's pretty cool. In this one, you can hold down the button to like adjust your aim, And if you just tap it rapidly, you can move left and right so as to dodge. Oh, or also you can roll as well, just using the button. I am really low health already. I'm not, I mean, I'll admit I'm not like a terribly big expert on this sort of game. What? Huh? Hmm? Ah! Looks like that recharged my, my life. Okay, I'm a little confused there because I was holding down the button, but still was moving. I thought holding down the button was like how you planted your feet. And, let you move and aim to the side a little bit. As a final game, to like, you know, to like ring it out, I think having this have, 5 different kinds of gameplay is extremely appropriate. Oh, here's a boss fight. Good, hey. If we beat this boss, I think that's it. I think I got to this boss fight before and got wasted. Psychow. Okay, wait a minute. Is that easy? There are no more agents. Ah, well, of course.
Mission complete.
Ah, we did it. We beat a mission. Haha, shit. That was a close one. Let's do, I don't know why, you can still select it. Maybe that lets you redo it. This one, I believe, is a brawl 'em up, a beat 'em up. Yeah, this is like a 2D beat 'em up.
Mission start.
Like a Contra, but, like a Contra brawler, I guess. This is way better than the other beat 'em up, I'll say. Like, the movement feels nice, the fact that it's 2D is good. When you're in air, you have, like, air control. Much more of a Contra than a, beat 'em up, really. Even though you don't have any ranged, options here. I put that guy in a dumpster. That's good. This is good. I punched away a grenade. Fuck you, and fuck your grenade. Could I have punched away the bullets? I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be a limit there. I'm gonna bet bullet, no punch. Grenade, yes punch. I don't know that we'll ever find out. A bunch of fucking dudes here. Also, we have, like, multiple tries here, so that's nice. This is good. I also like how these sequences are not, like, so long they don't overstay their welcome, right? They don't overstay their welcome quite. As a result of them just being like one of 4 missions to do. I kicked that rat. some platforming here. Oh crap, there's a... That wall is coming down, apparently. This one also starts us with, like, I think 4 lives. So it's actually also the nicest one of the bunch, as far as that goes. So far. I mean, I don't remember how many tries the last one does, but I'm pretty sure it's not 4. Oh wow, okay, so once you're up here... You gotta keep rolling, you can't fall back down. Camera scroll. What hit me there? I don't know what hit me there. That was some bullshit. I seem to have bounced off his hat, it seems like. Also, I got a health pickup right as, right after dying. That's great. That's fucking great. I have a feeling this probably boss. Maybe after this sequence here. An elevator. Fuck off my elevator. Get your own. You too. No. Not on my elevator. You. Everyone, please. There's a guy with a jetpack. I don't think I can reach that guy. Unless I could do like an uppercut. Something of that nature. I reckon I'm just supposed to avoid him. He is getting lower. There we go. He's fucked off. This is introducing more enemies. Making me wonder, like, how many... You know... Do you do a jetpack guy as a one-off? I don't know that I necessarily think so. Probably do a bunch of them. Like that. It's nearly 1 o'clock. This'll be, I'll say, one of the longest streams I've done in a minute. Done in a while. If we do a tier list, it's gonna have to be quick. It's gonna have to be off the cuff. It's gonna have to be like, it can't take too long. Also, this game is gonna have to not take too long as well. Also, there's the rat. Hey, we found the boss. Good. Okay, cool. I mean, we've already seen, like, 3 of the 4 things. So, not much left. Not much left. Piling on some damage. If this guy is as difficult as the last boss was, a reasonable amount of punch will do it in. And indeed, a reasonable amount of punches did do him in. Wow, I'll say I've played this a few times. I've never beaten one of them. This is a first for me. Beating not just one, but two of the things. Well, I'll say I'm probably gonna struggle on this last one here. This is a stealth mission. This is Metal Gear ass bullshit. And in this case, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to do it. You got like 3... This one I feel like takes some practice. I got like a dart or something on A. I don't understand that. And I got a gun with 3 ammunition. So I cannot get into a fight. Oh. And I lured the guards as well. I used one of my bullets and for nothing. You know, if I was thinking that I could get past this. And this game kind of is the end of that thought, considering that, like, yeah, no. It really seems like when you run out of that 3 bullets, you're fucked. Yeah, like, you are really supposed to stealth it up here. You, okay, I think you switch items with A, and then you fire them with X. Okay. And I guess you can get additional items in the world. I don't know, man. This really isn't my speciality. Okay, yeah, there's sleep darts, so you got 3 of those. I am wasting my sleep darts. I found a grenade. 1 single grenade. And I wasted a sleep dart, for sure, for sure. Without a doubt, that was, not necessary. Wait, is that S next to the darts? No, that's a 0. That's not an S in a white circle. That's a 0 with a pixely type look to it. Wow, what a crappy grenade. I need a red key card. My only choice now is to just walk and hope to find some sort of something. Some sort of weapon. Is this as hard as the original Metal Gear is? I like, I don't know. I'm not that, cerebral. I guess we can sort of get away with, a little bit of, finagling. I got nothing. Just gotta use stealth here. There's a dart. I found 3 tranquilizer darts. Oh, happy day. I can shoot someone. I can shoot 3 someones. Oh, just running into that guy is enough to take damage from them? That's, not great. Well, that was farther than I've ever gotten into that crap, but, it's really not my speciality, stealth. Of an old-timey nature. We'll show what the stealth part is. It's like Rogue. You take a step, you move. Everyone moves. What the hell? I can ready up a gun with B. Okay, I super don't understand how to play the rescue bit. Again, another thing that's not my speciality. Well, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. And, you know, hey, we beat 2 of the 4. And, apparently I've beaten one of the other ones, independently before. The driving one before. I think I beat that once. Once upon a time. Not this time, though. Well, it's 1 a.m. and we've, hang on, let me think. UFO 50. Secret game. Da, da, da. There's like a 51st game that you can unlock by putting in a code. I'm gonna say no, let's not do that. But I would like to do a tier list before we end. I would like to do... Wait, I just switched inputs, I forgot. This is already the PC. This is a PC game. Hahaha. Whatever. I'm gonna turn on this, brand new retro keyboard that I got for Christmas, and Alt-Tab into Chrome, and pull up Tier Maker. And also, I'm going to, I'm gonna get us some nice music for while we're, doing this. I'm gonna launch, I'm gonna launch Mini and Max now. Owl game is fucking good. It's, 5 out of 5. Amazing how much, good stuff they put in there. Tier Maker, what is this called? UFO 50. Do. Numbers and labels. Do I want this? Yes, this looks good. Okay. Let me zoom out. Oh. Haha. This is not my list. Okay, this is not my list. Okay, good. This is, I was so scared for a second that I already had made one. Okay, cool. Let me capture that. Oh, the dripping is a little unpleasant, for what it's worth. But, whatever. Window capture. Hang on, I'll find a browser capture here somewhere. Chrome windows. Sure. No, that's not right. Give me a second. Where's a good, Google Chrome capture window when you need it? Shot clock. Window capture. This'll do. Okay, that looks good. Let's, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. And, I'll adjust it just a tad here, so the top of the Chrome browser isn't just at the top of the screen there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's do it. We good? Let me see. Okay, let me adjust a little bit more. 1 second here. Beautiful. That looks good to me. Okay, let's do it. Tier list time. Tier list time. It's time to make a tier list. I'm going to, with tier lists, I always go from letter grades, you know, from A to C, including F, and then including S, A, B, C, and then F. Those are the choices. Barbuta. C, I don't like it very much. Bug Hunter. B, it's perfectly good. Ninpek. A, it's fun. Actually, no, let me... Hang on. Add an extra category. Add a row above. Give me an A+. There we go. Lovely. Paint Chase, A+. Mortol, S. Magic Garden. B? B is right, yeah. Velgress, S. Planet Zoldath. Yeah, I don't really get Planet Zoldath. Attactics. It's alright. B. Devilition. Wait. Oh. Haha. There we go. Devil... This needs to be A+. This needs to be A+. Ninpek, A. Kick Club... A? Kick Club's good. I would play more Kick Club. I think that qualifies it for a solid A. Avianos? C. It's way too heady and way too slow. Mooncat. I think Mooncat is an S. Bushido Ball. I think it's probably the best 1v1 versus thing of the sets. I would still put it only at A. Koala Block. Bit slow, bit heady, tedious. I'm gonna drop it down to a C. Camouflage is also a bit tedious, a bit slow. I'm gonna say B. Campanella. Never one much cared for Campanella, but the last time I played it today, it was pretty good. I'm gonna say A. I'm gonna say C for Golfaria. It's very easy to get lost in that, which is a bummer, and not be able to get very far. The Big Bell Race. B, it's alright. It's just a racing game. Like a RC Pro-Am type thing. Warptank. Warptank is at least an A+. Isn't an S. Those levels were pretty good, and it is very fun. I'm gonna say A+ for Warptank. I'm also gonna say A+ for Porgy. Onion Delivery, I just don't really... It doesn't really agree with me. I don't really like much about it. I'm gonna say C for onion delivery. Caramel, caramel. Caramel, caramel. That's the one where... It's the game where you shoot. It's the shooter with images. I'm gonna say C. I don't really love it that much. Party House. I was able to understand it finally, Party House, but I still don't like it very much. Hotfoot is a B. Not as good as Bushido Ball, but it's pretty cool. Divers, I don't like much at all. Just 100% super don't like. Rail Heist, I'm gonna put at S. Rail Heist rules. Vainger. Vainger. Oh, is that the one where you play as the guy in sort of a Metroidvania? I'm thinking that one's is an A+. Yeah, I'm thinking A+ looks good for that one. That one seems real damn cool. Rock Island. C, seems like a passable, a perfectly passable, tower defense game. Pingolf, I'm gonna say A+. Mortol II. I don't think it's an F, but I do think it's a C. I don't like it very much. Fist Hell, also a C. Do we need to make a C+? Maybe. I'm gonna say A for Overbold. Overbold is a cool arena fighting game that has some business to it. Campanella. I'm torn between F and C on Campanella 2. It seems kind of tedious, kind of large, and flying around is very confused. It seems very confusing to know where you have to go, figure out how to go, do it, and then not die in time to actually lock in that progress. And then when I die and I'm flung back forever ago, I just, feel very strongly that I don't really like it. Almost feel like a C+ would be more handy here than necessarily more. Yeah, let's add a row above here and do a C+. Separate the C's out a little bit. God damn it. This needs to be the new C. And Avianos moves down. Onion Delivery moves down. Mortol II moves down. Fist Hell moves down. Campanella 2 moves down. Beautiful. Okay. We can also add a B+, why not? You know what? Yeah, I'll add a B+. We'll get real fucking in the weeds here. There's 50 of these games. We can divide them between that many tiers. What moves up to B+? Camouflage moves up. Big Bell Race. Hotfoot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. We're now such that I'm realizing that I have enough tiers where it's harder to see me. So I'll zoom out a bit more. Only a bit more. Let's not go mad. Let's not go crazy. Hyper Contender. F. Did not like that one at all. That's the worst of the 1 versus 1 action games. Valbrace. That's the dungeon crawling game. Don't like that one very much. I just find it kind of boring. I'm gonna say C on that one. Rakshasa. Good concept. Really bad game feel. C+ for Star Waspir. It's a pretty borderline okay, shoot 'em up type thing. I'm gonna put Grimstone in F. I don't think it's actually F. I think it's just a game that is not for me. An old-timey RPG that seems like you have to put the time in to actually get value out of it. Lords of Diskonia is like a good solid B+. Night Manor. I'll say B for Night Manor. It seems all right. Elzazar's Hat. I'll say B. Pilot Quest. Pilot Quest is... I respect Pirate Quest as a game. You know what? I'll move Grimstone. No, I won't. No, I won't. Stick to your thing. Stick to your truth. Pirate Quest is really weird. I'll also put Quibble Race there right now. I'll allow myself to have a bunch of Fs. You know what? I'll also add a... We'll also add a... I'm getting wild here with these rows. F minus. What moves into health minus? Things I think have no value whatsoever. This. Okay. Mini and Max, S tier. Combatants, yeah, that's F minus. I should do F plus. We'll do F plus and F regular for consistency's sake. No, we won't. F is the basic F, and F minus is the upgrade. Do I think Zoldath is worse? Yes, I do. Campanella. These are backwards. These are backwards right here. Campanella 3 is the one where you have a UFO. I think that one is an A. I think Campanella is a. I think Seaside Drive is an S. And I think that Cyber Owls is a A+. Okay, there's a tier list. How about that? How about that, y'all? We did a tier list right there. I'll, share on Twitter, I guess? Oopsie daisy. Save or download. There it is. There's the official, tier list of the stream. Of the 50, of UFO 50. And you can see the 51st one isn't even included here. It's barely a game, the 51st one. It's more of an Easter egg type deal. Fun, but not quite a game. No. Let me zoom out a bit more so it's all there on screen. And, yeah, let me... that. Ooh, look at that. There we go. Let me go over the list real fast, and then we will look to end. In S tier, I put Mortol, Velgress, Mooncat, Waldorf, Rail Heist, Minion Max, Seaside Drive. That's 7 games there. If I had to name a top 5, I would... forget what was else in the top 5. Mini Max, Seaside Drive, Velgress, Mortol. Oh yeah, Mooncat was the 5th one. I guess I did drop Warptank and Vainger down to A+, but that's fine too. In A+, I have Devilition, Paint Chase, Warptank, Porgy, Vainger, Pingolf, and Cyber Owls. In A, I have Ninpek, Kick Club, Bushido Ball, Campanella 3? I think that's the first Campanella. Overbold and Campanella 3. Okay, both Campanella 1 and 3 in A. In B+, I have Camouflage, The Big Race, The Big Bell Race, Hotfoot, and Lords of Diskonia. In B, I have Bug Hunter, Magic Garden, Attactics, Night Manor, and Elfasar's Hat. In C+, I have Barbuta, I have Block Koala, Golfaria, Caramel, Rock On Island, and Star Waspir. In C, I have Avianos, Onion Delivery, Mortol II, Fist Hell, Campanella 2, and Valbrace. In F, I have Party House, Rakshasa, Grimstone, and Pilot's Quest. And in F-, the lowest tier that there can possibly be, I have Planet Zoldath, Hyper Contender, Divers, Quibble Race, and Combatants. That is a fucking tier list. That is a stream. Let's fucking go. We did it. A complete stream that took little over 11 hours, it looks like, looking at where we wound up there. Yeah, good. We did it in time. We did it good and proper. Overall thoughts on UFO 50, tier list aside, it's fantastic, it's phenomenal. There's so many great games, there's so many good games, there's so many phenomenal games, and there's a good amount of average games, good amount of stinkers. But like, even I feel like so many of them are just so well fleshed out that if you just spent like an extra hour or half hour trying to really get to the heart of some of these games, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, someone would tell me, like, oh, actually, you spent, like, a couple more hours in Mortol II, you will really come to appreciate it. You know, maybe Fist Hell actually has something to it, like, once you get past the first level, let's say, for sake of example. Like, I would not be surprised if that's the case. This game is just filled with treasures, filled with amazing things, and, revelations. I think that is fantastic. I think that's so damn good. And, yeah, I think, I'll say as far as the overall list goes, I don't think it beats Balatro and Animal Well, nor the top two of my list, Metaphor or Astrobot, but I definitely think it's higher than everything else on my list. Overall, as a whole package, I think this is solidly top 5, and I don't think that's gonna change by the next time, by the time I'm, like, finalizing my list. Whenever that is, will be soon. I'm big now, and it's time to bring up the schedule. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central for the viewer levels, the normal viewer levels, where I play viewer levels and talk about stuff. Look for a more in-depth coverage on Christmas and things I've been watching and anime and whole nine during that stream tomorrow. That'll be fun. And I'll say, obviously next week we'll also have a viewer level stream, but I'm also thinking I would like to do Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer sometime next week. That'll be sometime next week. Maybe Monday? Maybe Sunday? I don't know, I have to think about it overnight when I want to do that, how many days between the Friday stream and the next big stream I want to do, and also like how much of a big span of free time I want next week when I basically have nothing going on anyway, you know, in the days before New Year's, all that. Probably Sunday. Let's pencil it in for Sunday and maybe do something else during the week. That would be fun, I think. Okay, no attract mode. Come on. We could go to the garden. We haven't seen the garden yet, I guess. Put the garden on in the background. Where's the garden? How do I get to the garden? You can sort by all these funny categories. Go to the garden where all the stuff is. Okay, yeah, it's cool. It's UFO 50. We've established. It's good. I'll see you tomorrow. Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer will be coming up. Let me see who's online right now, who I want to send you to. Daft Husky looks like he's playing Super Hexagon. I remember Super Hexagon. That's a really damn good game for the phone, to play on the phone. Yeah, I'll send you over there, why not? That's fine. That's good. Sure. That's a weird game to play, and for that reason alone, I'm gonna send the raid that way. Yeah. I'm pulling up the stream on my phone so I can follow it along. And, yeah, folks, UFO 50, woo, we did it. We played all 50 games in one stream. It's been 11 hours. We did a tier list. We thought about it a bunch. I'll see ya. Getting ready to stop here. I'll see ya on tomorrow, Friday, for the Mario Maker stream. And then Metroid Prime 3 Corruption Randomizer sometime next week. Jeez, I don't know when. I'll think about that when I think about that. Okay, folks, Friday, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Not that long from now, really, all things considered. It's Thursday at 1 a.m. Woo-ha. Bye. See you tomorrow.